Welcome to the Player Haters Ball. As the first place Washington Commanders fan base, we get to sit back and root on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Get your terrible towels out tonight. The game is in a bit of a weather delay, so we have time to just sit there, evaluate what we watched around the lay of the land today. The Giants, shout out to the NFC East showing some sack today. The Giants go out there and get a W in Seattle without Malik Neighbors. That Cardinals team we dogged last week that we beat by 28 points, they beat the San Francisco 49ers today, a title favorite. I know a lot of their team is injured, but important players played. That is a title contender. That is the NFC champion in our conference. They lost to the team we beat by 28 points last week. It feels good. It feels great. Man. Fuck Dallas. Big fuck Dallas. Speaking of fuck Dallas, I just left a hate message in one of these little stupid ass reactors. Someone sent me a reaction video. It was like, Rio, please roast this Dallas fan reactor. And I probably should have left it alone because Cuz got like 200 follows. But since I'm feeling myself, I decided to go a little crazy in his comments because I watched his last 3 reactions and he's talking crazy. He said Jaden Daniels can't complete passes. He's a screen merchant. He sucks. They're not going to do this against Dallas, and I had heard enough. So I got into his comments. Let me know if I was a little bit rough on the kid. I said, good thing this nigga has no subscribers. He doesn't know a lick about football, and he's trying to capitalize off of Jaden Daniels' good name to give his weak-ass channel some motion. This is one of those Cowboy fans that wears jean shorts and rocks Flint 13s with their jersey every week. I bet he likes the Lakers and the Yankees too. Is that a little bit too much? Did I go a little bit too far? Or is first place just, it's okay. Everything's okay when you're in first place, right? We're allowed to talk our shit a little bit, right? They're talking crazy. I see a lot of coping taking place. I see a lot of Bears fans popping out of the woodwork. Look at what a real rookie quarterback is. Our rookie quarterback been doing this. No, he doesn't have a 300-yard game yet. They're like, oh, Caleb has more 300-yard games. And I'm like, oh, nigga, we're winning. We're 4-1. Why are y'all talking about us? We're not worried about y'all. Chicago Bears fans want to be seen so bad. They are the pick-me's of the NFL right now. Look at us. Caleb played great against the Panthers. Look at us. Y'all been hating on our. No one's hating on your quarterback. Your quarterback just isn't my quarterback because my quarterback is 4-1, sitting atop his division, 4 wins in a row, sitting on the best offense in the NFL. So I cannot relate into what a lot of these people are talking about right now. I wouldn't even, that's the difference between me and you, Law, because I'll take one of them cheerleaders to town. I'll take one of these cheerleaders to town. I just made my first YouTube video. Hey, we need a hype song to come out too in this era. I searched through the songs. I think the pick is Can't Be Touched by Roy Jones Jr. I remember that song. That shit was lit. I'll check your message, man. I'll check your message. Hey, I be getting a lot of DMs, bro. A lot of reactions. Everybody wants to vent with the boy. I will get to him. I'm not trying to pull that card, but it be kind of packed in there. I'm talking my shit right now. You go right ahead and use copyrighted music and you want your channel shut down. And that's why I sing the song instead of using it in the video. I'm going to be honest with y'all. If Dallas wins, it's going to be funny because the Eagles lost on the bye week. Yeah, the Eagles probably, if you're going to find a way to lose during your bye week, I know they would be losing during the bye week because everybody in the division ate except them. Shout out to the division for having some sack today. What's going on, y'all? Come on, Justin Fields. Whenever this weather delay gets done, this is why you need to have a top-on stadium. This is why every stadium in the league, we need to eliminate weather from football and put everybody in a dome. It'll be the best aesthetically pleasing product, and we ain't never going to see a weather delay ever again. Thor could be throwing Mjolnir into the fucking grass. It ain't going to get through the roof, so you can just close the top to the stadium, man. Retractable roofs at minimum for every stadium. A little lightning shouldn't stop football from being played. How to piss it because Seattle's some frauds. Seattle is the Sea Chickens are some frauds. Daniel Jones went up there and won without Malik Neighbors today. Who does he throwing the ball to? Me? He throwing a ball to me and they won. Seattle is some fucking fraud. They lost at home to them. Rio, do you drink decaf? Actually, I'm not a coffee person. I'll get a frap or some shit that a woman would drink. I'm pussy, but I don't drink coffee. I had some hot tea to make sure my vocal cords are still good. I saw my kids out. But yeah, man, we out here. Kid was talking crazy on my quarterback's name. I had to roast him. I had to roast him. Get your channel popping on the strength of your own merit. Don't be out here trying to use my quarterback's name to get up to 300 subscribers, my boy. That ain't how we doing it over here. You need some honesty in your comment. Cuz don't know who Luke McCaffrey is. He thought Luke McCaffrey was Christian McCaffrey. He had no idea who Frankie Louvu and Bobby Watt. Like, what are these Cowboy fans? Like, who do y'all let call themselves fan content creators? Who y'all be letting over there? The Cowboys are one of the best teams. Cool. Prove it. They don't look like it so far. I wish they both could lose. I know, man. You could tell them all. Nah, we here to talk. We here to talk. If you don't know football, you're open to being smacked down regardless of followers or age or anything else. We all need humbling sometimes. They hate and then they COVID. They hate to see us coming. Why don't you go somewhere and cope? Go somewhere and cope. We not worried about what you talking about. Hey, Almighty. Hey, salute to y'all, Almighty. So salute to y'all. Y'all won today. Y'all got a big dub. Salute to the Giants. Shout out to the Giants and Commanders for holding down the division today, man. Shout out to them, man. Rio looks like he's feeling real nice. I know I'm feeling so first place. I'm feeling so first place. I'm feeling like I'm about to predict a win versus the Ravens next week. I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling that good. That win got me high as hell right now. Who needs drugs or alcohol when your team is 4-1? Bring on the Baltimore Ravens. Nah, it's lightning like hell, bro. This game might be delayed for a minute. Put roofs on all stadiums, bro. I don't care if that's an unpopular opinion. Right, and I'm in Carolina, by the way, by Fayetteville. Them Panthers are dumpster juice for real. We thinking the Tar Heels football can beat them. Yeah, so we now, after seeing 1 week of the Red Rocket, Andy Dalton light it up, they're back to life in Carolina. They're back to being David Tepper's booty juice. And, yeah, Caleb Williams and the Bears beat the shit out of them, man. That screen game is treacherous. Oh, yeah, it is. But if acting like that's all Jaden does, you're not watching the game and you don't know ball, my friend. Like, I seen a Bears fan on Twitter talking about comparing Caleb to Jaden is like comparing someone who majors in engineering to someone who is a liberal arts major. Like, are y'all all this dumb in Chicago? Or is it just some of y'all on Twitter? Like, Jesus Christ. Our dome needs to be gold because that's how we roll. I know. All gold shit. First place only. No silver or bronze out here. Apparently, Slayton played his ass off. He only drops passes versus Washington, so maybe that was the case. JD, the hottest young quarterback in the game. Through 5 weeks, he has over 300 rushing yards, over 1,100 passing yards, 4 passing touchdowns, 4 rushing touchdowns. You love to see it. 8 touchdowns and over 1,300 yards, over 1,400 yards. Oh, we love to see that, man. Almost 300 yards a game. We're close to 300 total yards a game out of our guy. And y'all worried because y'all quarterback just got 300 yards for the first time this year. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. CJ Stroud still doing the damn thing. CJ Stroud and my quarterback, Jaden Daniels, are the leaders of the new school. It's them two, and it's everybody else. Bo Nix went crazy today. Had him a really good game today. Had him 3 touchdowns, 2 through the air, 1 through the ground. If you needed a quarterback this year and you didn't draft one, I'm sorry to tell you. Man, F the Giants. Hey, good for them, though. Good for them. They got to win today. They got a good win. That's a solid win. That may be one of the best wins that came out of this division this year. Baltimore gave up 38 points. Their defense ain't all that. Yes, it's a divisional game. And yes, it's versus the Cincinnati Bengals and Joe Burrow. But You're about to see the league's best offense stroll on down to Baltimore. I think we'll see a lot more burgundy and gold than recent years. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love that they have to make up crap against us. It kills them that we are number one. You're going to see Washington top 6 in a whole bunch of power rankings this week because you see teams play bad teams and lose, right? Everybody talk. Hey, appreciate you, the Juke. See, we got Giants fan, Almighty the Juke. We got some real ones in the Giants Nation. Y'all sub up to the Juke, by the way. My man has a real clean YouTube channel. Very good aesthetic going on. I popped on his. We'll probably do it again when the Giants come, when we have to go up to New York on 11-3. But we got a few weeks before we get to there. Pat Surtain, there were like 300-yard defensive touchdowns during the 4 o'clock hour. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. We're the second-ranked team in the NFC. Let's get it in. The Giants knocked the Seahawks out our way. We got 3-2 win team in the divisions. We're going to see what Dallas do tonight. Washington sitting alone at 4-1. Boy, I called that. I dreamed about that shit. Martin Luther King had a dream that Diami was going to find pay dirt. It felt so right. I watched the highlights for that Titans game in 2022 like 7 times yesterday, and I was like, oh, tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow's the day. We're back at home around the week 4, week 5 area of the season. We need it. Fans are anticipating us to lay an egg at home, and Noah Brown is out. What better week? I texted. I can show you I texted Diami cinematographer, my boy Jack Gillen. I hit him up and said, if Diami don't do a deep ball touchdown today, I don't know what to tell you if we're going to ever see one again. And he did it. Shout out to Diami, man. It may be the last time we see it this year, but it was needed today. But with the way that Jaden likes to spread that pill around, we may see it again. Shout out to everybody who won some money off Diami Brown today. Commanders over Ravens 24-20. I'm going to get to my predictions later in the week, but I think I might predict us to win that game. I'm on that entire full mood this week. Yes, sir, Paul. Turn up for him. Frankie Louvu, an intercept. I called it a fumble recovery in my post game. Apparently, that was an interception. An interception, 2.5 sacks. Give him NFC Defensive of the Player of the Week today. Today. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Louvu was a beast today. We need them all to show up next week. Let's go, Commander. Defense as a whole. Joe Witt Jr. coached his ass off today. The rookies all went crazy today. Shout out to Bo Nix, Caleb Williams, and shout out to our quarterback, Jaden Daniels, who fought through some early mistakes and was still able to go bombs over Baghdad. Hit some stuff deep, hit some stuff intermediate, find it with his legs. Once again, 230 on the air. 82 on the ground. Such maturity and such unfazedness coming from our rookie quarterback, man. Is the Dallas game post? Yes, on a weather delay because it's lightning in Pittsburgh right now. It was lightning pretty hard a couple minutes ago. We may not see it anytime soon. This shit might be delayed. So right now we're just chilling, shits and giggles. Y'all, I ask you this seriously. When is the last time Washington cleared the benches? When is the last time we sent in the scrubs in the fourth quarter, bro? 34-6 when our starters came out the game. 34-6. We could have scored more points and we didn't. You said if the defense finds a way, it might take off. Bro, I said if the defense gets to average, we may be fine because this offense is scoring 27 plus on anyone's heads. We play the best team remaining in the division. At law, it feels like 1991 was the last time we pulled the starters out. Respectfully, we can beat them Crows down the street in Baltimore. Respectfully. Respect to everything they've done over the last 25 years. I'm here to tell you, we don't care. To quote the great Stephen A. Smith, we don't care. We do not care. We'll see y'all next week. We coming down burgundy and gold everything into Baltimore, just like y'all got a 2-time MVP winning quarterback. Y'all are coming off of a trip to the AFC Championship game, and I don't give a fuck about any of that. bro, you got to stop the Washington Commanders offense. What I saw today versus a good defense is that the only thing stopping this Washington Commanders offense is this Washington Commanders offense, because I watched the highlights to the Cincinnati Bengals Ravens game today. I see a lot of food on that Baltimore Ravens defense. Boy, T. Higgins and Jamar Chase was running laps around them boys today. And yes, I know that's an elite pairing. It's an elite pairing. Yep, it could have been 48-10. It could have been 50 and some change, but let's go. Fuck the Ravens. We're going to see them, though. We're going to talk for Darian Mathis. Whoa. For Darian Mathis was hooping today. Oh, my God. We bust so much ass today. We got Derek Forrest in the game in the fourth quarter. Derek Forrest ain't even wore a uniform this year. He was in today. Feels amazing. Feels amazing, man. I'm going to definitely need some more hot tea before the night's over. I'm a little hoarse. I need my voice for tomorrow because I'm doing a Bleacher Report stream at 1 p.m. I'm doing my Victory Monday stream at 2 p.m. on my channel. Content of plenty to come. I'll probably record a video tonight before we get to the morning. I'm feeling good right now. What up, Justin? Thanks for the update. Been a fan since I can remember and going on 40. Never felt this way about a Washington football team ever. I'm still scared every game, and that's how we all feel. We're still trying to believe that the fortunes have turned. Like, guys, look. Every time you feel like we're going to blow it and do some Washington shit, we survived the moment. Jaden threw a bad pick today. We came back and scored next time we touched the ball. Terry fumbled. We got the ball back and we scored again. Terry dropped a touchdown, perfect pass in the corner of the end zone. It didn't mean a damn thing because we was up 28 in the fourth quarter. In the second half, versus a good defense with a defensive coordinator that has not lost to a rookie quarterback in 8 years. I appreciate y'all giving your insight because you won today, but you're going to have to put that in all caps for me to hear it, Almighty. I can't hear you from the basement, my guy. I can't hear you from two lost teams. You're going to have to put that shit in all caps because that shit look like Mandarin to me right now. I don't understand that language. If you're not in first place with 4 wins, I think only the Vikings, the Chiefs, there's only the Texans. There's a few teams in the league. I can hear it. Y'all gonna have to put y'all gonna have to put anything y'all gotta say about us. Y'all gonna have to put that shit in all caps with 7 exclamation points because I can't read that shit. Come again? Come again? We talking that shit, baby. We talking that shit. Tell them to put it in all caps, change the font. You got to write to me like Cam Newton for me to understand what y'all saying right now. I'm starting to hate watch random topic, random one-hit wonders. Random one-hit wonder. Are we talking about sports or are we talking about like music and shit? You know who was a 1 or 2 hit wonder and had the world on fire and then fell off? Fetty Wap. If we're going there. We gave it to him for real, feeling good. This is the old Washington. This is the new real Washington. For the first time in quite some time, Washington actually had home field advantage today. The stadium was full of burgundy jerseys instead of them burnt orange and doo-doo brown jerseys. And you could hear the noise. You could see the noise through the television. Deshaun Watson had his hands over his ears like a small child outside in the snow with earmuffs on for the entire game today because the crowd was so fucking loud the entire game. We actually had crowd involvement. They were actually quiet for the offense and loud for the defense. We finally have crowd conduct. That shit sound like Mandarin. What they talking about, man? I can't hear them. I can't read that. I'm Ray Charles to the bullshit. I'm squinting at it like what Almighty said. Talk about your team. Anything y'all got to say about my team, I'm sorry. I can't see that. I'm Stevie Wonder to it. I don't recognize y'all. Would I make a trade from a receiver? Bro, I would do whatever Adam Peters wants to do. I'll tell you this, though. For the receivers out there, Deontay Johnson, Amari Cooper, Devontae Adams, Christian, for all the receivers, DeAndre Hopkins, for all the receivers out there, go ahead and look at that Jet situation and tell me that's something you want to be a part of. Go ahead and look at some of these putrid ass non-moving, anemic ass offenses out there and tell me that's something you want to be a part of? Or do y'all want to play with the young hot shit in the NFC? Why don't y'all get out of the AFC where Mahomes and all the big boys are and come over to the NFC where by end of season, my rookie quarterback could be a top 2 quarterback in the conference, because technically you could put him there right now if you want to, but I ain't going to go there yet, but he's close. He definitely top 3 in this conference right now. I don't know what to tell you. He's top 3 in this conference through 5 weeks of the season. By end of season, he may be the top guy in the conference. So all receivers that are available, I'm just saying. I told Buddy when he was like, oh, we're going to really miss Noah Brown out. And I said, all respect to Noah Brown and the Brown family. We're going to be just fine without Noah Brown. Yes, I like what he brings to this team. I like the grittiness. He's made some big-time catches for this team. But, Lord, if we can survive a week and put up 42 without Austin Eckler, we're going to be more than fine without Noah Brown. And as you can see, we were just that. De'Ami Brown finds the end zone. I had a feeling. I felt it in my bones he would get there. Then, boom. Exactly. Look at the Cardinals. Look at the Cardinals. We beat the shit out of them 42-14 last week. You know how they responded? They beat the San Francisco 49ers, the reigning NFC champion, the reigning conference champion. 155 points in 5 games. We're averaging 30.1 points a game. I'm going to say that one more time. 30.1 points per game. I know Jahan Dotson misses this party right now. In one reception today, De'Ami Brown outproduced Jahan over the duration of the first month of the season. You can combine Jahan Dotson and Curtis Samuel, combine both of their performances, and every receiver on this team is doing better than that this year. Can't relate. We acting brand new. We talking our shit over here. They should have kept Joe Flacco. Probably should have. Joe Flacco balled out today. Are the Cardinals still nobody? Exactly. I was in Phoenix Sports live stream out of pure curiosity. They still can't stop talking about us. They still should be talking about us because we took their manhood in front of their friends and family last week. Those men had wives in the crowd. They had daughters and sons who had to watch them let other grown men drag sack across their stadium for 60 minutes last week. They should be still talking about us. I hope the Cardinals see us in their nightmares for the duration of their 2024 season, because they shouldn't have been talking so reckless. You haven't arrived yet. Get back to 500 before y'all start talking crazy. Y'all won 4 games just like us last year. You know the difference between us right now? We already won 4 games in 2024. We've already matched our win total for last year. Let's get it in. That boy's definitely only 6.5 point dogs to the Ravens. I'm not mad at that. At all. Flacco gonna be here forever. He's one of those guys. Dotson wish he was still with the command show. All he had to do was block and practice. All he had to do was not practice like a little soft. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. But he was practicing soft as shit, and they got him off the roster. The Browns meeting was about Cancun or Jamaica. The Browns had a players-only meeting. You know, when they hold the players-owners meeting, the players-only meeting are for desperation. We need to shake things up. We need to do something different. They did all that to come out and lose by 21, and 21 doesn't even tell the story about how the game looked today. On to the next test that will measure our sack. Yes, sir. Now let's let them hang in Baltimore next week. I'm not afraid of that team. Probably never, because the scoring was never that high in the 80s. Yeah, it's a different time. They honored Santana, and he got the crowd hype. Shout out to Santana Moore. Shout out to everybody that was at the game today. I see players coming out of the locker room. I think they're about to get started in Dallas sometime soon. I'll take those odds. I hope every single person in the world reacts. I hope every single person in the world picks against us this week, because we rally behind that. We have to take advantage of this month of October, because we do not have to travel again until November 3rd. They're putting our highlights on the screen. I saw a sign today that said no happy endings in DC for you, Deshaun. Loved it. Oh, this 3rd and 13 was beautiful. Escapes it. Jaden to the side on the run. Lets it fly to Terry. Terry, I'm gonna need you to stay on your fucking feet and high step through that and get in the end zone. How many times have we seen Jaden robbed of passing touchdown? Jaden should have like 10 passing touchdowns on the season, but he keeps getting sold. He keeps getting sold. That should have been a touchdown, Terry. High step it. And you drop one later. We're gonna get that back versus Baltimore next week. We're gonna get that back versus Baltimore next week. Thank you for this one, Jared and Deuce. The Ravens are 28th in pass yards, by the way. Oh, we about to cook that goose next week. I wish I could chop it up with you about your squad and your young Daniels phenomenal-ass quarterback. We could definitely do that, man. Hit me on social media, man. We could definitely arrange it. Shout out Major Tutty in the end zone celebrating with our guys. Look at Diami. Look at Diami, bro. If we could just line up 1 or 2 Diami shots a week, my goodness, he always gets behind defenders. Oh my God, our defense made me so happy today. Don't let this team add a defense to the best offense in the league. Don't let this defense add a unit to the offense that we have. Lord, 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 y'all don't want to see us coming with a defense on the schedule. I looked at teams play today. The Ravens look beatable. The Carolina Panthers look beatable as fuck. The Chicago Bears, while they took care of business versus the Panthers, and they're going to be a better team by the time we see them on the schedule, you already know the vibes. Winnable game. The New York Giants, that's going to be another tough game. This is how you know the vibes are changing. One of Washington's biggest ops, one of our biggest detractors and haters, Mike Florio, is FaceTiming Jaden Daniels after the game. What the fuck does Mike Florio look like FaceTiming a Washington player? He hates us, remember? No, he hated Daniel Snyder. As soon as we drafted Jaden Daniels, all that shit he used to say about Washington suddenly dissipated. It doesn't exist anymore. What up, Brandon? I appreciate you for the 20. B. Cox here. Went to the game with Jen and our boy Vernon Davis. Man, it's been a while since I've seen our fan base this hyped at a game. JD5 is the truth. Luvu made Diddy Watson his bitch. Much love, King. Spread the gospel. Hey, shout out to you. Shout out to Jenny Church. I'm glad y'all enjoyed the game, man. I love that for y'all, man. I'm glad y'all enjoyed that. Y'all went crazy at that stadium. I'm talking crazy if we win again. Oh, no. Y'all are going to see a different me, bro. I'm coming in costume, dressed like royalty, bro. Y'all don't want to see me if we beat the Ravens. Y'all do. I need to gain my voice back in full over the week because if we beat the Ravens, before the season started, I wouldn't have given us a chance versus the Ravens. But now it's a coin toss game. That's called growth, brother. That's called progress. And we've shown a lot of that so far. They're about to hype Washington first. Sadly, CBS blocked the game because we should be watching Lamar versus Jaden on Sunday night next week. But instead, we have to watch it at 1 p.m. Eastern, and we get blessed with the treat of watching Daniel Jones and the Giants play the Cincinnati Bengals on Sunday Night Football. Yuck. Ill. NFL Diddy gonna need another massage after that 8-sack performance. Oh, that man going back to Cleveland, man. I know the Cleveland massage parlors hate to see Deshaun coming. He had to come back in town. He about to be there all week. He might skip practice and spend the week game prepping at the local parlors. Light their ass up. Derrick Henry is a hard one to tackle. We've played against Derrick Henry before. Lamar is a hard person to take down as well. I don't fear him. Bring him on. Bring them on, bruh. We want the smoke. Y'all, we want to be good, right? The best remaining test on our schedule is coming up next Sunday. If you can go blow for blow with the Baltimore Ravens, I mean it when I say there ain't a team in the NFC East. I mean, not just the NFC East. There's not a team in the NFC we should be afraid of if we can hang in with the Ravens next week because the Ravens are better than every team in this conference. I know their record says one thing. The Ravens, I'll take the Ravens over the Vikings. I like what the Vikings are doing, but ultimately, Sam Darnold ain't about to be doing this in the playoffs. Luvu is that dude, Big Oos. Oh, my God. That little, he be having dudes doing the haka in the locker room and that 2 claps and a Ric Flair shit. Holy shit, chills through my spine. hairs standing up on the arms. We can hold our own against anyone. So far, in this last month of football, the only thing that has stopped Washington's offense is Washington's offense. We've gotten our own way. Jaden's threw a couple interceptions, which is to be expected from a rookie quarterback. We got a little greedy a couple times, and we got a little sloppy and undisciplined and little spurts. But there hasn't been anything a defense is doing to stop us in this last month. We chose to kick 7 field goals versus the Giants by committing penalties. I'm 31.5 points a game. Lord, 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 Lord. 31. Damn, I said 30 and a half. My math was super off. It's been a minute. 31 and a half points a game through 5 weeks. We're going to be calling Cliff Kingsbury Krispy Kreme because he's getting our QB glazed like a donut. I'm going to let that's a crazy sentence, but yes, he is. I swear I did the audio thing and said phenomenal quarterback and Jaden Daniels pop up. Real talk. You said phenomenal quarterback and Jaden pops up. I love it. Watson racking up sacks the way Diddy racking up charges. He is the NFL version of him. He's super cooked. 7 sacks. Talk nice about our defense. Yeah, Sam, talk about it. Defo got in the game, but I ain't see my homie Forbes. Got my dog on the field. Hey, Forbes, hey, your man Jalen's dad. Your man Forbes is posting Bible quotes on Twitter after the game. So he not feeling the fact that he was in the bench today. Whatever we did today, again, another one. Whatever that rotation was today, another one. Noah Igbenogany getting active. St. Juice, active. Frankie Louisville, that's why I said for fans talking stupid about Adam Peters in year 1, he literally put together this roster on the fly weeks into getting the job. 6 to 8 weeks after getting the job, he's tasked with putting together a roster and phasing out a lot of Ron's bullshit and bringing his own guys into DC. Okay, Caleb, let's see what Caleb got. Little touch pass to DJ Moore into the crib for a touchdown. Okay, Caleb. Hey, we got to dog the Panthers, bro. We got these two teams coming up in sequence after the Ravens game. Caleb with another touch ball to DJ Moore again. They fought. Hey, man, them get right boys right there. When the Panthers show up on the schedule, it's the get right boy. We got to put 47 on them. We got to put 47, 50 points on these motherfuckers when they come to DC, man. We're honoring Darrell Green that day. We got a dog there. And he had 34 rushing yards. Shout out to Caleb. Shout out to Caleb, man. You was at the Sports Gavin, the time of your life today. Love to hear it, man. It was a good time today. I can't wait for the Bears. That's going to be the one everybody's talking about because you get to see the rookies on the same field. A 4-headed monster backfield is disgusting. We're about to watch a Dallas team tonight that has no running game because they got a bunch of old, unknown, and nothing-ass running backs. Their offense has balance. Meanwhile, our quarterback and our running back 1, 2, and 3 all get busy. Jeremy Nichols is RB3, 3 touchdowns on the season. B-Rob had another 2 today. What is he up to? 5 touchdowns on the season? 4 or 5 touchdowns on the season? He didn't even have to play today on a gimp knee. He just had to come in and punch the ball in a couple times. They got him out of there. Hey, rest up and shake back for Baltimore, baby. Let's go. Jared and Deuce said he's going to the Panthers game. That is the Darrell Green retirement game. If you're going to be afraid of a little weather, how in the hell do you deserve to win a football game? Just take the L and go home. Truth. Put that top on that stadium, man. He looked good. Maybe he get a rookie of the week, but it's just, hey, you know what? Jaden going to throw a couple of, go ahead and let him have it. Let Caleb have it. It's your first time, man. Go ahead and get your feet wet and have fun with that. Get your feet wet and have fun with that. Good job, Caleb. We'll be back to get another one soon. Frankie's play today made me pull the trigger on ordering his jersey. He's so good. That was my favorite acquisition. In real time. Because you can see the vision that with the right tutelage, that guy could be an all-pro in this league. You can see it. B-Rob, Terry McLaurin, and Ertz all in your fantasy lineup today. Hey. Nigga Ertz, man. Ertz was looking slow and droppy as hell today. I'm going to the Ravens and Commanders game next week. Go ahead and enjoy that. Make them feel us at M&T Bank Stadium, man. Go down and we ain't here for none of that Edgar Allan Poe shit, baby. We're here to cause destruction. Anybody, anywhere, anytime, we here for it. All I want for Christmas is Terry getting his 5th 1,000-yard season. He's well on his way right now. Had another 100-yard performance today. I'm going to keep bringing this up because that shit pissed me off. I need him to catch with his hands sometime. Body catch bandit. When the ball hits your hand, you don't know what to do with it sometimes. You got to come down with that touchdown, but it's all good. We still watch them boys today. Good thing I got the Yankees in the Knicks. You sure do. And y'all, the Knicks just got Karl Anthony Towns. The Yankees, Soto and Judge, them boys is different over there, man. But, I mean, you got as much wins as the Cowboys and the Eagles, so the division race is still alive. Remember, we need a hype song. I mean, we got a couple. We got Give 'Em Hell. We got the Commanders song. We got the Burgundy Flex by my boy Cool. We got a couple Jones right now. Doodle, Hack, Squeak. They not scaring anyone. Doodle. Dowdle. They call that man Doodle. Absolutely. Scary Terry is going to break. You got to get it. Leave it to stupid ass Texas raining storm. Now, this is Pittsburgh, right? They're in Pennsylvania, right? When is our next loss coming? If we play Tampa again, I think we win. I think it's possible because we're a different team than they seen week 1. Maybe if this team, let's see. Okay, we're now 4-1. So that's 5 games, 17 game season. We got 12 games left in the season. If we want to go 10-7 and make the playoffs, we need 6 more wins of the remaining. We need to go 6-6. So with our win today, Washington just needs to go 500 the rest of the way, and that's a 10-win season. Dare I say 7-5? 7-5 gets us to that drought break of 11 wins. We haven't done it in so long. Terry looked like Monk flashback. Thanks for your time, Rio. You traded McLaurin for DJ Moore. I'm not mad at that, man. I'm not mad at that in fantasy. I'm running out of superlatives to describe what JD5 is doing. How many more first senses are we coming to? It's transcendent. It's sensational. It's phenomenal. It's provocative. It's heroic. And it's everything this fan base needed. Not only do we need a figurehead to believe in like a quarterback, we have a coaching staff that in 5 weeks here, you can already see the vision coming to light. We have a general manager who has a fucking plan, and he's going to do things his own way. He made some choices that fans didn't agree with, and it's paying dividends already. We're cashing in earlier than scheduled. Fans hated letting Curtis Samuel walk. Fans hated doing business with the Eagles in the draft that let them get Cooper DeJean. I haven't seen Cooper DeJean flash shit on a football field through 4 weeks. We hated that people hated that they traded Jahan Dotson. I told y'all Jahan Dotson was not going to start, and they traded this motherfucker. Trust the process. We have actual football people running this show. Yo, they got to flex us to Sunday night. Hey, who do we need to talk to at CBS? Is there somebody we can petition? Because Lamar versus Jaden, 4-1 versus 3-2. The future versus the now. We should not have to watch that at 1 p.m. We should be watching this as a country at 8 o'clock on primetime television. Kirk Cousins is a twat. Stop placing that regular season stat can. Man, I think Kirk Cousins is a good quarterback, man. I'm always say that. What's up, guys? I think we can beat the Ravens. I think we can too. Fleece hand, fleece hand, fleece hand. And we're just getting started. I keep trying to tell people, this isn't even the good version of this Commanders team yet. These are the early returns. This is the infant stage. This is before we go through adversity. We're just gelling and finding chemistry as a unit right now. Jesus Christ, Brock Purdy, what the hell was going on in this game? But this isn't even the good version of us yet. Luke is an absolute dog at blocking, and he gets open. We need to Cliff and Jaden have to divulge this tape and sift through it and say, okay, Luke is getting the fuck open. We need to put this guy in places that even if I'm under pressure, I can find him, because Luke McCaffrey is always open. He is 7-11 right now. He's always open. Last year, I could say a good 49% of the season, Jahan Dotson was getting his shit seatbelted and thrown off his spot at the line. He was not open all last year. Luke McCaffrey, even when not getting the ball, he's running his routes at full speed and he is open on a regular basis. I was talking about this earlier in my watch party stream that Easy Ed McCaffrey, he didn't raise kids. He didn't raise children. He raised professional athletes. This guy used to pick his kids up in middle school, give them IVs, and make them hike mountains and shit. And you can hear it when they talk. They're so buttoned up. They're so professional all the time. You never really see these guys let their hair down at all. They are professional athletes born and bred to be that. I'll take anyone with that bloodline as well, Greg. Father won 3 Super Bowls with Shannon Sharp and John Elway and them boys. Absolutely. NFC East champs. We're going to the playoffs. Do you think we need any deadline move? To be perfectly honest, I'm with whatever. Did you see that general manager and that owner both wearing their hater blocker, aviator shades on the sideline today, smiling with a look of rejuvenation, vindication, looking at each other like, this isn't even, the job's not done yet. We didn't even get the pieces yet. This is early. This is the early return. Remember, they told us with the additions of Adam Peters and Dan Quinn, Washington's floor now raises immediately. We're not going to see Washington's ceiling quite yet this year. You're going to see just how high the floor is for Washington. Is that an 8, 9, 10, dare I say 11-win football team? We're going to find out over these next 12 weeks, because I'm going to say it one more time for y'all. 6-6 takes us to 10-7 on the year. 6 wins and 6 losses takes us to 10-10. And I'm going to lay out the blueprint for y'all one more time if you weren't watching my channel over these last couple weeks. The blueprint to 10 wins, now that we picked up the Cleveland game. Split with Dallas, 1. Split with Philly, 2. Sweep the Giants, 3. Split with the NFC South, meaning either Atlanta or New Orleans, 4. Chicago, 5. Carolina, 6. That's 10 wins and you're in the playoff. And that's not factoring in another game versus the Eagles and the Cowboys, a game versus did I even say the Tennessee Titans? Nope, I didn't say the Tennessee Titans. I didn't say the Pittsburgh Steelers. I didn't say the Baltimore Ravens. All these games are winnable, fam. All these games are winnable. We're playing the best team next week. Bengals lost again. Time to call them about T. Higgins. T. Higgins had 93 yards and 2 touchdowns today, too. I don't think they're going to let go of him, but at some point, you're not going to make the playoffs in that conference. I'm not sure 1-4 can get you to the playoffs in the AFC unless teams absolutely wet the bed over these last couple months. It's funny seeing Bear fans trying to make argument that Caleb is better than Jaden. Let them talk to themselves, man. It's like your little brother sometimes, man. You got to let them punch air in the corner. Caleb played good. Their offense finally looked good. We're on a 4-game winning streak. We're not looking at the Chicago Bears right now. We'll see them in a couple weeks. We're not worried about what they're doing over there because we have the best offense in the NFL. You think we worried about fucking Chicago right now? Let them talk. They talk. You got to check out John Gruden's preview breakdown for today. Oh, no, I seen it, bro. He was killing it. I told you, I was talking about that earlier. What's up, Prince Olay? I was talking about that earlier. It is nice to see John Gruden getting active again because the game misses his personality and his football acumen. I used to love watching Gruden on ESPN. I used to love watching Gruden's QB camp. That man knows ball. Our offense had that man in the house sweating. John Gruden is bad. What you say about the Bears? Hey, y'all look good today, but we not worried or looking at you right now. Everyone wanted us to draft Brendan Rice over McCaffrey. I'm glad we got Luke. I mean, Brendan Rice is kind of a jag, so, I mean, I'm not really tripping. Caleb's attitude when getting advice from Stroud says, enough for me, I'm out. Man, that's just catching someone in the heat of the moment after the game. We can't make nothing too much over any of this early on in the season. Caleb's going to be just fine. That boy's a baller. I've seen what he's capable of. He's going to be nice. St. Jude's had a good game today. St. Jude's had a good game today, but the defensive line made the job easy for the cornerbacks today. They pretty much took the passing game out of the picture because they whooped ass up front. John Gruden is a racist. Jay Gruden is a pipe head. But I'll listen to both of them niggas talk about football. I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to hold you. I'll listen to both because they both know ball. They both know ball. So I will listen to a racist pipe head ass talk football because I will listen to a Gruden talk football any day of the week. Them boys know ball. Them boys know ball. They'll break down film with the best of them, man. I can't wait until we play Chicago 1-2 in the draft. I wish that could get flexed, but the Sunday night game's not getting flexed that week. It's a good one. Sandra still looked good today as well. Y'all better not beat us. We gonna give y'all mass. Yo, chill out, bro. Chill out, Caleb's burner. I know you was big. I get it. Commanders versus Bears game should be moved to Sunday night. I believe there's a fire Sunday night game that week, so I don't think it's happening. Maybe Monday. It can get flexed to Monday, right? Can they just reject someone for Monday Night Football? Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, I'm starting to feel like this game's not happening tonight. I'm starting to feel like this game is not happening tonight. Is this game happening? If not, I'm going to sleep. Boy, been streaming all day. 5 hours streaming while I have my kids with me. We got a little dinner time together after the game. My little babies, I love that. Pipe head. It's crazy. Hey, I can separate the art from the artist, baby. I will listen to Gruden's talk about football until the end of time. 322 in the chat, 89 likes. What we doing? Y'all heard my boy Jalen's dad, aka the uncle of Emmanuel Forbes. This is a blood relative. This may be Emmanuel Forbes' YouTube burner. Are we watching football tonight? I don't know if we watching football tonight. I don't know if they're going to play this game. It's lightning. Thor has taken over the stadium. Thor is throwing Zeus is throwing lightning bolts at the stadium in Pittsburgh. That's why they're not playing right now. I'm outside Philly here, and it's clear. This is in Pittsburgh, right? Because they've showed lightning a few times. They've showed lightning quite a few times over here. Cowgirls know they're going to lose. They're trying to figure out. So that's Jerry playing with the weather machine. They do say there is conspiracies out there that rich people can control the weather. Who they say controls the weather? The Rothschilds control the weather. Yo, conspiracy theories and tinfoil hat people are the coolest people in the world, bro. Because they be standing on business with these wild-ass proclamations, man. Zeus out here trying to get them. They trying to save somebody tonight. Nah, it's lightning like crazy. I've seen hella lightning bolts. Yeah, I remember that picture where it wasn't a crack pipe though. He was hitting a J. I mean, he was smoking weed with some co-ed young gals out inside some club or some shit. This nigga was out Clarendon with the young hoes after a game because Dan Snyder and Bruce Allen gonna always smear you on your way out the door. They couldn't just let Scott McCloughan get fired. They used his grandma's funeral as a reason to why he didn't travel with the team to the combine and shit. And then wrote a whole smear campaign. He's still a drunk. He's still drinking. He has bottles in the office. He reeks and exudes of vodka in the company building. Get him out of here. He's an awful person. We tried to stage an intervention. They used that man's grandma or his mom or grandma's funeral as an excuse. Son, there's some sick dudes we had running this team, man. There are some sick guys we had running this franchise. We have been saved, eradicated. Our salvation has come. We had some sick guys running this team. Dan saw one coach he gave full autonomy to about to change everything for this team off the back half of his first season in Marty Schottenheimer and said, nope, this guy wants too much power. Fire him and hire someone that I can control. Hire someone else. Nope, we can't do this. Can't have this guy. Only in DC, man. Only in DC, man. Who decided to put this this pasty ginger on the broadcast? It's man Jason Garrett, bro. I ain't trying to say nothing crazy, but Jason Garrett definitely looks like he's not allowed within 100 feet of any school district. He always had one of them. Yo, Bo Nix arguing back and forth with Sean Payton showed me all I needed to see. Bo Nix got the juice. Bo Nix got the juice. Hey, talk that shit to me, Sean. Hey. Talk that shit right back to him, Bo. Tell him I'm not Russell Wilson. I get lineups with my haircuts. You're not finna talk crazy to me. You love to see that. Bo Nix has moxie. Bo Nix has sack. You're not going to talk to me like I'm Russell Wilson, washed Russell Wilson. I'm not a choir, but I yell right back at you. I love that. I love that. Bo Nix got it. Bo Nix got the juice, y'all. Jay Gruden didn't know that private investigator was 10 feet away. He probably asked him if he wanted to hit the weed pipe with him. Your man Danny was more controlled. He was more concentrated on winning the argument, winning the narrative than winning football games, winning in business, winning off or on the field. All he wanted to do was win the article, to win the public opinion on one specific topic at a time. He's suing fans and shit. Oh, we've come to a better day. We've come to a better day. Bo Nix and Sean Payton about the same age. No bullshit. Bo Nix is out here, though. Sean Payton watched this. Hey, Bo Nix looked good today. Maybe that's more Bo than Sean, but he looked good. Did you see John Allen smiling in the game ball clip? Hey, dudes feel so vindicated, bro. We won. I keep seeing people with this stupid ass narrative. I keep seeing them. They're saying Washington hasn't beat anybody yet. I'm going to look at this camera. My brothers and sisters in Christ, in the Lord's year of 2024, Washington won 4 games last year. Washington won cuatro games last year. We are going to get a last place schedule when you're the second worst team in the NFL. We're playing most of the same teams and divisions for the most part, but the sequence and the ease of schedule is supposed to be easier when you win 4 games last year. But you know what? On top of the schedule and how it's structured and what opponents are there, with all the new that we have here, Vegas told us that we're a 5.5 win team. Our over-under on the season was 5.5 games. We are consistently picked to lose each week. Consistently. They pick us to lose every week except this one. And we've won 4 in a row. And we're averaging 31.5 points a game. And our rookie quarterback, people are throwing MVP conversation at him. He has 1,400 total yards, 8 total touchdowns in 5 weeks of football, and Washington sits alone atop the NFC East. We're not putting the cart before the horse when we say Washington's floor has increased dramatically this year. But for people to just look at the schedule and say, why is their schedule? Nigga, we won 4 games last year. 4. And 2 of them were the first 2 games of the year. So after starting 2-0, Washington proceeded to go 2-15 for the rest of the season. 2 wins, 15 losses, including our last 8. We lost for 2 months in a row to end the season. I'm talking, we went through mid-November to the rest of the season not winning a single game, and we had to do so to guarantee our quarterback Jaden Daniels with the number 2 pick. We had to do so to entice a veteran leader like Dan Quinn, Adam Peters, to come leave a job. Adam Peters grew up a lifelong San Francisco 49ers fan. He was number 2 in the front office over there. That is a dream job. That is a dream job. He has turned down many an interview over the last few years. He said he would not leave unless a perfect situation opens up. A perfect situation opens up. And where did he come? To Washington. Remember, I forgot who said it. Somebody during the process, some of these candidates are turned off because they feel like Josh Harris and Magic Johnson and them. They feel like a basketball crew. We don't believe. Yeah, okay. 4-1 through 5 weeks. The number one selling. You want to know what matters to owners? Results in cha-ching, munyan, skrilla, dollar bill, y'all. Cash rules everything around an NFL owner. You know what makes money? Your rookie quarterback being the highest selling jersey in the entire National Football League 4 weeks into his career. Just imagine when Washington wins a division. Just imagine when Washington hosts a playoff game. They put his black jerseys for sale, full stop, an entire wall at the team store in DC. They sold out the entire first batch of jerseys and had to put some more out there for the game today. Baller. Where did you think we would be right now during the offseason? I'm trying to think of my predictions. I think I had us at 2-3. I had us at 2-3, and I predicted 8-9 this season. 8-9, 8 wins, 9 losses. 8 wins, 9 losses. That was my prediction for this season. And I said that's a phenomenal rookie year as long as Jaden Daniels is taking the right strides. The EPA chart was just tweeted out, and JD5 is the most efficient quarterback in the NFL, and only Burrow is anywhere near him. Oh, you mean Joe Burrow? You mean that nobody we beat on Monday Night Football a couple weeks ago? And we are playing the same AFC North schedule everybody in the division is. It's not our fault. They're like, oh, but we play Houston. Dallas fans, y'all won the division. Y'all won 12 games last year. Why would we play the same schedule as y'all? We're not supposed to be on the same trajectory as y'all. We're not supposed to be in the conversation for the division this year. And now you look 5 games into the season. All Washington has to do is play 500 football for the rest of the season, and we're in the playoff. 500 football. 0.500 football. Love it here. Love it here. Let's go. I'm excited. I don't think we're watching a football game tonight, y'all. Starting to think we're just chilling for shits and giggles at this point. I don't think we're watching a game, man. I don't think we're watching a game, man. Yo. Cleveland Browns tweeted out, let's hear the dog pound loud at FedEx Field or Northwest Field today. And my boy Zach sent them a picture of Michael Vick. Hey, we on our best bullshit. Let me send out this tweet real quick, y'all. 500 football. 500 football for the rest of the season gets us 10 wins. Let's go. I'm going to keep saying this shit. 500 football for the rest of the season, 10 wins for Washington. I'm just saying. Dare I say 7-5. If you go 2 games over 500 to close this season out, Washington gets their first 11-win season since 91, man. Remember seeing Dan walking into the commander's office? You clowned him. No, I clowned him at the airport. I sure did. And I've talked about it. I don't ever run from my past statements, even when I'm wrong. We all clown that picture of Dan Quinn standing at Dulles looking like he about to hop on a coach flight. We all did. And I wasn't familiar with your game. I wasn't familiar with the gravity that Dan Quinn carried. That boy carries gravity. He carries weight. His name holds reverence throughout the league. People love this man. People play for him. And hat to the back, reading glasses, Dan Quinn, that's a dangerous soul. He pulled him out after the week 1 game. He looking closely. He comes every Monday and does Tell the Truth Mondays. Man, I love this dude. This dude is everything the last dude was supposed to be, and we do not have to constantly compare the two as 2 guys that have been to Super Bowls that didn't win. Rio talking is with all his heart, feeling good, not feeling great, not feeling fan-damn-tastic. 9:45 kickoff. Oh, they're tweaking, bro. We're going to be here till 1 a.m. This game might not happen, bro. If it lightnings around 9:45, we about to get a doubleheader and they about to stay overnight in Pittsburgh because they might just say, fuck it. What kind of primetime game starts at 10 o'clock? This shit ass as fuck on the East Coast. About to stay up. And if I stay up till 1:30 to watch Dallas, I might vomit. 9:45 start. You stay in Rio. Okay, respect. I'm here. They like Rio trying to get out of here. Rio trying to get out of here. They said Rio trying to get up out of here. Fletch said AP and DQ classy for hugging game ball. Man, shout out to London Fletcher. Shout out to the Fletcher family. Everybody send your positive vibes and your love. That man just lost his wife, his soulmate, to her battle to cancer, and they treated him with love. This franchise now, when have we been able to say they're carrying themselves with the grace, with class, with elegance, like a real business-minded organization? They're trying to check all of the boxes that the last crew didn't. I love it, man. I love it. Imagine what that next commander's law gonna be hitting on. Imagine what that next commander's law gonna be hitting on, man. It's almost out. Game will start soon. Okay, I hear y'all with the positivity. We will see. I believe it when I see football. I grew up on the crime side. The New York Times side, staying alive was no job for real. We all wanted a BJ and ended up glad we didn't get one. Sometimes the best BJ in life is the BJ you don't let yourself get. Sometimes it's the one you don't allow. You don't know what you saved yourself from. We all wanted Ben Johnson. Get your heads out of the gutter. I'm not going there. We're talking about Benjamin David Johnson, the very, very, very brainiac play caller for the Detroit Lions. Sometimes you want nothing but steak. Sometimes you just got to eat some vegetables. Even though we won 4 games last year, don't be a hater. This is our year. Respect. But I understand why people look past us because we won 4 games last year. Yes, sir. Skip Bayless, as a Cowboys fan, said this game versus the Ravens could be a Super Bowl preview. I mean, Skip is saying anything. Skip is currently at a juncture of his career where he's fighting for his life. No one gives a shit about him on TV anymore. No one watches his programming. He's almost the forgotten one of sports media journalism nowadays. So he's going to say anything salacious, spicy, and provocative to get people to click on his shit and to get people talking about him again. But future Super Bowl preview, sure. This year's Super Bowl preview, let's fucking pump the brakes a little bit. Let's pump the brakes. But thank you for glazing my quarterback, Skip Bayless. I'll be watching all the content you have to say about us. Can we just cancel the game and give Pittsburgh the win? Don't you think? Don't you? Yo, the Bears TV you got issues, bro. You got some issues, my boy. Your obsession with D's is very strange. Jaden Daniels to Diami, I could watch it all day. How many of y'all, when we got out these post-game streams earlier in the game, how many of y'all ran straight to the highlights when the game finished? Me. But then my daughter was like, Papa, you just watched the football game. Can you please put on a Descendants, or can you please put on a movie before we go? I said, okay, fair enough. The baby of the house has spoken. Rio, I see 11-5. It's possible. It's possible. Shout out to the special team. Cybert has not missed a kick for the entire season yet. Not a single one. Baller. Tressway left a little bit to be desired, punting the ball, but I mean, that's what happens when you don't punt the ball anymore. Skip's brainless is nothing but a troll. He just says whatever. I had us 1-4 and 7-10 overall. Then there's going to people be out there below, oh, don't change up now. Why the fuck wouldn't you change up when you see, like, folks should change their mind when they're presented with new data. New everything, you should go in with humble expectations. After a 4-1 start, why should you have to stick to your pick at the beginning of the season when you see, oh no, they're doing sustainable football things that can win games down the stretch? I wasn't zesty until I subscribed to Rio years ago. I don't know where that came from. I don't know what about this channel or me would make you zesty, my boy. Can we talk about Frankie Louvu, aka Mr. Hit a Motherfucker with a Motherfucker? Oh my gosh, man. He's been everything. Talk about free agent acquisition of the year so far. Oh my God, man. 2.5 sacks and an interception, 7 tackles today. I'm disgusted with the Seahawks for losing to the Giants, by the way. Disgusting. Oh, I ran that Louvu hype video from the locker room back 4 or 5 times. 4 or 5 times. Watson got all bitchy about getting hit. Look at me. Look at me. My panties are in a bunch. Look at me. My mangina hurts. Boy got pulled out the game, but him getting pulled out the game was not the same as, wow, Lamar Jackson is a human highlight reel. Holy shit. That play where he drops the snap, picks it up, avoids the tackle, and throws a touchdown while fading out of bounds, that was absurd. It's going to be a highlight factory next week with Lamar versus Jaden, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. They gave the Giants a little hope. My boy Kid Blue hit the group chat like, we're coming for y'all, Rio. We're going to beat the dog shit out the Giants when we go up to New York in a few weeks. Giants better be ready to score like 30 points on us when we get to see them. And I rebuke everything the Bears TV is saying on this channel. Watson finally knows what it feels like to be hit from the back by force. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Y'all are crazy, man. Can't wait to see Jordan. Jordan McGee gets to take all of his tutelage and all of his mentorship from Bobby Wagner and Frankie Louvu. What a group of guys that get to mentor the young athletic linebacker. Man. I imagine he gets to play more of a traditional linebacker role while Wagner and Louvu get to do all the extra shit too. Joe Witt Jr., man, I already gave him a motherfucking game ball earlier. Give him another one. Joe Witt Jr. has figured out a plan to make work what we have on the roster. We don't have everything we need. The cupboard is kind of bare. Oh, I know. It's all love. It's always love, bro. I know. I love an elite troll and I respect game. Game recognized grain. I like the troll as well. But man, they said Rio trying to go watch that Penguin, trying to go kick back with like some mozzarella sticks or something and watch the Penguin. Something like that. Man, weird fantasy day. Definitely not winning in fantasy, though. Unless CeeDee Lamb and Patrick Mahomes go absolutely insane, I don't really have a chance in my fantasy league. Hold up 1 second. I know they ain't leave them damn water bottles. I told them. Children. Love them to death, man. Bro, how is the NFL not forcing Baltimore and Washington into the Sunday night spot next week? There's no way they're allowing a 1-win team and a 2-win team that nobody wants to see play. Like, who the fuck is begging for the Daniel Jones versus Burrow matchup? What are we doing? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Yep, he does the best he can with what he has, and he's starting to figure out a rhythm. He's starting to figure out a rhythm of how to control those guys. You're in a shootout, 135 to 143. You just need Pickens to get at least 8. Shout out to Pickens. I think that's what you're saying. That is an ass Sunday night game. Garbage juice should suit up Dez Bryant out of retirement. What they need is a running back. We got those for days here in DC. Can't relate to what they got in Dallas. Shout out Celine Dion, by the way. They need to take CBS's rights away. I didn't know networks have a right to block a game each week. CBS said, nah, we running this Ravens Commanders game. Y'all got us fucked up. We want our win to be silent. We all right. I mean, I'll take it. But I would love to see that. That game just feels like it carries more weight than 1 p.m. Eastern. But fuck it, we'll get it out the way early in the morning. I hate when we get flexed with the time of our games. We play best early in the day. I mean, I've seen us play at 4. I've seen us play at 1. I've seen us play at 8. I've seen us hit on all cylinders from different times this season. So I don't think that really pertains to this current iteration of the Washington Commanders. I'm remembering Ed Rendell saying the U.S. becoming a nation of wussies when they called off an Eagles game. It's a little bit before my time, but I've heard the saying. I actually like that the Giants beat the Seahawks. I want the Giants to get more wins, except against the Commanders, further pushing them back into the. Oh yeah, we want them to be in draft hell. We don't want them picking number 1, 2, or 3. So I feel it. As long as we sweep them, I don't care what they doing down there in New York. They ain't a threat. They're not a threat. How safe is Forbes' job next year? No comment. Ask Jalen's dad. He'll probably tell you something real positive. I don't know. He may be here next year. He may not be. I'll tell you when his season. Ask me again in December. I'll tell you a very clear answer of which one it's going to be. Can we beat the Ravens? Yes. Will we beat the Ravens? I don't know. Can we beat them? Yes, we can. We can beat the Ravens. We can beat the Baltimore Ravens, bro. I've seen us win in big spots before, and we didn't have this coaching staff or this quarterback. I've seen Taylor Heineke beat the undefeated Philadelphia Eagles on Monday Night Football. I've seen brisket one-leg Alex Smith beat the Pittsburgh Steelers on Tuesday Night Football undefeated. If I don't think Jaden can beat the Baltimore Ravens, what are we even watching for? Yes, we can beat the Baltimore Ravens next week. Nah, I was not at the game today. It looked sold out. It sounded like it. We was out there, man. Will we win? I don't know, but we can definitely beat the Baltimore Ravens, bro. When you have a quarterback and you have adequate coaching, you have a chance every week. You have a chance every week. It depends on what kind of game it's going to be as well. Next week could be one of those messy, whoever runs the ball better. They got Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry. We got Jaden Daniel and B-Rob and Austin Eckler and Jeremy McNichols. Don't ever want to see Terry run the ball on a reverse ever again. That fumble pissed me off so much. He looked so uncomfortable running that jet sweep. We got a lot of niggas we can send on a jet sweep. Send Luke on a jet sweep. Send Diami on a jet sweep. Send Olamide Zacchaeus on a jet sweep. Don't ever want to see Terry McLaurin run a jet sweep ever again. Ever. That shit looked uncomfortable. It looked awkward. It just looked like something was bound to happen as soon as he came on that reverse, bro. That shit looked like it was supposed to not work from the beginning. And once it passed the line of scrimmage, it was like, nah, bro. Go ahead, run that thing up off you, bro. Apparently, the start time is 9:45 for this game. 9:45. The sweep was working. It was getting there, but Terry, I'm telling you, bro, Terry just looked awkward as shit running it, bro. I need somebody more lateral than Terry. I want to see Terry running a straight line. I don't need to see Terry trying to wiggle. Terry ain't got no wiggle to him, bro. I love Terry to death, man. I love Terry to death. That boy Terry. Hey, I know a football. I know. I know a football hates to see Terry's hands coming, bro. Terry wants to catch that bitch with his chest and all by any means necessary. That Superman punt, yo, I couldn't even be mad at the fumble though because JOK did a Kyle L Superman punt that looked like some shit out of Street Fighter. Body catch bandit. That's what I call Terry. He's definitely the body catch bandit. That boy, he finds new ways every week to catch the ball with his forearms and with his chest. That boy will do anything he can to not have to rely on just his hands to catch that shit. I wanted that fade ball touchdown so bad. I wanted that fade ball touchdown so bad. I wanted that second touchdown for Jaden, bro. That shit was just going to make up for all of our wrongdoings and sins earlier in the game. Oh, I wanted that shit. But it's all good, though. It's all good. Don't want to see him run a reverse ever again, though. Keep feeding them the ball through the air. Give the reverse to the more wiggly receivers. I need some wiggles, man. Oh, man. We're so up right now. This feels so good. Doesn't this feel good, Joe? This feels phenomenal. It feels amazing. We're still waiting on this stupid-ass Dallas game to start. If it lightnings again, we may be cooked, y'all. We may be cooked, y'all. 12 minutes to kick off. TJ Watt, the best defensive player in the league. Terry's face mask let him down on that touchdown pass. Shit, if you saw the touchdown Terry had versus Arizona, this nigga damn near dropped it trying to strap it between his face mask and his shoulder pads. Like, catch that joint with your hands, my boy. Ertz triggered you for running slow. It looked like Jaden out threw the shit out of Ertz in the seam, but Jaden's throwing the ball to a spot. He's throwing the ball where he expects the tight end to be. He's going to take credit for that incompletion, but I think if Ben Sinnott is running that route, I think you're watching a tight end running with the football. Oh, arguing over bullshit rather than arguing over whose fault a loss is every day of the week. I'll take this life every day of the week. Just watched an Eagles streamer talking smack. Yeah, I seen an Eagles streamer. I seen a Cowboys streamer. I let one have it in the comments because I was like, you can't talk about my quarterback this crazy with 200 subscribers, my boy. Jaden Daniels is not going to bring your channel into prominence. You need to humble yourself. I bet you got jean shorts and Flint 13s on. I bet you say this is our year. I bet you're a Lakers, Yankees fan as well. I don't take that energy from those guys. We roast them every time we see them. Fuck them. If I'm AP, I'm grabbing Greg Newsome. Oh, bring him. Bring his ass. He may ask for a trade again like he did this offseason. Hey, we could be buyers. We could be sellers. Whatever Adam Peters says, let's do at the deadline. I'm with Adam Peters, bro. He has my unfounded trust. I can't wait to see the Senate package. Me too. Maybe around mid-season, we're going to work him into it. Yep, jean shorts. Below the knee jean short. I'm talking about them franchise boys, lean with it, rock with it type jean shorts. With the Flint 13s, the same Dak Prescott throwback jersey. Usually they got a high and tight fade, no blend in the fade, high and tight. I'm talking Marine Mexican type high and tight. That's what the Cowboys starter pack looks like. That is the This Our Year starter pack. I need to hit our team with the Denzel Titans piece. Perfection, gentlemen. That's the energy I'm on now. We out here nitpicking wins. Don't it feel good? We out here talking about meat left on the bone. Nigga, we used to get the whole bone, all the meats, double meat, plate full of meat. We never used to get none of the meat off the bone. Now we out here looking at wins like we should have scored 50. We should have scored 48. That shit feels phenomenal. Adam Jinko G. The John Cena's. Yes. The John Cena jean short. Cowboy fans dressed like John Cena. They might as well put a padlock on their chest. You can't see me, John Cena. I'm not even talking about your time is up, my time is now, John Cena. I'm talking about word life. It's the basic thugonomics, John Cena. Running out with a throwback jersey on and the jean short. That's the Cowboy starter pack. We actually should have scored 50, and I love that we can sit here and do that. I feel so good. Jean shorts with busted-ass low-top white forces or a busted pair of Flint 13s. I know Schwartz is sick. Jim Schwartz ain't lost to a rookie since 2016, and then our rookie showed up on his schedule. I know an NFL team hates to see Jaden Daniels coming. We love it here. This nigga Rio been yapping all day since 1 o'clock. I feel good, and y'all gonna hear me yap all day tomorrow. We getting the day started. Y'all gonna have a video on YouTube first thing in the morning, ready to go. Then at 1 o'clock, we got a Victory Monday stream on the Bleacher Report app. And then after the Bleacher Report app, we're going to do our Victory Monday stream on the channel at 2 o'clock. I'm going to have one of my boys on with me tomorrow, my boy Kenny G. And then we'll see. What's the Monday night game tomorrow? Maybe I go live for the Monday night game as well. This is what full-time content creation looks like. A lot of yapping on here. I will yap on here for as long as y'all will have me. What's the Monday night game tomorrow? Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Kaylon. Keep cooking, Rio. I'm showing my ass to everybody. Full moon. Cut up, man. Cut up. Don't listen to nobody that say act like you've been there before. Show some humility. None of that. We cutting up and we acting the ass all season. Show it to them. Show it to them. Full moon. Luvu does that Island Boy breakdown style. I love it. I know you meant Island Boy like Pacific Islanders. I don't know why my mind took me to the Island Boy. I don't know, but have y'all seen those two I think white boys with dreads that have a song called Island Boys. I don't know why that took me there, but you're talking about Pacific Islanders. I get that. Talk no job, but league MVP is gonna be Jaden. Damn, don't let a rookie win it. I like how they asked Jaden that after the game, and he was like, "Shout out to Jim Brown, legend." He didn't even say nothing. No, you ain't talking to me about an MVP. I'm still trying to figure out how to navigate through the NFL. You're talking to me about MVP 5 weeks into my rookie year. I know every time I say that, I think of these idiots. They ruined it. New Orleans and KC. Oh, Mahomes tomorrow? I'll do a Mahomes game. Tell Greg Newsom to come on over to death row. It's time. Somebody tell him we got the chain ready. It's a lifetime contract. Once you sign here, you're death row for life. Pull up. Carrie Underwood has been fine as hell her whole life. Yep. Ever since American Idol. She's definitely been fine. 3-1. They don't even put the quarterback on the graphic. They put TJ Watt on the graphic because we got to see what Fields is. He's taking a little bit of strides here and there. If he's ever going to prosper in this league, it's going to be with a situation like Pittsburgh, one of the classiest, well-run organizations in this league. Would I trade for Budda Baker? If he was available for the right price, sure. If Adam Peters wants him, yes. Would I trade for him personally? I know what Budda Baker's capable of. We're building towards something on this defense, but when you can add talent, you do it. But Budda Baker never gets traded. His name gets flirted around this time every year. I'm not sure the Cardinals are willing to trade Budda Baker. Garrett might actually shake loose now, according to Browns fans. Myles Garrett. Did Myles Garrett play football today? Did he play today? So how hype we over the Commanders right now? Playoff, Super Bowl, or fluke? It's definitely not fluke because they're playing sustainable football. They didn't put their best foot forward and won by 3 touchdowns today. How many teams in the league are winning 34-13 in a game where they didn't put their best offensive foot forward? They played great on defense. Dak should get fined every time his ass say, "Here we go. Here we go." Yeah, the Cardinals, exactly. A week after we bust that ass and everybody say, who is the Commanders beat? They go out and beat their divisional rival, San Francisco 49ers. So Carrie Underwood married a hockey player. You don't want that fight. I mean, I ain't going to say what I was going to say. It's all good, man. Shout out to him for pulling Carrie Underwood. Good for him. I done seen the Carrie Underwood or two in my life. I can't listen to Chris. Mike, just mute and just listen to Rio. Chris Collinsworth is fun to listen to, though. Even when he's not saying shit, he's so passionate. He has such a good voice and delivery for it. He don't be saying a fucking thing, though. And if you're not tired of Chris, he got his son on the broadcast with him. You got 2. You get another one. Another one. You get 2 Collinsworth. Million guaranteed regular season quarterback. No idea who that is. Yeah, who is Trey Herndon, bro? I'm not going to hold you. Hey, basketball starting might just put the Giants to the side. That'll probably be your best interest. But how you going to say that after y'all just won a game? Just won. Oh, is Trey Herndon her husband or something? Is that who Carrie Underwood's husband? Oh, no, he was a corner for the Giants and the Jags. Trey Herndon. Why would you put the Giants to the side? Y'all just won a football game, sir. You have to have a screw loose to enjoy being hit with a frozen piece of hockey players are different. They're allowed to fight over there. Yep, Collinsworth was a nice receiver in his day for the Cincinnati Bengals back in the day. I'm hip. Collinsworth voice, ha ha ha. Now here's a guy that makes big plays. He almost reminds me of Patrick Mahomes. You know, it's just big guys playing with big guys mixed up in the middle, and I'm like, wow. Hey, Mike, do you ever wonder? He says the same shit all the time. He has the same cadence, but it's enjoyable to listen to. There's an aesthetic to it. One thing that's good about Chris Collinsworth, he was a big JD5 fan pretty early. Sure is. I know y'all got the Bengals on Sunday Night Football, and I hate that. Hey, Almighty, can y'all have your fans petition to get y'all off of Sunday Night Football? Because it should be us and not y'all. After the Ravens, who y'all think going to be the toughest team we face? The Steelers and the divisional opponents. I mean, NFC South is going to be good too, the Falcons and the Saints. But I like how we match up against those teams. The Pittsburgh Steelers defense is going to be a problem. Their offense cannot run a track meet with us. They're not going to beat us in a shootout. But J.J. Watt's going to be a fucking problem. They're going to be an issue. So I'd say the Steelers, Dallas, and Philly. The Steelers, Dallas, and Philly are the toughest opponents, not named the Ravens. The Ravens are the best remaining team on the schedule. Collinsworth used to take some shots over the middle of the field that wide receivers today would never take. And it would make a little sense why he repeats himself sometime. You know, he probably got a little hint of CTE in there. He got highly functioning CTE because he's pretty good at his job. He says the same things a lot. So, you know, there's a trace or two. It's not without a trace for sure. Lamar and Jaden, I wish this was a primetime game. It's all good. It's going to be 1 o'clock. It's going to be primetime. The best game next week going to be at 1 o'clock. Let's see how we match up with them boys. I need to find a Baltimore Ravens content creator too. I'm glad y'all keep saying the Ravens. I need to lock in a game preview for this week because this season, I feel like this is the best game preview slate we've had so far, and I want to keep that rolling through the Baltimore week. I need some good energy. I need to find some good energy and a good knowledgeable fan. Dallas-Pittsburgh game got suspended. It got delayed. Is it about to start now or nah? Jesus, look at all that rain. So you can call this game a toss-up. Ain't going to be no pitch and catch, throwing it to CD all night type shit today. You going to start the game or you going to talk all night? I'm sorry. I wish I could, Duncan. It's starting now, I think. It's starting now. Let's go. We've been here for an hour and a half. Y'all about to get a full 24-hour day of me just yapping around on the screen. We love to see it. As long as people will have me, I'll be here, man. Let's get it in. Without a Trace was a phenomenal show. Loved it. That shit giving me the ultimate PTSD. I walk around with crazy PTSD about my children every day. 1 second. 1 second. Let's go. It's game time. No. Finally opening kickoff. Kevontae Turpin back to return it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's get it in. Tomlin never had a losing season. That's insane. That's why I don't know how people sleep on Mike Tomlin's Omar Epps looking ass as a coach. The opening cook-off's underway to Turpin. He's going to take it. He's up at the 20, to the 25, 30, to the 35, right to about the 37. That's one of the best returners in the league. And Dak Prescott and company are going to take over for the Dallas Cowboys at about the 37-yard line. Let's go. Hopefully, it's the Justin Fields that showed up on Thursday Night Football versus the Commanders last year on blackout night. Penalty on the opening kickoff is kind of crazy. My hoodie, it says THBM. It's my boy out of Northern Virginia and DC. They have a clothing line. It stands for the heart of a black man. This is their Washington jogger suit. It's a pants and hoodie suit. The heart of a black man is what it says, THBM. They got some really nice stuff. They got a Dallas color one and some more stuff. Dak Prescott back to pass, first play of the game to CeeDee Lamb. He's going to catch it. He's going to get about 3 yards and be taken down immediately. We got Dallas outside. They're not in the comfort of a dome. Is Dak Prescott going to get busy in the rain tonight? We're going to see. Rio, Kevin Oscritter is a Ravens content creator. Kevin Oscritter. I'll check him out. Kevin Oscritter. You said it twice. Kevin Oscritter. That sounds like the name of old boy from American Pie. Ostriker. Is that what his name was? I'm going to check him out. That sounds like the American Pie dude. Dak's back, has a wide open receiver on second down. Boy, he was wide open. Devin Spann-Ford, the Minnesota tight end, the rookie, in the rain. They letting it fly in the rain. They don't give a shit about the weather. They ain't not running it to their bum-ass running backs. They got right to it. First down, Dallas. He is on Locked On Ravens. I'll check him out. I'm gonna check out a few guys and see what I can get. I think the one for Roundtable Sports, I think he's pretty solid. So I think his name's like Bobby Baltimore or some shit. I'll check him out. Rico Dowdle takes a carry for 2 yards. 2nd and 8 coming for Dallas. The $60 million. We got 2 big bags this offseason in Dallas. Tyler Guyton looks scary as hell. If you've ever watched the anime One Piece, he looks like Arlong. Like that's someone you don't trifle with. Tyler Guyton looks terrifying. He looks just like Arlong, bro. CeeDee Lamb with the screen pass. He's going to pick up 4 yards on the play. 3rd and medium coming up for Dallas. Rico Doodle. Smash that like button, man. It's not a Washington game. We still want to get them likes up on the stream. Smash that thumbs up under the boy. You think the Cowboys feel the pressure because of Washington? I don't know if they feel it yet, but they're going to feel it soon if they don't right now. We're going to see because you don't want everybody to fall behind too much and Washington keeps ascending because there's some favorable games coming up on Washington's schedule. 3rd and 5. Dak's back to pass. Lets it fly. Oh, incomplete. Incomplete. Hold up. I see 3-0 already on the scoreboard. Is my shit that behind? Jesus Christ. Oh, let me refresh my shit. Why is there 3 points already? I don't care about being spoiled because this is not the Commanders game. I see 3 points on the scoreboard and I'm still on 3rd down and shit. Hold up. What are we talking about? Why is my shit so behind? My stream slow as shit. That man is Arlong in the face. That boy looks just like Arlong in the face. Tell me I'm wrong, bro. Field goal Dallas 3-0. I don't care about being spoiled. This is Dallas playing. I don't give a fuck. This ain't Washington. If Dallas loses tonight, I reckon Washington's chances to win the NFC East is still early. But yes, if you've seen Dallas's schedule, that shit is wicked. I'll check him out. But I'm gonna check out Dallas's schedule again. It doesn't look good for Dallas. You know, nobody repeats in this division, but I'm gonna repeat. This is Dallas's schedule, y'all. The Cowboys' schedule from here on out is they got the Steelers tonight. They got the Detroit Lions next week. Then a bye. Then they got the 49ers, they got the Falcons, they got the Eagles, they got the Texans, they got Washington, they got the Giants, and then they got the Bengals, and then the Panthers. But then the Bucks, and then the Eagles, and the Commanders again. That is a fucking murderer's row of games, man. Tyler Arlong Guyton. Tyler Arlong Guyton. That's his name from now on. That's what we will always call him. You got that Starbucks Wi-Fi. No, it's not the Wi-Fi. It's not the Wi-Fi. It's definitely not the Wi-Fi. It's definitely my streaming app. I got that good Wi-Fi. I couldn't stream. I would be lagging and you would be choppy. You'd hear choppy shit if it was my Wi-Fi. My shit slow as hell. My shit super slow. Like they already got the ball. I'm looking at the ESPN Gamecast. They already got the ball at the what? What does that say? The 35. Nigga, I'm on commercial. As long as Washington's game played on time, I'm not tripping. I was pretty on time today. The lag wasn't too crazy. But Dallas kicker can definitely hit it from the parking lot. You know we be geeking over here. Rio hooked into that Commanders Wi-Fi. That stadium Wi-Fi don't exist. I usually get the media Wi-Fi from Lake, but even that bullshit don't be working sometimes. Fix them towers, bro. We got the Verizon deal now, Josh Harris. Get them stadium towers right. People shouldn't be up there struggling to use the Wi-Fi during the game. Smash that like button for your guy. Smash that like button for your guy. This is a Dallas Cowboys hate watch. We are here. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Let me see what the likes look like right now. The likes right now, we are at 172 likes. We got 300 in here. Let's get up to 300 likes. Let's try to get 300 likes, y'all. Let's go. Let's get it in, man. Let's get it in. We out here. Dallas is up 3-0. Apparently, the drive has already started or something. I'm just now seeing the kickoff right now. Let's go, Justin Fields. Enough about them F boys. 34-13. Hell, 34-13. 21-point victory and not our best offensive showing. This offense still has room to grow, and they're killing it. They're killing it. I know that there are some fans, they live and die off every Jaden throw, and they need to fucking stop that shit. Every incompletion, every turnover, every negative play. Oh my God, he has to mature as a passer. He is maturing as a passer, and he's maturing in his situational football. And every time he makes a mistake, he comes back and scores the next drive. So people need to relax, y'all. I hope Quan Martin's okay because he got a concussion symptom or something early. I don't know if he had a concussion. 1st and 10, Justin Fields. He hands it off. Nope, he keeps it on the quarterback keeper to the right side on the read option. He picks up about 6-7 yards on 1st down. Love that. Let's go, Fields. Let's go. What up, Eddie? How about that dub today, my boy? How about that dub today? Quan Martin was cleared to return. Okay, we're good to go. I wonder if he's going to be on a protocol. Oh, no, he was cleared to return, so he doesn't have to enter the protocol. So it's probably symptoms. Yes, sir. You know, we talk about Watson's fall, but Russell Wilson's fall from grace is pretty damn dramatic, especially because considering how likable Russell Wilson was. That boy is super rinsed, washed, and tumbled. It's time for him to hang him up. Toss to Najee Harris on 2nd down. I'm telling you, we're going to run all over Philadelphia and Dallas. We're going to run for 300 on one of them, bro. We're going to run for, we're going to do whatever we want to in the run game versus these guys. It's truly different. Next week, we walk out with a, oh my God, don't let us walk out of Baltimore. JD5 has done everything he has been expected to do, asked to do, or hoped we would do. He is him in all caps. Yes, sir. Couldn't have put that any better, Law. If it's truly different next week, we want, if not a dub, or at least a very, very tight game. Justin Fields is going deep down the left side, has a receiver who drops it. He made him dive for it, but you should have caught the ball, Hayward. You should have caught the ball. Parsons is out. Yes. Damn, Justin Fields had a wide open receiver, overthrew him by a little bit. He had to dive for it, but he could have caught it. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. How about the defense? Them boys coming along. Yes, sir. Joe Witt Jr. is making the best of what he has here. Wait till he gets some real dogs on that secondary, man. Fuck that tight game shit. We here now. Okay, Eddie, talk that talk. I think I'm going to predict the Washington win. QB power to the left side. Justin Fields is going to pick up about 6 or 7 yards. It's going to be a third. Uh-oh, Justin Fields is hurt, y'all. Is he hurt? Oh, he looked like he was wincing in pain a little bit. Just know if you come out that game, Russ come in, you may not get it back, man. The Commanders look damn good in all 3 phases. You love that. He is exceeding expectation by 2 miles, and it's not even close. Daniel's going to show the world next week, and the world ain't even going to see it. It's going to be on 1 p.m. Eastern Standard on CBS, but they're going to see when they see the highlights. You're going to see him and Lamar on the same field. You're going to see what the difference is as a passer. I can't wait. I need Cliff Kingsbury on their best bullshit. I believe somebody put in the stream earlier that this Ravens defense is like 28th against the pass. They gave up 38 to Joe Burrow and them today. There's so many empty pockets in last 5 games down. Yeah. Sunday ticket cheap now. Motherfuckers watching that game. Oh, yeah, this is true. That's Lamar versus Jaden. It's Lamar versus Jaden. And if they're not using Sunday ticket, you know, there's websites for it. There's websites for it that work. I called that De'Ami Brown bomb. I just felt it. I said it to play before it happened. I went off. I called it in the pregame. I called it the day before. It just felt like a week with Noah Brown being out. It just felt like a week where De'Ami Brown was going to find the end zone. And I was like, this feels like the Titans game all over again, man. They're also first against the run. So the best running team in the league plays against the best running defense in the league. Let's see if they bout that life next week. Let's see if they bout that life next week. Baltimore's played Cincinnati. They've played Dallas. So 2 teams with a weak-ass running game. Who else has Baltimore played? They played the Chiefs week 1 with Pacheco. That's a decent running game. How many good let's not forget. hold up. Before we make the Raiders this undefeated, unbeatable shit, they lost to the fucking Raiders a couple weeks ago. Oh, let's before we make the Ravens this shit, this unbeatable super giant juggernaut, they lost to Gardner Minshew, Zamir White, Jacoby Myers, and the fucking Las Vegas Raiders. The Raiders should be out here trying to lose out for the Shador Sanders or Cam Ward or Jalen Milroe sweepstakes. We got to remember the Ravens lost to the Raiders, bro. They can be had. The Raiders who lost to the Broncos today. Bo Nix had 3 touchdowns and cussed Sean Payton out today. Nuts hanging. Cussed him out right back. Sean yelled at him. He bucked at him right back. Oh, that made me like Bo Nix even more. I was not familiar with your game, Bo Nix. Bo Nix, who beat the Jets last week after throwing for 60 yards. Shout out to the fucking rookie class, man. If you needed a quarterback and you didn't draft one, sorry to say, we can't relate, my friend. The Raiders, who indeed lost to the Broncos today. It's come down to a last possession every game for them. They are the new cardiac kids in the D.C., Maryland, Virginia, tri-state area. Is Justin Fields okay? Are you good, sir? He sure is. He's still in the game. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Fields back to throw. Throws it to George Pickens, who takes it up for about 8 yards, 7 or 8. The fuck Lamar ever won? That would be MVP trophies. That's about it. And the Heisman. No NFL hardware other than the MVP. We're not going to scoff at 2 MVPs. He's a fucking dog, but he hasn't won shit in this league yet. Him and Jaden Daniels have played in the same amount of Super Bowls so far. Just seen one of your tweets. We left so much on the field and still whooped ass. This gives me that good life feel. Welcome to the good life. Welcome to the good life. 2nd and 2, Najee Harris, bum ass, who lost me a fantasy league last year, picks up maybe one, or he gets back to the line of scrimmage. We can beat them, man. We can beat them. Rio, good morning from China. Hey, shout out to Christo Travels from China. Was asleep for the game, but tuning into the stream. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you. You missed a defensive masterpiece from Joe Witt Jr. Jaden back on his best bullshit. The offense left a lot on the field and still put up 34 points. The true score is 34-6. We pulled our starters for the most part, and they got a garbage time touchdown on us. We balled out today. Najee Harris picks up the first down. He's dragging 4 Cowboys down the field. Jump on his back and carry them boys. Najee Harris, first down, Pittsburgh. Punk ass Trevon Diggs. Let's go. Let's go. If we beat B More, we could possibly 1 week at a time, baby. I know we're getting ahead of ourselves 1 week at a time, but I will say one more time. MVP, just a fat paycheck for players. It's also an incredible accolade that goes on your legacy, and your total resume in this league. And that definitely helps in the Hall of Fame conversation. So 2 MVPs is an incredible feat. We're not going to. Justin Fields going deep down the seam to Darnell Washington. No dice. 2nd and 10 coming up for Pittsburgh. Cousins schedule his days in the 15-minute segments. That kind of discipline, Austin, leads to longevity and success, and that's a real thing. For as much hate as people give him, that is a guy that really cares about his craft, and that's why he's played so many games. And we just saw him get hurt for the first time last year. It takes that type of dedication. I don't know if y'all saw Frankie Louvu at the podium. He was talking about how him and Bobby Wagner show up around 5:30, and Jaden Daniels is already comfortable in the film room. Run on 2nd and 10. They're going to pick up about 2 or 3 yards, and 3rd and 7 upcoming for Pittsburgh. They're in Dallas territory. It's not easy to do this. All we got to do, that's a hard task to sack Lamar 4 times and make him. We have to make Lamar beat us with his arm. We have to take his legs away from him. We need to spy, and we need to make life difficult. If Lamar is moving around, Lamar is his best self. We need to keep Lamar ass in that pocket, uncomfortable, trying to win with his arm, and we need to not let Derrick Henry do what he did to Dallas on us. Yeah, he did play a lot of outside corner today. Mikey Sanders still played a good game too. They ran it on 3rd and long. That shows how much trust they have on Justin Fields. I don't think it's 4 down territory. They're about to kick the field goal. Mike Tomlin's like, hey, we not if it ain't broke, don't fix it, baby. We'll play the game of field goal roulette. And apparently, according to Gamecast, he made the field goal. So 3-3 before I even seen it on my TV. I fuck with Kirk, man. You ain't ever gonna hear me say F Kirk over here, man. I fuck with that guy. Shador to the Giants, speaking into existence. Y'all got to start losing some games, my brother. Y'all got to stop winning games if y'all want one of these quarterbacks. Didn't Tommy Cutlet show y'all last year, man? Lamar is not a bum. We are going to have to play defense. Lamar is electric. Lamar is the most electrifying playmaker in this league. Point blank, period. We're not going to act like Lamar is chump. Prime not letting his son go up there. John Mara might not draft that guy. I don't think John Mara is going to draft him. Anyone see my boy Frankie Louvu all over? Oh, of course. Who didn't see? The Tasmanian devil of this defense. He's so good. I think Shador is going to be a Raider too. I think that's the tailor-made fit for Shador Sanders and his big personality and being Deion's son and all that. I think the Raiders is the team for him. Lamar be getting into man like Cam Newton did in the Super Bowl, $1 million baby. Lamar Jackson's one of them ones, man. You ain't gonna hear me say anything. Lamar Jackson is really good, but you got to keep him in that pocket. Making him win with his right arm is your best chance. If he's making plays with his legs, you're in trouble. John Mara is not drafting anyone. If your quarterback don't look like he wore a varsity Letterman jacket to high school, you're not being drafted by the New York Giants. That's why he ain't want no part of trading for Jaden Daniels. Lamar won the game single-handedly today. Go check the condensed version of that game. If you saw the play, he dropped the snap, picked it up, broke a tackle, stiff-armed the guy, and while fading out of bounds with a linebacker in his face, threw a touchdown. He's amazing. We're not going to act like Lamar Jackson is chump, bro. I'm worried about Lamar, but Derrick Henry scares the fuck out of me. I've seen us play Derrick Henry before. Of course, he was on the Titans, which is a different ball game, run scheme, etc. But Derrick Henry ain't about to be 200 yards in a. He ain't about to do what he did to Dallas on that. Ain't going to be none of that running up and down the field. He threw a dot for real. Who gets Adams? The Jets suck. Nathaniel Hackett is Caucasian Eric Bieniemy. That offense looks anemic. They say the favorites are the Jets and the Saints. I have a feeling it's going to be someone random and not talked about for Devontae Adams. But I don't know why he would look at that Jets offense and say, ooh, all they missing is me. That shit is, brother. Derrick Henry ain't the king for nothing. That run game in OT, yeah, he ran that shit right down the field on them boys. Shout out to Snoop, most famous rapper ever. That would be some shit. Caleb and Jaden in the NFC East. Caleb. What you talking about, Willis? He going to the Bills. Who should our spot? Oh, the Bills. I would like that. I don't think they want to trade him in the AFC, but honestly, they'll probably take whoever sends them the best deal. I know the Chiefs are dying for a wide receiver right now. You know who should be all over Romeo Doubs? The Kansas City Chiefs. A young, ascending receiver who's not happy with the production he's getting in that offense. The Chiefs should be all over Romeo Doubs. Oh, you wanted Caleb on the Giants. I bet you did. You should blame Tommy Cutlets for y'all not having a chance at any of these quarterbacks. Back Dallas up 5 yards on first down. False start on the Cowboys. Hackett straight from the Caucasus Mountains. No reason Cincinnati should have blown that game. Lamar gave it to him with a fumble in overtime, and it honestly should have never went to OT. Yeah, they had a bunch of time. They had a bunch of different jump. Arlong with the false start. Tyler Arlong Gotten. You know, Google Arlong One Piece, and that's what Tyler Guyton looked like in the face, bro. That boy looks crazy. 1st and 15. Dallas going to dump it off to their running back. Or is that Kevontae Turpin out the backfield? Picks up a few. 2nd and 11 upcoming for Dallas. Disregard. That's my phone been hacked by disregard my phone and ass. I think Devontae will be traded to the Steelers. I don't think they want to trade in conference, but I think at this point they're going to take whatever the best offer is and say, fuck it, get him off the roster. The tank begins. 2nd and 11. He cost me in fantasy this week too, so I'm kind of mad at Devontae Adams. 3rd and 1 upcoming after a catch right just short of the first down for Dallas. 3rd and 1 upcoming. I'm out here yawning and shit. Your boy been out here on this stream shit all day. Streaming, dadding, all that shit. Play action for Dak, and are they gonna get him? Nope, they're under pressure, and Dak Prescott throws it to Casper. Friendly goes. It looks like it should be an intentional grounding on the play. There's not a star helmet in sight. Get him out of here. That is intentional grounding. Flag his ass. Flag. You're 4-1 in fantasy. I'm 3-1, but I'm definitely losing in that league. I'm about to move to 3-2 in my other league, though. So, we 3-win Poppy in both fantasy leagues so far. Giants and Cowboys suck ass. Don't talk about them. Just watch us bathe in our newfound glory and get your tissue for y'all tears. AP got some decisions to make, buying or standing pat or selling. He could do whatever he wants to. Because even when the team is seeing success, there's always guys that's not happy with team success and they want to get more somewhere. Rio working OT. Yes, sir. Gonna sleep good. Oh, yeah, we sleeping like a baby tonight. We sleeping in. We sleeping in tonight. It feels lovely, too. We lit. We could be a buyer. We could be a seller. We could be anything. Whatever Adam Peters feels we should be at the deadline, I'm rolling with him. What do I think? I think we're going to try to add. I think we're going to try to add some stuff to the roster. If some names pop up available, I think we're going to get in on the conversation. Doesn't mean we're going to get somebody, but good teams get in the mix at positions of strength and at positions they feel like they can upgrade in with a favorable contract or if the compensation is not going to cost too much. Shit, if the Packers are putting up Romeo Doubs, I would definitely make a call. I'm going to make a video about that. That's probably my video I drop when we get a little bit later in the week. But if the Packers don't want Romeo Doubs, I'll take a little attitude-y motherfucker. This locker room can handle it. This coaching staff can handle it. That's a 24-year-old receiver that can produce. 6'2", that's a skill set we don't have on this roster. Has there been a more real win streak than the one we currently have? I remember those Fugazi. Yeah, you remember if you follow this channel, I always called those Mickey Mouse win streak. There's nothing Mickey about this win streak. This isn't like we went on a lot of win streak where we were barely getting by. We were bullshitting through games, and we were fortunately, no, you can't say we don't need anybody. That is not how good teams think. That is not how any good team in this league thinks, and there's still a lot of places we can upgrade on the roster. Good teams, or when you're winning earlier than scheduled, that's when you start buying. But back to the winning streak thing, there's nothing Mickey Mouse about this win streak. We're putting sustainable things on tape. We're building good habits, and we're slowly but surely figuring out what our identity is going to be going forward. No, you can't look at your roster and ever say we don't need anything. We definitely need more on the roster. We definitely need more. If Adam Peters wants to be a buyer, he should be a buyer, and no fan should question anything he does because early on in the process, this team is already finding success. What's your content plans for the offseason? Draft, free agency, a bunch of streams, hella check-ins with other content creators from other teams, hella streams, more draft, a little bit more draft, bringing my boys on the show. It's going to be nonstop in the offseason. It's going to be nonstop. Anything that resembles news about this team, we're going to be doing a stream for it because honestly, that's some of the best time for content. It's crazy. Like, we go crazy with content in the offseason. Draft season makes people crazy. We don't have to worry about drafting a quarterback next year. This shit feels good. We get to go into draft season like, Ooh, best player available. Ooh, we need a corner. Ooh, let's see how the board falls. Ooh, are we going to try to get more than one first round pick? We get to play the games. We get to play the game. I can wait for the draft because I want to see how the season plays out. The way we playing right now, we could get to the playoff. The way we playing right now, we could get to the play. I'll use the P word. We using the P word going forward because if Washington plays 500 football, 6-6 through the rest of the season, that's a 10-win football team. We here. What up, Rod? Well, I don't know, but I'm just answering a question, baby. Fucking off season. We're in the end season. Floater to Hayward is going to get about 7 yards on first down for Justin Fields. All of Fields' passes look crazy, by the way. Playing with house money, exactly. The sky's the limit this year. I'm looking forward to the draft. I know Almighty Finesse is looking forward to the draft because despite that win today, man, y'all ain't about to do shit. Commanders getting in the playoffs just to lose in the first round, 1-1. And y'all gonna be watching from the crib, Almighty, picking 8th in the draft. Najee Harris and not getting a quarterback where you want him in the draft next year. Najee Harris picks up the first down, but there's a flag down on the play. 5:55 to go in the first quarter. This feeling is insane. I'm trying my best not to have another baby. I had my first daughter when we had RG3 the first year. My kid was born in 2013. Hope I don't have another child. Go ahead. It seems like that child needs a sibling. Go ahead and give him a happy home, man. Go ahead and give him a brother or sister to look after. Go ahead and give your daughter a little brother. Let's go. 20,000 subscribers by January. Fingers crossed. With the rate that we're growing right now, we may be trending. 20,000 by the Super Bowl is my goal. 20,000 subscribers by the Super Bowl, baby. We're going to have 100K one day the way that we about to push this content out. Play action. Justin Fields is going deep down the right side, and it should have been picked. That was an awful throw, but it was dropped Washington style. Rio, I love that more and more people are starting to acknowledge how much of a dog B-Rob is. He's a top 10 back. Dare I say top 8. That boy didn't even have to break a sweat today. All he had to do was show up on the goal line, punch it in. My boy was part-time working, making full-time wages today. Let me go ahead and get this carry on the goal line. Let me go ahead and walk this in the end zone real quick. And you got me, coach? All right, bet. Touchdown? Okay, come back. We'll put you back in next time we get to the 5. Don't even worry about it. Austin Eckler and Jeremy got you. 2nd and 10. Fields gets mollywopped and drops the football, and Dallas gets the ball in Pittsburgh territory. Big yikes. Can't be doing that. I don't think Pittsburgh's going to win this game, guys. Oh, no, Pittsburgh keeps the ball, but I don't like Pittsburgh in this game. If Dallas at any point is able to score points, I don't see Justin Fields able to keep up with him, man. I don't know. We rest in B-Rob. Yo, I can't say it enough time. I did give her a little brother, but we sucked. And when we win it, I be feeling I got 3 more. Oh, you got a house full, my brother. It might be a time to tie them things up, my boy. It may be time to put your jersey in the rafter, man. Hey, we need to get Rio a chair. The chair is coming. The chair is coming. The chair is coming. When that fat ass YouTube check hits in a couple of weeks, we're putting the order in. Before Halloween, you're gonna see a new chair behind me. We out here. Who can beat the Panthers to Miami's quarterback in the draft? I don't know. The Titans? Will Levis kind of ass. The Titans, maybe. The Raiders could get in the mid. Now, the Raiders want Shedeur Sanders, bro. I think Travis Hunter could be the first player off the board in April, though. He's the best player in the draft coming out. Travis Hunter like that. I would do terrible things to see Washington make a ridiculous trade up like Julio Jones back in the day to go get a guy like Travis Hunter. What are the odds that we sweep our entire division? Now that's talking ambitious. That's talking a little crazy. But I mean, there's always a chance, but sweeping the entire division, I know we went 5-1 back in 2012, but sweeping the entire division, that's a big ask. That's a huge ask, but I think the chances are slim to none, but who knows, man? We on fire right now. We're on fire right now. Let's go. Let's get it in, man. Oh, man, I feel good. 4-1 feels nice, man. New chair fun for Rio. Hashtag it. If we don't need to play the starters the last week of the season, we won't. That's a division game. Y'all thought it hit different to see us pull the starters in a week 5 game. Can y'all imagine being able to send Jaden Daniels and B-Rob and Frankie Louvu to the sideline in street clothes for the final game of the season? Can y'all imagine the aura? Can y'all imagine how happy I would feel to send Marcus Mariota out there week 18 versus Dallas, flip the script because we already wrapped up our playoff spot or the division? That shit would be crazy, man. I'm on the fence on Shador. I think he's going to be a fine. I think he's a translatable quarterback in the right situation. I don't know if the Raiders are the right situation, but it feels like a personality and a star factor moxie fit for them. But can you imagine the Ohio State receiver, Jeremiah Smith? Oh, Abuka. Nobody can beat us in our division. They all suspect, but you can't. Going 6-0 in the division is a little crazy, y'all. Y'all better like it. Yeah, smash that like button. Y'all know we got 344 in the chat. It's 1020. If you've been following the channel today, it feels like the boys been live all day. We went live for like 5 hours earlier, 2 streams, and we doing it again. Do a GoFundMe for a chair, bro. Wasn't your idea, it was ours. Man, just drop the supers in the chat, my boy. We getting that thing as soon as that YouTube check populate on the 21st of the month. We out here. How about those Cardinals? You mean the nobodies? 3rd and 24. Field sprints to the right. It looks like he's about to throw a Hail Mary. And he fires it to the sideline to absolutely nobody. Punter coming out for the Pittsburgh Steelers. On God, I swear, GoFundMe takes too much money away for nothing. That is a fact. That is a fact. Sweeping the division's a lot to ask for, y'all. You look like you had more hen dog than me today. I actually don't drink. I'm just exhausted, bro. All I had today to drink is Propel and high quality H2O, as Bobby Boucher said. Good punt for the Steelers. It's still 3-3, 4:41 to go in the first quarter. This dumbass game took forever to start. So it's 10:20. And we're not even through a quarter of football. It feels like watching a West Coast basketball game. We're going to be here for a long, long time tonight. Let's motherfucking go. Big Money Sonny, I appreciate you, my boy. Super chats do too, but they definitely help. There's always good old Cash App. If you want to donate to the Rio New Chair Fund, look right there at the bottom left of the screen. There is always good old Cash App. $ Rio 231991. That will help as well. The chair fund works for Cash App. You know the vibes. I'm definitely not going to start begging on here, though. Let's get it in. 3-3 game, nasty weather, an hour and some change delay. 1st and 10 Dallas from their own 24-yard line. They're going to hand it to Rico Dowdo. He's going to pick up about 2 yards, which is about as much as they get every time they run the ball. Always fuck the Cowboys. Always, always, always. Giants beat the Seahawks. Cardinals beat the Niners. And Bengals were in a shootout with the Ravens. Those bad teams sure seem competitive. The goalpost mover is going to be busy on Monday. It's a fact, right? It's a fact, right? Yeah. They don't want to hear it. Rio doing his thing. You know the vibes in command. How we doing today after this momentous victory? Kevontae Turpin is wrapped up in the backfield for a loss. Loss of about 5-6 yards by Nate Herbig. Big loss. It's going to be 3rd and super long coming up for the Dallas Cowboys. Super long. Rio ain't about to do no please, baby, please for no chance. Please, baby, please. Cheering on the Steelers out of spite because fuck the Cowboys. That's what we're here for, baby. Hate watch time. 3rd and 14. They got 3 receivers to the right. It looks like, okay, the tight end's wide open. Dak's looking deep down the right sideline. Wow, what a beautiful catch. CeeDee Lamb is different, bro. I hate Dallas, but CeeDee Lamb is like that. That is why he got paid the big bucks. Did y'all just see that catch he just made? What mama don't know won't hit her. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I'm not gonna hold you. That was beautiful. CeeDee Lamb, nice, bro. I hate them. They nice. Second seed in the NFC. We out here. Can't believe the Giants were. Very unpredictable season. That's a competitive football team. This division got fight in it, man. And it goes to show you the Seahawks are on fraud alert. Geno Smith and the Seahawks, they had a chance to win it and they choked badly. 1st and 10. Dak hit CD again. CD is eating on this drive. Back-to-back catches for CD Lamb. Back-to-back catches for CD Lamb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't even be mad at it, man. And if you're going to throw it to somebody, please throw it to CD because that is my fantasy receiver. So if you're going to get in the end zone, please. Because CD Lamb and Mahomes are the only way I could win this week. Very nice day, man. Very beautiful day to be a Washington Commanders fan. Our team showed grit. Our team left points on the field and still won by 3 touchdowns today. We actually had a home field advantage that made the opposing team's offense struggle to get to the line and get plays off because of the sound. It sounded like a home field advantage game. Our GM and our owner on the sideline with the team. They honored Santana Moss at halftime. They gave a game ball to London Fletcher, who's dealing with the worst type of tragedy that exists right now. The team's karma, the aura is moving so different. 2nd and 3, handoff to Rico Dowdle, who gets the first down, takes it inside the 20 to the 15, up to about the 14-yard line for the Cowboys. 1st and 10 upcoming. I don't know if the Steelers can hang with them because of their offense, bro. I don't know if Fields is the one that's going to keep up with Dak Prescott in there. It was such a beautiful day at the stadium. It was sunny outside. We made some mistakes earlier and we bounced back from them. For those fans who wanted to see the offense get opened up, you got to see Jaden uncork 2 beautiful moon balls, one to Terry McLaurin, one to De'Ami Brown. Another beautiful Jaden ball up the sideline that should have been a touchdown, and you got to see him do it with his legs. B-Rob with a couple of touchdowns, Jeremy McNichol with another. Washington scores 30 in their sleep, and I've been dreaming of that type of day. They're honoring Champ Bailey soon also. I seen Champ Bailey on the Next Man Up podcast with Brian Colbert Jr. Hey, man, Brian Colbert Jr., he's starting to win me over, man. He's been working. He's the busiest man in Command Center land. He's been putting out some good content. I'm not going to hold you. London Fletcher's wife recently passed of cancer. She lost her battle to cancer. So condolences and positive wishes to the Fletcher family. He's been dealing with a lot. They gave him the biggest hug and a game ball and honored him in the locker room after the game today. It's beautiful, man. It's like this team is now showing grace, showing class that never existed before, man. RIP again to the Fletchers, man. 20 seconds left to go in the first quarter. 3rd and 6 upcoming. I wonder if they're going to wind it down. I think they're going to wind down the quarter, or they're going to run a play. Cowboys rush offense is last in the league right now. 3rd and 6. TJ Watt is coming. TJ Watt and Nate Herbig have a Dak Prescott sandwich, and they recover the fumble that they forced. Pittsburgh ball at the 20-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. TJ Watt's the best defensive player in the league. He has a conversation to be had about being the best defensive player, to be the best player in the league. That Watt bloodline is different. Let's go. He whooped that boy's ass off the right. Oh my God, 78 never stood a chance, and they didn't recover the fumble. They're gonna be look at this madman with his tongue out. Look at him, bro. He got more swagger than his brother too. Look at that. Yeah, they're gonna be a problem. Pittsburgh is gonna be a problem for everybody because that defense is different. 100 sacks for TJ Watt with so much career left to go. Man. Yo, Rio, we look like the cream of the crop in the East again. I know, man. And they say every time the division is down, Washington wins it, but Washington does not look down at all. Our time coming, Eddie. Our time coming. Remember, Chef Peters just got here. Adam Peters just got here. There's a lot we need. And who knows? I don't think he's going to be that type of guy, but Dorrance Armstrong may be one of them solid 10 to 12 sack a year type of guys. Frankie Louvu had 2.5 sacks today. Bobby Wagner had. We got 4 sacks from our linebackers today. What type of pinch me? We got linebackers, y'all. You know how good it feels to have linebackers. What you witnessed today was the culmination of so many years of anguish at the linebacker position, man. Cody Barton, David Mayo, John Bostic. It's a little bit of both, and I'm trying to keep it down as well. I live in an apartment. I'm trying not to go too crazy. Also, my voice is a little hoarse. I had to drink a little old English tea in between, to get a little voice back because I was screaming earlier. So I'm just trying to keep the voice down. Mason Foster was ready to pull up and fight fans on site, slow as molasses, but he played hard for this team. 100 sacks is crazy considering TJ Watt still has 5 years of really great football left. So yes, 100 sacks is crazy when you're not washed. He's still in the peak of his superpower. If he stays healthy, he has 4 to 6 more years of this type of play. So yes, it is crazy. Like, he has a lot of good foot. That guy can go for 20 sacks any season. He's that different. Shout out to Brandon Coleman for locking up Myles Garrett. There was a good amount of time. You mean that old English beer? Now we ain't drinking none of that bullshit. I don't be drinking, bro. I ain't had a drink since January, bro. I keep it real. I don't be drinking. I don't drink or smoke. I be chilling, man. I'm a naturally unhinged, energetic person. I wake up with hella energy for no reason. Like, I could be a morning person, I could be a night, I could be a midday person, but I don't really be partaking in all that extra shit. Like, I'm just a high energy, high personality person. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh from their own 20. Brown on the court with Brownie tonight. Ultimate flex, playing with your son. I mean, TJ has a long way to go to catch Bruce Smith with 200 career sacks. I don't think anyone ever is catching Bruce Smith with 200 sacks, but he got a lot going, man. I mean, a lot of conversations are always going to bring us back to the last staff, but I feel you, though. I don't want to hear him either. The refs picking on Bronny. Rio has more podcasts than Shay Shay. Shit, I wish Rio had more coins than Shay Shay, because if I ever make that Shay Shay money different. I need that Jaden Daniels interview one day to hit like the Cat Williams interview did on Shay Shay, or at least the great value version of it. Just drove back to Jersey, went to the game today. Welcome back home, man. I'm glad you made it home safely. What was your lasting statement? What was your lasting takeaway from the stadium today? Yeah, 200 sacks is ungodly. No one's ever touching that. No one's ever getting 200 sacks. What are they doing? What is he doing? What are you doing? Flag him. Flag this dumbass person. What are they doing? Dallas being super undisciplined. Flag him. Flag him. There's no way they're not going to flag that. Demarion Overshown, however the hell you say his first name, he just literally tried to put his helmet into this boy's chest like 7 times. Like, what are you doing? You extra ass. What are you doing? Ew. Man, if you get JD for an interview, that would be no. Oh, it's going to happen. We already putting that in there. I've already established a rapport with the agent. Me and the agent talk sometime. Whenever they got time, it's coming. My assumption is going to be it's going to be sometime in the offseason because Jaden locked in. Yo, Zimmer wears his glasses all the way down to the bottom of his new nose. Who do you think he is, Scrooge? Who is this guy? He's like a fucking elf. Nobody want to keep talking about Ron and Dan Snyder. Stop with that cunt ass shit y'all doing. I mean, we have to talk about where we came from to talk about where we've gone. So conversation, when we're sitting on here talking for 3 hours, 4 hours at a time, a Ron or Dan Snyder conversation is always going to sneak up in it. It's always going to be the case. There's no talking about the present or the future without mentioning the past. So it's going to come up. It's always going to come up. Can you imagine the aura of JD5 coming on the show? Oh, no, it's going to happen. And I'm prepared for that day. I already got the thumbnail ready. I'm manifesting it. And I've spoke to the agent. I spoke to Ron plenty of time. We definitely gonna make that happen. On third down, Justin Fields gets sacked. Oh my God, this is a ugly offensive game. I know in the rain it was gonna be ugly, but my God, Cowboys are cheap as fuck. Then cry for cheap yardage. I don't know how they didn't get flags. 3-3, Jesus, and the Cowgirls or something. I mean, Zeus was throwing lightning bolts at the stadium for an hour and 30 minutes, and it's super rainy. But I think if it was clear and sunny, Justin Fields would still look like this. And he had a receiver too, but he was under hella pressure. Where's Luvu from? I want to say he's Samoan, but I may be very wrong about that. I believe he's some sort of Pacific Islander. I will Google it. Hold on, let me see. There we go. Luvu is from Tafuna, American Samoa. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I didn't know where he was from, but there we go. American Samoa, Tafuna. Yeah, Fields. We've seen Justin Fields play for about what? 5 years now? And we've seen Justin Fields for 4 years, and you've seen Jaden Daniels from week 1 to week 5. Doesn't it feel like our quarterback has taken more strides in 5 weeks than Justin Fields has taken in 4 years, or am I tripping? It feels like our quarterback understands the assignment, though. I know you're tired of I'm tired of that shit too, but sometimes it makes sense to bring some of it up. It's been years of that, and it's not going away overnight. Yeah, it's been a quarter century of nonsense here in this organization. So you understand why, Caleb got these Bears fans talking crazy. What you talking about? Man said, rain down on me is crazy. Them boys strong on the islands, and he bringing that energy to it. We needed some dogs over here. We got dog energy in the locker room. Commanders defense is actually getting better now. Cornerback and edge rusher will be at the top of our needs for edge rusher. Also, still another tackle in the mix on offense somewhere. But yes, I think we're going to be in a position where we got needs, but you may be able to go best player available depending on how it is. Justin Fields, man, I don't know. Jaden is already a top 10 quarterback like shit, and he ain't the 10, right? Aaron Rodgers and Deshaun Watson both look like a shell of themselves. That just needs to throw in the towel. They look bad. Deshaun Watson looks like he shouldn't be on the league anymore. We all got that PTSD, man. We've been struggling for so long. My biggest thing that I'm sick of at this point is we're 4-1 right now, and there's going to be some idiot that goes on Twitter like, this is not my 4-1 because they're not called the Redskins anymore. Like, listen, nigga, we're 4-1 right now. I don't give a fuck about the name. I don't want to hear about the uniform. Nigga, we look good, and we're 4-1 right now. That's the shit that bothers me. Everyone's seeing Frankie do the Samoan fight chant in the locker room after the game. Oh, it was like that. It was like that. I also saw him at the podium say that they think Jalen Daniels is like crazy because they get to the building before everybody else to watch film, and Jaden's already there comfortably watching film. Wash Zeke takes it around the corner for about a 4-yard gain on first down. Where do you think we stand in the power ranking? Probably like 6. Let me think. The Vikings, the Chiefs, the The Texans should be the Texans should be top 3. So the Vikings, the Chiefs, the Texans. Buffalo's had a couple back-to-back rough weeks. I don't know if Buffalo is probably the Ravens. We'll probably be like number 6 or 7. We'll probably be 6 or 7 in the power rankings this week. Where my dogs at? Ooh. Where my dogs at? Ooh, 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo! Oh, that shit is good, man. That shit is good, man. Holy shit, that shit is good. Oh, man. Some fans will never be happy, Rhea. We could win the Super Bowl and they'll be still bitching about the jersey or something. And honestly, that's not fandom. That's mental illness at that point. That is mental illness. I will not accept the trophy until the logo comes back. Nigga, you're not a football fan. You have a personal vendetta, and it's not football that you care about on Sunday. That burgundy and gold look good as hell today. The Ravens are going to be pretty high on that list, but we'll probably be like number 6 or 7. My guess is 7 because they're going to wait to see how we look versus Baltimore to really give us some real play. We're going to see. We're going to see. It will be nice to go back to the old uniforms. A lot of things would be nice. I'm more concerned with what's happening on the football field. I love the burgundy, the white, and the black jerseys. I thought our uniforms needed to change. I know everybody loves nostalgia and history. I thought our uniforms were stuck in the 80s for quite some time. So I'm cool with the refresher of our uniform. I like all three, but that's me personally. 2nd and 8, Dallas Cowboys. They're in Pittsburgh territory, right about the 41-yard line. Dak Prescott takes the snap. TJ Watt is in his hip pocket. Wide open tight end to the 30, to the 25, up to the 20, up to the 15, to about the 13-yard line for Jake Ferguson. Dallas is in the red zone and threatening to score here. The Lions, my bad. I forgot about the Lions going to be top 2. Honestly, I'd put the Lions over the Vikings, and the Vikings are undefeated. That sounds crazy. I take the Lions more seriously than I take the Vikings. The Lions should be number 1 or 2. The Lions and Texans and the Chiefs should be the top 3. Toast said you put my cousin on. You put your cousin on to my channel. He thought you was funny. Hey, man, appreciate cuz for pulling up. Tell him I said it was good. Falcons for sure. The Tampa's up there. I think we'll be somewhere in the top 10 though. Knowing how people, oh, wow, J.J. Watt just threw a whole ass punch with his helmet off, and they're really letting these boys play tonight. They playing dirty as shit, and nobody's getting called for anything. My type of referees. It'd be nice if they did some retro. That's what I think they should do. They got to do some type of retro. I think they need to retro the yellow helmets, the yellow pants with the white jersey. They need to retro the 75th anniversaries and just put a W on them. Retro them and make them look like the throwbacks, but put a W on them. Throw a feather with the W. There you go. Problem solved. Dak Prescott throws up some bullshit while under pressure on 2nd down. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 11 coming up for Dallas. 3rd and 11. We also need to stop trying to tie dead history to stupid shit. We'd have people out here singing "Hell to the Tampons" if that was the team name. Like shit. Real shit, man. Real shit. Man, we bring a 4th alternate, be a throwback. Throw the yellow helmet with a W and a feather on that bitch with some yellow pants with a red and white stripe on it, burgundy and white stripe, you call it a day. They said they're still working on a 4th uniform. I think in 2025, you'll see it. I think we'll see that in 2025, but I could not care. We are 4-1. We are the 2nd best team in the conference. The uniforms look great. The rookie quarterback looks great. The GM looks vindicated. The owner means business. And Washington is flying into week 6 as a top 10 team on most people's power rankings. You could book it. You could put it in ink. Let's get it in. It's coming. It's coming. Everything can't happen overnight. And my boy Trevor keeps reminding me we need a hype song. We got a couple, man. We got Left Hand Up. We got Give 'Em Hell. We got Burgundy Flex. We got a couple. I'm cool with them. Let's win. Cherry Blossom Digs, I'm cool with that too. You're going to see traditionalists say, but we've never wore cherry blossom colors before. Gray and pink are not part of the original colors of the franchise. How dare the team wear cherry blossom colors? Sure, they tie into the city, but that's not Washington. That does not fit the lore. Y'all be tripping, bro. I don't care about none of that shit, man. They could put an alternate and put any color on that motherfucker. I'm going to buy that shit. And I'm going to still root on Sundays, man. People be doing too much. People be doing that. Not my logo. Not my team. Oh, my God. We think we can reverse elections. We think we can reverse. Oh, my God. Like, just let's get the fuck over it and let's keep winning football games, man. Yep, they're gonna find ways to tie in the past. It's not the primary function of what they're doing. Bro ain't seeing your comments. Let me see what you say. Let me see what you say. It must have been slipping through the mix. We got a lot of comments we're working through right now. Let me find you. Oh, okay. I see. Would you trade up for Travis or Will Johnson next draft? I don't know if we're going to have the chance to move up that far, but absolutely. That's a corner from Michigan and Travis Hunter. Absolutely. I think we're going to be at a position where you know how the Bills got Josh Allen? They traded up twice in the draft to get him. You know how the Chiefs got Patrick Mahomes? They traded up from 26 up to 11 to get Patrick Mahomes. The same thing with the Texans with Deshaun Watson. Good teams have the flexibility of doing whatever the fuck they want to do in the draft. My bad for missing your question. There, a lot gets lost in the mix trying to keep up with the conversation here, but I'm with it. I got you. Just win football games and keep winning, baby. Keep winning. Just win, baby. Like Al Davis said, those are ugly colors. Honestly, I think I don't think burgundy and gold is the flyest combination, but we make it work. I keep texting, but every time I put AP there, it gets deleted. What you mean? You put AP? Rio, this team comes to the field with no fear. Actually, teams are afraid of the Commanders. I'm telling you, we're going to run all over this division. We're going to run for like 1,300 total yards versus the division in 6 games this year. We're giving everybody 200 plus every time we play them, bro. And we already started with the Giants. I'm cool with it, man. I'm cool with it. I like all 3 uniforms. I like the gradient on the white jerseys. I like the black jerseys entire concept. And I like the burgundy jerseys with gold pants. The uniform with the helmet brings it all together. Beautiful ensemble. They look great. I love the uniforms. I love them. Love them. Not sure anyone will trade out of the top 3 all the way down to 20. Oh my God, if we're picking 25 to 27, what a new day it will be. Brandon Aubrey is coming out for a field goal. 7th straight game with a 50-yard field goal made. But this is a chip shot. He's going to do this in his sleep. He could probably make this shit blindfolded, and it's good. Dallas is back on the board again, 6-3. Christ, we've been on here for 2.5 hours, and we're not even at halftime because this game started late as shit. We need a locked-in song to run out like VA Tech. That's college is different, bro. I don't think there's gonna be an Enter Sandman type situation here with the Commanders, but it would be cool if they tried. We need a lot of things. This is why we should chill on the expectations. Exactly, Law. Enjoy the fucking ride, guys. Everybody can't just sit up with their finger out, but they should change this and they should change that. And we need a statue here. We need a retirement jersey there. There's not but so much this team can do in so little time. Right now, let's just keep the ball rolling and let's keep winning football games. Let's come out and win a division in year 1. Uh-oh. Arlong's hurt for the Cowboys, bruh. That boy Arlong is hideous, bruh. Tyler Guyte, that's an ugly Bama right there, man. That does not look like a human being. That is a monster. Kings of the North. Don't let us win next week. Y'all gonna see me at an absolute ass on here if we beat the Ravens. Uniforms are definitely overhated. People at Taylor don't get the concept. You can get an outfit off way better with our new shit than you could with the old shit, and I'm gonna keep that. This game is definitely one of those snoozers, man. It's funny how we at this point where we won't even be mad if we lose. That's funny. There's obviously going to be people that crash out about everything. Just change the face mask on our helmet back to gold and we're good. I'm with it. I'm sure I'm cool with that. We cleared the benches for the starters today. We pulled starters out with a quarter to go. We pulled the starters out with a quarter to go today, y'all. 1 whole quarter left in the football game. He looks like one of the monsters on Stranger Things from the upside down. Is that man look like Vecna? I said he looked like Arlong from One Piece. Najee Harris gets it again on 2nd down, and they pick up the 1st down at around the 40. Yo, did y'all see T. Higgins and Jamar Chase today, what they did to the Ravens? Did y'all see T. Higgins and what they did and what him and Jamar Chase did to the Ravens today? As soon as this game finishes, put on, if you got NFL Plus, watch the full condensed game. If not, go to YouTube and watch the highlights from the Bengals-Ravens game. T. Higgins and Jamar Chase took them boys to the woodshed. The Ravens can be had, man. The Ravens can be had. 17-13 at this point feels like it's a lot for these guys. 13 points for Fields tonight. That's a lot of points, man. Pittsburgh, if we can score on Pittsburgh, we're going to beat them. If that, it's not easy to score on that defense, but our offense is clicking right now. If we could get points up on the Steelers, they're not beating us because Fields is not about to outscore Jaden Daniels. But that's a long way from now. We shouldn't even be talking about that yet. But damn, my boy Russell Wilson got a fresh lineup just to look clean on Sunday Night Football from the sideline. I feel the vision. Quarterback power on 2nd and 6. Justin Fields picks up about 4. I saw your comment on that Cowboy fans YouTube channel. What'd he do? He was talking crazy about he's trying to make a name for himself. Word to Gambit. He's trying to make a name for himself by trashing Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels can't even pass. He gets lucky on deep balls. He's not even good. He doesn't do anything. He's a first down merchant. All they do is run the ball. They treat him like a college quarterback. I said, you know what? I got time today. If you weren't here for that, I will let you know one more time what I said to this Dallas fan in his comments today, because I've seen enough. I've seen his reactions to Jaden Daniels 3 videos in a row. I don't know if he's playing a character or whatever these little teenage boys want to do, but I got time today. And I was feeling good after the result of our game. And he was talking real crazy. Jaden Daniels can't throw. He's a running back. I got sick of hearing that. And I said, good thing this guy has no subs. He don't know a lick about football, and he's trying to capitalize off Jaden's good name to give this weak-ass channel some motion. This is one of those Cowboy fans that wears jean shorts, rocks the Flint 13s with his jersey, and I bet he likes the Lakers and the Yankees too. I had enough. You're trying to slander Jaden Daniels by coping out loud. As soon as Jaden makes a big throw, he sits there and doesn't know what to say. These little reactor kids need to be humbled sometime, because I get what you're trying to do. Your brand is to sit and react to shit that you probably already watched and pretend you haven't seen it before. If you're Cowboys fan reacts to Jaden Daniels, you're going to sit there and act like what you're seeing you're not impressed by, when our offense looks 20 times better than yours right now. So I had to talk that shit. Do you think AP should sign Greedy Williams? I think I'm cool on Greedy, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm feeling myself right now. I will not go for any Jaden Daniels slander. You can call us fraudulents. You can say we're not real yet. You can say all that bullshit about beating nobody. What I will not tolerate is Jaden Daniels slander. We let y'all have Rain Dakota Prescott's rookie season. Ain't nobody over here was saying he sucked when he was out there winning 13 games as a rookie and going to the playoffs with Zeke and going blow for blow with Aaron Rodgers in his rookie season. Ain't nobody was saying he sucked or none of that shit. We were hating, but we weren't doing all that. Damn, the Padres smoking them. They smoking the Dodgers for real? I ain't even check on baseball scores. I get to my other sports later in the night, like right before I go to bed, like turning on the news and shit. Like, what happened in the WNBA and the MLB today? Arthur Smith got that. I can't go near the school mustache. Field goal bowl. That's what it feels like. Now, we're not going to talk about my quarterback crazy. I'm sorry, bro. You at least better have some cachet built up if you're talking about him. If Mark Holmes or DMV or Tuck want to talk crazy about Jaden, at least they've built up a following that I can let that slide. I'm not letting Buddy with 190 subscribers talk crazy about my quarterback. You talk about my quarterback overrated. Nigga, you're not even rated as a YouTuber right now. So we're not doing that. You're not talking about my quarterback, man. Talk to him nicely or don't talk at all. I am here. I am a Jaden Daniels apologist, and we will not stand for such slander, such defamation of character. fallacy. We will not do it here. Cowboy fans, my favorite thing about Cowboy fans, they have no idea what they're talking about. Ain't heard the name Greedy Williams in a minute. What happened to bro? He got to the league. He got a couple injuries, and he ain't been much. Fields still sucks. He sure does. I checked, and we're the highest scoring team in the NFL, 155. Guess who's second? The Ravens, 147. Sunday is going to be lit. Hell yeah. My boy, it's going to be lit on Sunday. It's going to be lit. Bears fans are salty. How is what Cliff Kingsbury doing for Jaden any different than what Andy Reid did for Mike? Exactly. Good coaches don't. They're like, Caleb's doing calculus in real time. Then tell stupid ass Shane Waldron to put him in pre-calculus before he puts him in calculus too. Why don't you develop a quarterback the right way? And maybe everybody wouldn't be hating on what y'all are doing with Caleb right now. Caleb had a good game today. Welcome to 2024, my boy. I've been waiting to see the Caleb that showed up today. It took a little bit to get him going because Shane Waldron's doing too much. It flipped real quick. It went from Caleb has the best setup in NFL history for the number one overall pick to, but Washington is spoon feeding Jaden. They're not making him do too much. Definitely taking out the trash tonight. My boy Duncan. Duncan, how was your weekend of watching football? Your Eagles were off this week. Y'all get the get right game versus Cleveland next week. Y'all gonna beat them like we did, or y'all gonna play a tough game with Diddy Watson? What y'all about to do with him? Defensively, I fear the Bears the most. Oh, defensively, yeah, their defense is like that, but they can be scored on. I saw Houston. I saw what CJ Stroud did to him. We got our own one of those over here. I saw what the Texans did to the Bears. They did have a shot in that game, though. I've seen the Bears get drummed a couple times this year. The Tennessee Titans had the Bears beat. They won that game purely off defense, so I definitely respect the Chicago Bears defense. Caleb had a good game. I don't care what's first. When you're a rookie, your good games count versus everybody. We play Carolina this year, too. So you play who's on your schedule. I get that they paid Watson, but at this point, you know what time it is. You know what he is. I think they just tanking for a QB. Their only way out of the Deshaun Watson situation is to draft another quarterback. It's not to sign one because there's so much money tied into Watson, and when they eventually have to cut bait, they're going to have to eat a bunch like the Denver Broncos did with Russell Wilson's contract. But enough is enough. They may be just leaning into being asked this year. Lean into it and then draft you a quarterback. There might be a couple available high in the draft that Cleveland may be interested in. That's their only way out of the Watson situation, unless he wakes up and he's Houston Watson again. And I don't think that's going to happen. Carolina has the last defense. Not sure they even got a first rounder. Oh, I don't know. Do they? Oh yeah, they did trade 3 for 1. No, I think we passed the window of that trade. DMV Cowboys fans are the worst. Yeah, the ones out here, they don't be knowing nothing, man. To give this weak-ass channel some motion. My boy wants Jaden Daniels to put the Commanders on his back and put his channel on his back. My man trying to skip Bayless his way to monetization, bro. There's better ways to do it, bro. Just put out good content, man. Just put out good content, man. I think they got a first rounder in 2025. Heard a salty Bears fan call Jaden a one-read quarterback. The hate is real. They don't watch tape. They don't know ball, man. If there's one franchise that has had it worse at the quarterback position, it's them. They don't even know what a 4,000-yard passer is like. We've at least seen Kirk Cousins. We've seen a good season of RG3. We've seen quarterbacks actually fry for at least a hot little second here. They've never seen a 4,000-yard pass, so a passer before in Chicago. So they don't know what the fuck a good quarterback even looks like. So bless their little hearts in Chicago. We'll see y'all on the 27th. And y'all going to see firsthand what this one-read quarterback looks like. Talk to us nice when that game comes to its conclusion. After watching these games today, I truly believe we're a top 3 team, if not top 3, top 5. 3rd and 4 Dallas from their own 21-yard line. TJ Watt off the edge is getting held. They didn't call it. There's a wide open receiver up the left sideline. Jalen Tolbert for a huge game. TJ Watt was definitely held, but it was not called. But holding happens on every play. Player can't be touched. And imagine us running out of the tunnel. It would be fire, man. I don't know if we got an Enter Sandman type song there. Tolbert was wide open as the Steelers defense. No, they're really good. They're really good. They're a good defense, but this is a good Dallas offense. This is one of the best offenses in the league last year. They don't have a running game, but that aerial attack is pretty lit. Dallas's passing offense is pretty lit. We don't like Dallas, but we call it what it is when we see it. Their offense can be a problem through the air. We know how that goes. I might have a chance in oh my God, my projected fantasy score is 109.01 to 109.24. I am officially frightened. I am officially frightened at this point. If Lamb and Mahomes could do a little something for your boy, I might actually have a chance. I don't know if Pittsburgh can win this game, man, because if Dallas scores a touchdown, it almost feels fatal at this point. Like, can they handle that? Can they handle if Dallas scores a touchdown at this point? I'm not sure they can. We're going to see, though. We're going to see. Hey, y'all want to go through a fun rabbit hole? I got just the task for you when you get off stream or when you head to sleep or when you wake up in the morning. I want you to go on YouTube and type in Browns at Commanders reaction and look for videos that say shit like Chiefs fan reacts to Commanders versus Brown. Cowboys fan reacts to Commanders versus Brown. Eagles fan reacts to, it's the videos like Janky Rondo's joints, but for other teams, clueless teams who have no idea what Washington has. Go watch their reactions to each of our games each week. You are going to find pure entertainment. You see that. It makes me realize how smart our fan base is for the most part when it comes to grasping what's happening league-wide. I see a lot of you when we have these conversations here. We know what our opponents are capable of. We know what's happening around the league. These fans of these other teams that watch us, they have no idea. I see guys who don't know who Austin Eckler is. I saw a dude who thought Luke McCaffrey was Christian McCaffrey. They're like, who the hell is Frankie Louvu? Who is Bobby Wagner? What is a Jeremy Chin? Who does Washington even have? And then they start saying shit like, oh my God, do they just only run screens? Oh my God, did they throw the ball down the field and then we throw the ball down the field? Oh, he got lucky on that one, man. Oh, he only got one of those. He only hit on 2 deep passes today. Like, how did these kids, who raised some of you niggas, man? That shit is funny, man. Do you think the song Danger Zone can be a good walkout song? It could, but I mean, it's 2024. You gotta play some more lit shit than that, man. You got to play some more lit shit. This is DC. This is the DMV. You got to play some. You got to play some lit shit over here, man. You got to play something with a little bit of seasoning on it, bruh. We can't go try to make ourselves have a college style walking to the field type. I'm gonna be totally honest. Out of the pure love for kicking it with y'all and doing content, I'm gonna stream the rest of this game. I don't want to stream the rest of this game. Like this stream, my stream just lagged on YouTube TV and I'm opening it up again. I don't want to watch the rest of this game. Well, I don't want to stream it. I just want to sit back and watch this shit. This shit is ass. Dallas is at around the 14-yard line. We're going to thug it out, though. We're going to go to the end of it. I'm not going to hold you, though. This shit ass, man. Rondo is hilarious. He is hilarious, yo. Oh, my God. That goes to the end zone, interception. Yeah, whoever just said, is that defense actually good? Look at the defense. Who was that, Dante Jackson? Sure was. They take other teams' trash and turn them into gold because Mike Tomlin is a coaching motherfucker, man. There we go, y'all. You got to put a song out with some Old Bay. Exactly. You got to put a song out with some seasoning, man. some go-go or some shit to it, something with a little bounce to it. But honestly, they can come out to whatever they want to come out to. Go do some shit like Cincinnati and put a light show before the game. Let's spend some money on the presentation. The $60 million quarterback. So, Washington fans, as we watch this game, both of these teams are on our schedule. Dallas twice, Pittsburgh once. Both of these teams look beatable to y'all, right? Which one of these teams look like they can handle us if our offense starts scoring? Let's hear it. Which one of these teams looks like they can handle our offense and score with us if we get going on offense? Good night, man. I ain't mad at you, bro. If y'all all check out of here and they hit 0, I'm getting off myself. Keep it moving. Nothing to see here. Dak just dacking. Rain Dakota Prescott on his best Rain Dakota Prescott. Dak looking like the highest paid player in NFL history. Play Kanye West. Wait until I get my money right. Can't tell me nothing. I like it. There's all type of shit. I like Put On For Your City by Jeezy. It's an Atlanta song. They both look like food, right? Neither one of them can keep up with us on the scoreboard. I know the Pittsburgh defense it's top notch. It's top tier. But if we get the scoring on either of this team, I like our chances. That's so funny. Yes, I am not worried about either of these teams. Pittsburgh defense scares me, but nothing about Dallas or Philly. Saquon Barkley scares me in Philadelphia, and I know how good that team is when Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown are healthy. I also seen Sam Howell play them to a stalemate and take one game to overtime and have a chance late in the fourth quarter last year. So we have new weaponry here. We have a new quarterback. We have new everything. I like our chance versus either of those guys. I like our chance splitting with Dallas and Philly and sweeping the Giants. I like our chance at 4-2 in the division, y'all. 4-2 is the sweet spot. Sweep the Giants, split with Dallas and Philly, and we're cooking with fish grease, baby. 6-6. I've laid out the path. I'm going to keep laying it out to the end of the year. 6-6 gets us to 10 wins. But if we're really talking about cooking with grease, Washington winning 11 for the first time since 91, 7-5. 7 wins. You want a path to 7 wins in our last 12? I got you. 7 wins. Split with the division. Sweep the Giants. That's 3. We need 4 more wins. Carolina, that's 1. Chicago, that's 2. Tennessee, that's 3. And one of either Pittsburgh, New Orleans, and Atlanta. So one of either Pittsburgh, New Orleans, or Atlanta. Split with the other 2 in the division, sweep the Giants, beat the Panthers, beat the Bears. You are a 11-6 football team, and you are most likely, assuredly going to win the NFC East. There's never 2 easy wins in the division, y'all, but if there's anything close to it, it's going to be the New York Giants. Shout out to you, my boy. What up, Graf? Oak Las Vegas Raiders Network, my boy Graf and them, man. Y'all had a rough day out there today. I appreciate you for showing respect. Hey, I like Shedeur Sanders for y'all, my boy. What y'all think about Shedeur in Vegas? I think Shedeur is everything Viva Las Vegas represents. That needs to be the leading guy. I think y'all need to go ahead and L it out for the rest of the season, man. I want Shedeur in Vegas, my boy. Appreciate you. That is a great channel if you want to know anything about the Raiders. You want to follow the Oak Las Vegas Raiders Network. Steelers running backs are some Jags. Oh, yeah. Najee Harris is a Jag of all Jags. Go ahead and crash, Rio. We'll see you in the morning. I'm sure you got a video lined up. Y'all know I'm trying to get out of here. We might call it a stream at halftime. This shit is ass. I don't even feel hatred no more. I don't even want to hate. This game took me, I think it's the delay. The game delay. Like, we're almost at 3 hours and we're not even at halftime. We hear Jalen Milroe. I like Shedeur in Vegas, man. Shedeur's screen. Vegas will definitely help Shedeur's brand. Shedeur will also help the Raiders brand. I could definitely. It just looks like a match made in heaven. What up, Juan Gotti? Make sure y'all smash that like button for my boy, and y'all get his channel over 10,000 subscribers. Juan Gotti, make sure you're subbed up if you're not already. It's going to be 15-18 Steelers win off 6 field goals. That means they got to be in contention to score 6 times, and I'm not sure that's going to happen. This shit ass, bro. This game sucks. I'm about to put on Washington highlights just so I can have something to keep me up right now and to put a battery back in my back. It's like watching paint dry. Like, this chat is so much more amusing. We're going to halftime, 6-3. See, I like a defensive ball game. There's a difference between a defensive ball game and two teams playing horrible offense. And the Steelers are playing horrible offense, and the Dallas Cowboys are making horrible decisions. What's the next jersey you picking up, Rio, besides Jaden Daniels? If I get any jersey that is not Jaden Daniels, it will either say my name on the back or Sean Taylor. I got to buy an authentic before the season ends. Maybe for Christmas, that'll be my present for myself. I'm going to get me I need a white and a black jersey with my name on the back. I have a burgundy jersey, a Redskin joint, but I need a white and a black jersey with my name on the back, Elite Jones. Maybe I'll purchase one a month. I need me a new jersey, man. It's definitely coming now. It's definitely coming. A Darrell Green jersey, that's fire, but I ain't watched Darrell Green whole career. I don't really subscribe. I know wearing throwbacks are a thing. I don't really subscribe too much to purchasing jerseys for players who I only seen a season of them play. So, if it ain't Jaden Daniels or Sean Taylor, it's gonna say Rio. It's gonna say Rio or Robinson on the back of that joint. Hey, I'm doing my best over here. It's halftime. My father got a Darrell Green jersey, Riggins jersey, Doug Williams, all that shit, and I've worn them all. But we do not talk playoffs until we clinch a playoff berth. And we got a shot this year, man. Rio, I can hear it now. Y'all didn't play anybody. The NFC is weak. They can say whatever they want to. All of this with leading up to a bowl, I'm feeling dangerous. I like it, man. It's definitely time to break my spell of not buying players' jerseys. I'm gonna definitely get one. Art Monk, my dad got one of them too. I probably got one of them around in the house. But I need a black and I need a white jersey. I have a burgundy. I have a couple burgundy jerseys. I need a white and a black. And I need an Authentica. I need me some cuff sleeves. Let me put on some highlights or something because this game is bad vibes. I need some good vibes, man. Let's look at some highlights for some other games that happened today. I just watched Chicago's right before we came on the stream. Let's watch some highlights let's watch the Ravens Bengals again. Let's watch the Ravens Bengals because that's what we got next on the schedule. Let's go see what type of food we got to eat next week versus the Baltimore Ravens. Last time we beat the Ravens was what, 2016? A game in Baltimore. That predated Lamar Jackson. I don't think we've ever beat Lamar Jackson in a game yet. Last time we were 4-1, you were 5. I could legally buy alcohol now. I was in high school last time we was 4-1. Cooley, Terry, and Sean Taylor jump. This is worse than the Cowboys, Giants. Oof. Oh, yeah, this is worse. Because it's not like it's dominant defense. It's just a lot of bad offense. Got sweet tickets. Ooh, through work. Oh, yeah. Okay, big baller. Okay, flex on us all, big baller. Flex them connections, big baller. Sweet tickets to Ravens, Commanders. Ooh. Okay, I'm watching Ravens, Commanders. I'm watching Ravens versus the Bengals right now. Interesting color game. Black on orange for the Bengals. White on purple for the Ravens. Play action. Lamar going down the field. Zay Flowers is wide open. The Bengals defense is food, bruh. Everybody scores on them. Derrick Henry slipped and still got in the end zone. Man, that's a man. He's one of those. Brian Wagner at number 4. Keep it up like them 4 jersey. I like the concept of that, but it's quarterback or bust for me when it comes to a jersey that doesn't say my name on it. I'm probably going to end up faking on getting the Jaden jersey and just ending up getting another jersey with my name on the back, but we're going to see. I got to hit up my cousin I never talked to see if he wants to take me to the Ravens game. He got season tickets. Who am I kidding? I got to work. I like the realness and the self-awareness here. Let me hit up the cousin I never talked to. Sometimes you gotta, what up, Kinfo? How the family? Uh-huh. What's their football record? Uh-huh. How little Bobby Jr. doing this season? Is Erica still playing the violin? Mm-hmm. Oh, I know you see the Commanders, right? You see, hey, we play y'all next week. We play y'all next week. I see y'all on the schedule. You start the dumbest small talk just to try to get to the game. I see y'all. We coming for y'all ass next week. We got one coming for you. You gonna be at the game? Shit, who you going with? You got somebody to go with? Shit, if you need somebody, you can throw them joints my way. I know the game, man. I know you got to play the game sometime. Sorry if you see us getting down. Holler. For anybody in Baltimore, there is a Commanders themed sports bar named Wiley Gunther's. That sounds lit. The original tribal chief. Oh, he's so good, man. Definitely going to see a lot of burgundy and gold in that stadium. You're seeing all the casuals come back. You're seeing all the fans that left for other teams that they don't know anything about coming back. The fans where the news cameras put a mic in front of them and they can't really say anything in depth about the team. So they just start saying shit like, man, it's for the city, man. Hey, man, I've been repping my city my whole life, man, and this team making me proud again. We getting back to the glory days. They can't say anything about the football product. Hey, bro, T. Higgins in this offense, man. T. Higgins playing the Noah Brown role in this offense, man. We need a big body receiver that can catch. I'm looking at T. Higgins and the Bengals play the Ravens right now. Did I see The Rock return yesterday? But nope, but I'll go look at highlights of it because that's The Rock. Anything The Rock does, I'll watch it. Lamar, oh my God, Lamar has these boys doing circles and pirouettes in the backfield. I'll definitely watch highlights to see if The Rock returned, though, because that brings me back to my childhood watching the Attitude Era of the WWF. Kyle Hamilton, another player that could have been ours, doing work. Good pass, Lamar. Y'all watch the highlights for this game? This shit was instant offense. This shit was instant. Oh, these boys was going at it. Derrick Henry, my goodness. I didn't think that they really found a way to fit him in early on, but boy, has he been getting it in lately. Rashad Bateman, I forgot that guy plays. Okay. That could have went crazy. The crowd went crazy when The Rock came out. That's the electrifier. That's the people's champ, of course. You see that Louisville game ball locker room video? I thought I was watching WWE. That shit was beautiful, man. It was like watching the Uso brothers, bro. That shit was Frankie Louisville is a lunatic. I need that, bro. Frankie Louisville is our poor man, not even poor. He's our budget brand Micah Parsons. Like, he's not Micah Parsons, but he is our Black Friday doorbuster sale Micah Parsons. And he is absolutely the best player on this defense, and it's not even close. Washington's strength of the defense is 100,000% the linebackers. After going a 4-year stint where we did not have linebackers previously, we now have the strength of our defense, the linebacker room. We had 2 guys combined for 4 sacks out of the linebacker room, and you haven't even got to see the pup yet. You've never even got to see the pup linebacker, the rookie 5th rounder, Jordan McGee. We'll probably see him in his first action versus the Ravens next week. Washington has 2 more weeks to activate him, or he's gone for the season. I'm always crying my sleep when Hamilton and Olave play. We really traded back-to-back to get Dotson. And you spelled it like Josh Doctson. Same person. First round misses named Jay Dotson. Same guy. We at least got Jahan's rookie season, which means nothing to me in 24, but forever grateful because we did receive a free 3rd round pick for Jahan Dotson, and that gives us ammunition to move up and down the board at free will when the draft comes next April. So fuck it. I'm glad it happened. I don't regret anything. When you make Lamar play from the pocket, you have a chance versus Baltimore. It's when you start letting them do this maestro, virtuoso, Houdini shit where you get in trouble. I'm excited to see us play next week. Last 3 games, 539. Oh my God, that's almost 200 yards a game and 10 touchdowns. My goodness, who's stopping it? Who's stopping it? That's us, right? Before I'm glazing somebody else. That's our stats, right? That's our last 3 games, correct? 10 rushing touchdown. Yeah, we had like 4-4-2. Oh my God, we're going crazy, y'all. Joe Burrow with the beautiful deep ball. Jamar Chase. Oh my God, they were scoring left and right in this game. How did the Bengals lose this game? No, the worst quarterback in the NFC East this year is actually Jalen Hurts. And Daniel Jones and Dak are playing better than Jalen Hurts. So that should tell you just how bad Jalen Hurts is playing this year. I know I can tell you who the best in the division is. The Spider-Man meme is Josh Doxson pointing to John Dotson. Yo, I know he's sick right now. He's not producing either. You saw my boy Federico. Oh, he came alive. Roll Tide. Roll Tide did not have a good day yesterday, but it was a good day for Fedarian Mathis. Fedarian Mathis was talking that shit last week when they beat Georgia. Wow, I'm looking at Kyle Hamilton run a return almost all the way back. He ran about 90 yards. That boy tired as shit. But he was called for pass interference, so he wasted a lot of running for no reason. You know this game good. You know how the NFL cuts up highlights of each game? They definitely have a 20-minute highlight package from the Ravens versus Bengals game. Let me know when the game starts, and I'll tune back into that bullshit. My statement was, I would like to see on 3rd down, we started a new chant with announcers saying, if you see us getting them down, then you see us getting them down, then holler. And fans would yell, pump, 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 pump me up. Oh, that's fine. That's dope. That's very extensive, though. And fans are a little slow. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Ooh, T. Higgins with the mossing, but he dropped it at the last second. I don't know what happened yesterday, but our defense is ass. Been saying it since the start. Whose defense are you talking about? You can't be talking about what, because Washington's defense has looked good 2 weeks in a row. Ain't been nothing to ask about the last 2 weeks. Luke's going to emerge soon. He's top 5 at creating separation. Oh, he stays open. He's always open. Jaden's going to connect those. Yeah, he's gonna get something. We left some meat on the bone, and the coach said it as well. We're going to find him. We're killing it, and we're not even hitting everything that's there. Also, as football fans, no team hits everything that's there. Nobody's perfect offensively. The only perfection we ever saw was the 2007 Patriots, and even that season didn't end perfection. So we gotta dial it back sometime. Fans are like, we outrated some rain for this damn game. I know this game. So imagine being there, coming back after the commercials. Oh man, this game sucks. I'm watching these highlights of this Ravens-Bengals game. It's so much more fun than that. Next week is going to be fun too because Baltimore, like us, does not run a conventional offense. It's going to be 2 unconventional offense. The turnover battle, whoever runs for more and whatever quarterback makes more plays with his arms. I like our guys' chances, man. I like our chances versus the Ravens next week. I'm going to continuously say that. I know how good the Ravens are. The Ravens were the best team in the AFC before the playoffs started last year. They were the best regular season team. Lamar Jackson was the MVP for the second time. I know how good this team is. I'm not going to disrespect them. I'm not going to act like we're playing a chump next week, but I think I like our chances. I've seen us play good teams with a lot less on the roster and find a way to come up with a W. I trust us versus anybody this year. Are we going to beat everybody? Fuck no. We're going to lose some games, but I wish it was in prime time, man. I definitely wish it was. Oh, yeah, you were talking about Bama. Yeah, yep, you were talking about Bama. Yeah, y'all defense is ass. It's weird seeing Alabama with ass defense. So bad that Nick Ballard played too, our David Mayo. Oh, yeah. The 12-team playoff just gives teams leeway that they can lose a couple games and still get in. That shit's kind of cool, but it's kind of stupid. It's going to allow bullshit and complacency to say, oh, we're good. We can lose a couple. Our strength of schedule is good enough that we'll still get in. We really have to watch another Giants primetime game. The league Roger Goodell should step in. Do you think it would be better for the league to show Lamar Jackson versus Jaden Daniels in primetime or fucking Daniel Jones versus the 1-4 Bengals? Why are we doing that? Why are we putting a combined 3 wins on primetime instead of a combined 7 wins with Lamar Jackson and Jaden Daniels? What are we doing? Since people want to make that stupid ass comparison between Jaden and Lamar, why don't the league fully back? Nah, Roger Goodell or somebody got to talk to CBS because that's that bullshit. Let me turn this dumbass game back on. We got to push out this second half, y'all. We got to push it out. Let's push out this second half. Let's grind it out. Let's hate watch for another 2 quarters. Let's hope the pace picks up at some point. Justin Fields, are you capable of anything, sir? Are you capable of anything? Second half beginning, 6-3 Dallas. Let's see if it picks back up. I feel happy too. Cleveland's coming back soon. That's another good point. Hopefully, because if he misses any more time, that's more serious than it thought. I'm happy with the team too. Justin Fields is back. He's running for his life. He's moving around. He's doing a bunch of nothing. He's crossing field. He crosses his body and throws the ball across field, and it does absolutely nothing. But a flag is down on the play. I think they're going to get a rough in the passer, so they're going to get bailed out of that nothing they just did. The way how the Ravens defense almost gave up a 40 burger and the way Washington's offense cooked, I like our chances, man. I like our chances. They wouldn't flex it because, CBS blocked it. CBS said, nah, we're keeping this game. We're going to let Tony Romo call this game on Sunday. I hate it. The league should step in. Yo, Rio, my PTSD got me nervous for the Beltway game. I'm scared it's going to be belt to ass. I hope it's at least competitive. I think it's going to be competitive. This is a different Washington team you're looking at. We know how good the Ravens are, but I think our offense is lights out. I think our offense is capable of putting up points on whatever we see in front of us. And this is our first real litmus test. For people who think we're too soon to the contention conversation and that we're putting the cart before the horse, next week we find out officially if Washington is ready to play with the big boys. Kyle Allen looking like, hey, is it time for me to go in the game? What's good with it? Former Washington football teamer, Kyle Allen. I also hate the Commanders on CBS. We're a Fox team. Hate CBS. Hate CBS. Hate them. Hate the broadcast. Pushing this out like it's a 15-down breach, baby. I know. That keeps coming back, going back in, coming back out. Hell yeah. I know what that's like. My son, man. Isn't CBS? They're blocking. It's not going to primetime, y'all. We can dead the call. They've already officially said they attempted to flex it, but CBS blocked the game. Because of the long rain delay, they should have skipped halftime. Let's wrap this shit up. I feel you. I feel you for that. We're going to be fine. We're going to compete with that team, man. Justin Fields got rocked, man. I hope he's good. He walking around real gingerly. 15 yards added to the play. We got a shot, man. We got a shot versus them boys. I think I might pick us to win. I'm feeling myself, man. I'm feeling myself. I picked us to win each of our last 4. I haven't picked us to lose yet this year. At some point, I'm going to pick us to lose. Is this going to be the week? We're going to find out on Wednesday. We're going to find out on Wednesday. Yeah, Fields got – Kyle Allen's in the game. No, Fields is in the game. Well, I haven't got to where y'all are at. My shit is behind. Fields just came out the game for Kyle Allen. They're being safe. Okay. Kyle Allen's long neck ass Washington Commanders football team legend in the building. And Fields is going back to be evaluated. I think he's about to go be checked for a concussion. Good job for doing the right thing, Pittsburgh. They take a timeout. They give Kyle Allen some warm-up snacks. It is Kyle Allen season. A quarterback that is not special, but we know he can actually throw the ball a little bit. So maybe Pittsburgh starts to get a little momentum in the passing game now. Not trying to be that guy, but Kyle Allen can at least throw the ball a little bit. Doesn't have a special arm, but he can throw the ball a little bit. We're going to see. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Just beat these bastards, man. I don't want them with 3 wins. I want them 2 wins back. Kyle Allen hands it off to Najee Harris. Najee Harris runs for about 4, maybe 5. Well, since CBS want to be a hoe, I'm going to stream the game elsewhere. I feel you, Oscar. We should be sitting around at this time next week watching the conclusion of Ravens Commanders, but CBS said, nah, we want to put Tony Romo on this game. That's going to be the best game next week. And our rights to the Ravens, we're going to play this game next week. I'd rather have Kyle Allen over Mariota. Yep, I don't really care about the backup anymore. The backup position is obsolete at this point. We don't ever want to have to play Mariota. Kyle Allen lets it fly. There we go. Pat Fryer move. I'm telling you, they got a quarterback that can throw it a little bit. That may change the pace of this game. They forced a fumble, but the play was already blown dead. Come on, Washington football team legend. Don't pull Kyle Allen out the game. Oh, they put Fields back in. All right, back to the bullshit. We back on bullshit now. No, put Kyle Allen back in. Just a few, just going to run the ball a few times. I know the receivers probably lit up when Kyle Allen came on the field. They probably went back to the huddle like, fuck, when Fields came back. Come on, Fields. Come on, Fields. I think the plan is eventually to have Driscoll or Hartman be the long-term backup. Fields with the completion for like 7 yards. Come on, Pittsburgh. Come on, Pittsburgh. Steelers messed up. Come on, Pittsburgh. They're in scoring position, y'all. They're in scoring position. They're at the 27-yard line. Come on. Fields is back to pass. He's going to throw a dart across the middle of the field for another first down to Van Jefferson. They got it at about the 15. Come on, Pittsburgh. Let's go. Man, okay. The concussion done knocked some torque into Fields' arm. He's throwing lasers right now. Justin Fields throws another one to the right side. That's going nowhere, though. Pat Fryer move gets destroyed on the play. That went nowhere. I know it's the classic look, but I hate that the Steelers have nothing, just a naked side of their helmet. That bothers me. Just nothing there. You're just going to put nothing, just black helmet, just Rydell black helmet that you could cop from Sports Authority back in the day. Just raw dogging it on one side. Russ is most certainly going to end up starting at some point. 2nd and 11. Justin Fields is in the pistol. A tight end and a receiver has shifted to the left side. They got 3 receivers to the left. Justin Fields is back to throw. Oh, shit, he's going for it. Oh, touchdown, Philadelphia. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers. Wow. There we go. This is what we wanted, y'all. This is what we wanted. I wanted Minston over Mariota. I have a feeling Brown's going to put him in soon. They probably will. I am out of the backup quarterback game. I will let y'all have that. I don't give a fuck. I just want my starter. We only need to see him in spots. I do not care. Sports Authority. I know that was a throwback. That was my shit. Sports Authority at Potomac Mills Mall. Me and my friends used to go in there and bullshit for 2 hours at a time back in the day. Good times. Shout out to the Steelers for going up 10 whoa. Did they just miss the extra point? No, he made it. He barely made it. 10-6 Pittsburgh. There it is. How's Dallas going to respond? That was an ugly-ass extra point. Justin Fields got a concussion symptom and came back letting that shit fly. Man. Let's go. Whoo. So Jaden, Cliff Kingsbury apparently let Jaden call the shot play to De'Ami Brown. He went over to Cliff after his run and said, let's take a shot play. They're playing man, and he called his shot and went for it. Through 5 games in 2024, the Commanders have ran 168 times for 892 yards. That's 178.4 yards per game, 13 rushing touchdowns. Commanders in all 17 games last year ran it for 359 times for 1,592 yards. We only ran for one more rushing touchdown in 17 games than we've ran for in 5 last year. Eric Bieniemy was just a special generational ass offensive play caller. You could walk around Potomac Mills in like 15 minutes. Hell yeah. But we used to go on Sports Authority and just be cooling, touching everything in the store for a couple hours. You can definitely walk through Potomac Mills, and it's an easy strip mall. It's an easy mall, outlet mall to get through. Do you think they should bring back a Washington Commanders official team store in the malls? They still have them in Dulles Town Center. They should definitely bring back the team store. I think now that merch is selling again and we're actually selling product, they should open them back up, and I think that'll be the plan. Yo, can we stop talking about backups? Get off of it. Yeah, like fuck the backup. That's what I'm saying. I'll let people have the backup conversation. I don't give a shit. What backups do we have? The Commanders play nobody. Boo-hoo. Dr. Barry McCockiner. We don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Whatever your team is, they ain't better than us right now unless they're the Vikings or unless they're the Houston Texans, Detroit Lions. If your team ain't one of them, eat a dick. We out here. We won 4 games last year. Who the fuck is supposed to be on our schedule since y'all have such an astute observation? Oh, we're not playing anybody. The Cardinals, the team we beat by 28 last week, they beat the San Francisco 49ers today. Explain it. Explain it. I'm surprised you're still here. You know, we're holding on strong. The game decided to pick up a little bit. We can beat both of these teams. I believe so. Rio, why are we going to win next week? I need your positive vibes because our offense can keep us in the game versus anybody, and we're starting to see the defense show growth. If we can marry the two sides of the ball, I don't see why we don't have a chance versus any team in the league. And with number 5 at quarterback and Cliff Kingsbury calling them plays, I like our chances versus everybody. I like them a lot next week. I just watched Philly She-Gulls fan 826 hating on the Commanders win. I can't wait to play their hating ass. Yeah, it's them reactors that don't actually watch football, but they watch highlights and that they've already seen. And oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, this guy sucks. Oh my God, this guy stinks. I don't know who any of these players are. Just talking at the screen. I've seen the first 2 episodes of Penguin and they're phenomenal. As soon as this fucking game goes off, I will be watching episode 3 of The Penguin. Boo, Dr. Cockneck. I don't know what he's talking about. His shtick isn't even good. He's going to have to come better than that to get back on the screen because he ain't talking about much of shit. I said here first, we need to feature Senate more. Ertz was shaky today. Still believe in him, though. Senate breakout game next week. Eventually, they're going to feature Senate. You know? You don't go to the drawing board and start drastically shaking things up while everything is still working. So they're going to keep going to their guy. Zach Ertz dropped the pass, and what did they do on the next play? They went right back to him. So it shows the confidence Jaden and Cliff has in their guy. They're not tripping over a couple struggling here and there. Exactly. We don't control who we play when we finish last place in the division. For football fans that just found out right now, let me educate you. You get a last place schedule when you're the last place team in the division. When you're a first place team, you get a murderer's row like Dallas got. It comes with the territory when you're good. It comes with the territory when you're bad. So everybody can shut the fuck up about who we're playing. The Giants beat the Seahawks today, a 3-1 ball club. The Cardinals beat the 49ers, and the Ravens should have lost to the Bengals today. So everybody can shut that bullshit up. Dallas, oh, man, what a beautiful seam ball. Prescott finds Turpin in between about 3 Pittsburgh Steelers. Beautiful seam ball up the middle of the field. Dallas is threatening in scoring position. Did you see Dakota make that rookie mistake in the red zone? Yeah, he made a bad pick earlier. Bad interception. Everybody does it. Everybody does. It's not just our quarterback. Beautiful fucking seam ball to Kevontae Turpin, though. Zach Ertz dropped a lot of passes. And The worst play Zach Ertz made is that he was too slow to get to where Jaden was placing it on that seam when we were backed up against the end zone. Jaden threw it to a spot he expected the tight end to be, and Zach Ertz just didn't have the foot speed to get there. 1st and 10, Dak Prescott batted down on 1st down. Every season is different, and every given Sunday, all the time. I hate how people acting like we're not playing playoff team. The Bengals, we know what they are every year, Super Bowl contender. The Arizona Cardinals have been playing good teams tough, and everybody picked them to beat us. The Browns went to the playoffs last year. The Browns, I believe, were a 10-win ball club, 10 or 11-win ball club last year. Like, what are we talking about? Nobody went. See, this person doesn't know how the NFC East works. This is a person that's not follow the division, so I'm going to educate you, sir. Nobody has repeated as division champions in the last 20 years in this division. That's not how this division works. If that was the case, Dallas would win the division every year. So based on the law of average, us, the Giants, or the Eagles are going to win the division this year because nobody repeats as division winner. So you must be new here. So I had to let you know. Vanderbilt is back. True shit. TJ Watt is the best defensive player in the league. You hold him and he still sacks the quarterback. Pittsburgh has a chance to win every week because of number 90. Number 90 can take over a ball game by himself. Now Dallas is staring at a 3rd and 17. He's back to pass again. He's going to complete it, but they're going to be far from the sticks. They're going to have to kick a field goal here, unless they decide that they're going for it. Mr. Momentum is on our sideline constantly. We have new karma. We have new life here in D.C. That's why we need to stop looking at the past for what was happening here. You must be new here is the new black uniform. That's a fact. Brandon Aubrey. Oh, this is a chip shot from 38 yards. This is easy money for him. You might as well count it. It's 10-9. Oh, shit. They blocked it. Oh, shit. Let's go, Pittsburgh. Don't be teasing me now, Pittsburgh. One more touchdown may put Dallas away. I'm here for this. Dallas fans are going to be like, but look who we're playing. Look who we're losing to, and look who y'all are playing. Y'all beat the Browns week 1, and y'all was like, yeah, this is what we do. We do this, but we beat the Browns. It's like, huh? Danny Smith. Shout out to Danny Smith. Former Redskins legend, special teams coach Danny Smith. Shout out to our guy. We're still rocking. 3 hours and 30. This is my commitment to the craft. If y'all think that I be playing or bullshitting about this content, it is now 11:41. I got a Bleacher Report stream to do at 1 p.m. tomorrow, a Victory Monday stream on the channel at 2. I'm going to get a video out in the morning whenever I wake up. This is my commitment to full-time content creation. We're going crazy. We streamed for 5 hours earlier today, and we're going big again right now. I love it, man. I love the hustle. I love the game. Money, Mitch, and Paid in Full. That's me right now, man. Let's get it in, man. I feel good. I need Dallas to take this L. I'm staying up to entertain and kick it with y'all. Smash that like button. We're staying up because we're going to will Justin Field and the Pittsburgh Steelers to this victory. You know how good it's going to feel to be doubled up on the rest of the division? To see a bunch of 2s underneath our 4. So they can keep saying, man, y'all going to get humbled at some point. Y'all going to fall. Y'all going to collapse at some point. Yeah, okay. She watched and is now a Skins fan. Hey, shout out to wifey. She's a Commander Skins fan. No, you're a Commander Skins fan. She's a Steelers fan. She watched and she's now tell her that Jaden Daniels jersey, that black number 5, gonna look better than that Steelers jersey ever did. I appreciate y'all as well. McCarthy will be eating meatloaf after this game, win or lose. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's gonna eat well. That life of an NFL coach is amazing. Imagine a life where you can get fired and the rest of your contract is still going to get paid out regardless. That's why everybody that's jumping ahead of the gun and saying Cliff Kingsbury is going to take a head coaching job. He's getting head coaching checks till 2026 from the Arizona Cardinals. He signed a fresh extension for a couple years before they fired him. So he's getting a couple years of head coaching check. He's not worried about that. He don't worried about that. Dallas was dumb to not promote DQ to head coach. Ever since he got there, he was the real nuts. And I've been seeing Dallas fans say we miss Dan Quinn all over the timeline. You love it, bro. Cowboy fans are losing it. I know, man. They're going to put their Flint 13s and jean shorts away. What are they going to do for the rest of the fall? You can't tell me Rio don't love football and hanging with y'all because he riding to the – yeah, we riding to the end. Screen pass on first down to Najee Harris with the cutback to the 40, to the 45, up to around the 47-yard line. The Steelers are moving, baby, with all the momentum. I love it when a player gets caught up to a bunch of hype players of the other team. It'd be awkward as shit seeing him leave. Why is Russ the third quarterback? Because he's rinsed. They got Russ behind Kyle Allen. You know what type of doghouse that is? It ain't even about health no more. He's just ass. Russ had all preseason for them to win that job and couldn't win it. I was talking so much shit to the Browns fans today. They started barking at the start of the game. And once we started busting that ass, I started talking crazy. Massage Menace, that's my guy. That's my guy. Justin Fields escapes the sack. He throws it away to the right side. Not a grounding because there's a receiver in the area. I seen the Cleveland Browns tweet out, there's going to be a lot of dogs barking at Northwest Stadium today. And my boy Zach, after the game from the group chat, shout out Zach at Burgundy Bones on X. He tweeted him a big ass picture of Michael Vick. Our troll game been so elite this year. It feels good to be on the other side of trolling. It feels good that we can sit back and troll the shit out of people. I love it here, man. I love it here. Fields is going to let one off. They're going to be about 5 yards short of the first down, but it is a completion. I be telling people at work, talk to me nicely. Tell them talk to you nicely. If when you say the name Commanders, you better say it with some reverence. You better say it with a capital C at the beginning. You better say Commanders. Oh, Justin Fields outside the outstretched arms of George Pickens, and they're going to have to punt the ball. Tell them to talk to you nicely, man. Tell them talk to you nice. We in first place. Hey, the first Dallas Giants or Eagles fan that says something crazy to you, make sure you tell them like I told my good friend Nikki Gist on the show last week. Come again? What? Hit him with the Lil John. What? What'd you say? You got to speak a little louder because I can't hear you because we're in first place and we don't know what life is like if you don't got 4 wins on your resume right now. We don't know what life is like. Troll them. We moving up the rank. We moving up the board. We really show people how for real we are with how we play the Ravens. I keep saying moral victory shit like I just want to see us play a tough game, but I really think we could beat the Ravens next week, yo. I really think we can beat them. And I know how good they are. I'm sorry. I watched the Ravens game. Y'all want some real confidence going into the game? I know the Ravens are playing better ball now. Go put the Ravens-Raiders highlights on. And tell me what on that Raiders offense was responsible for beating the Baltimore Ravens. Not even Nikki can make the Giants colors look good. I wish Rush was active to see if the offense could get a spark. I wish they would put Kyle Allen in the game because he can at least throw it. He's no good, but he can at least throw it. My favorite team is the Commanders. My second favorite team is anybody that's playing versus Dallas. Oh, yeah. Unless Dallas is affecting our playoff seed, we always want them to lose. I'm very interested to see when Pittsburgh comes to town what that game looks like because as good as that defense is, if our defense is still building, how big of an underdog are we going to be at home versus the Steelers? Or are we a dunder? They're going to obviously pick the Steelers to beat us when we play them in a few weeks, right? If let's say, when do we play the Steelers? Like 6 weeks from now? Let's say we go 4-2 in our next 6. Like if we're really that team in the NFC East, are we going to be picked as the underdog at home versus the Steelers? I'm very interested. That's a long time from now, but I'm very interested in how the league is going to look, how Vegas is going to look at that game. Sauce Gardner like Diddy with how handsy he got today. The Jets look, I don't know how Devontae Adams can look in the mirror and say, I want to join that anemic ass offense. I don't understand that. Oh, if we beat the Ravens, I want everybody on their best bullshit. I want everybody. I'm coming in this. I'm hitting up Party City and buying a king costume. I'm coming out here with a robe on, a crown. You might as well call me fucking Rob Baratheon in this bitch. I'm coming in here dressed like a Game of Thrones character. Boy, you don't want to see how I'm going to be acting. You don't want to see how I'm going to be on these NFC East panels if we beat the Ravens. Lord, you thought I was crazy at 4-1. I feel like we are playing better ball. We are. They've played better teams, but once again, their schedule, the Ravens had the best record in the NFL last year and choked in the AFC Championship versus Mahomes. So when you look at the Ravens schedule, of course, like you're almost telling on yourself that you don't watch football when you say, look at a team's schedule. When you compare a team that was 4-13 schedule to a team that was 13-4 last year, you're almost telling on yourself at this point. No one is scary on that offense besides Derrick Henry and Lamar. Zay Flowers is fast. Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely are a pretty good tight end combo, but I'm so confident in our linebackers. It's Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson are the issues. Anyone got the connect for the black jerseys? I'm out of state. They're going to have to be from the team store until they go online for the Jaden black jersey. There's other players' black jerseys available. And I believe they sold out the first batch. If so, hit me on social media. I'll see if I can find something for you. But they're going to be online at some point. That's too hot of a commodity for them to not put pre-orders out for Jaden's black jersey. The lines will be close. Yeah, they will be very close. We play Pittsburgh in week 10. So what's that, about 5 weeks from now? 5 weeks. So 5 games in between. So the Ravens game, the Bears game, the Panthers game, the Giants game, and who's after the Giants game? The Eagles. So we got 2 divisional, the Ravens, okay. Let's see how we come out of that stretch. Let's see how we come out of that 5-game stretch. It's going to say a lot about what the season's going to look like. The Chinese Instagram pages, oh yeah, they got them joints for the low. Them joints going to look crazy. They're going to look like they came straight from AJ Wright. Them shit's going to be like periwinkle on the sleeves. The number going to be in Times New Roman and the name's going to be in Courier New. But hey, rock what you rock, my boy. Just rep the squad. I don't care if it's fake, bro. Rep the colors, man. I ain't mad at you. Going to be 3 different fonts on that bitch. The line's going to be squiggly. 1st and 10, Dak Prescott from his own 21. Lets it go on the run. Under pressure, incomplete to CeeDee Lamb. Dog, the Cowboys are not spooky this year at all, man. I bought a Jaden Daniels Chinese jersey. Where you go to DH Gate. You got that bitch on Temu. DH Gate, where you get yours? Ravens, Panthers, Bears, Giants, and then Pittsburgh. Oh, so it's Pittsburgh before Philadelphia. Gotcha. They sold out the first shipment. They're going to be online soon. A little birdie told me they're going to be online soon. Jake Ferguson picks up the first down for Dallas. Jesus Christ, we're still in the 3rd quarter. We ain't ever getting out of here, y'all. Arial bold is the font on the jersey. Comic Sans on the Commanders. Squiggly lines like an anime. That shit gonna be written in Naruto font. Uh-oh, big run for Dallas. Whoa, Dallas has a running game? Whoa. Color me surprised. Gotta say, it's pretty crazy that the Steelers have had only 3 coaches in the Super Bowl era. That team does business as well as anyone in the sport. They don't fire guys. It takes a lot to be fired for the Steelers. You have to really be a special kind of ass, and not the good kind, to be fired in Pittsburgh. So Matt Canada, it lets you know they were fucking doing GoFundMe's and petitions to fire Matt Canada. So a team that never fires people, you have to really be bad at your job to get fired. Some of the best stability in this law, Nate Herbig's going back to the 10. I hope he's okay. You got to really be bad at your job to get fired from a Steelers job. So Comic Sans on a jersey is funny as shit. Loyal to a fault for better or for worse. The Cowboys couldn't run the ball all season, and now they're running. I mean, they ain't got nothing else to do but to try to establish some balance because passing it every play is not going to work. Shout out to EB. 1st and 15, another Dallas Cowboys penalty on the play. Back a move. 1st and 20 upcoming. Dallas sucks. We would have had 30 points already. On the Steelers defense, I'm not so sure, but honestly, it looks like no matter what's being shown, we have a shot. If Brandon Coleman is helping neutralize TJ Watt, man, but it looks like it's going to be a lot of Andrew Wiley versus TJ Watt. And that's scary. That's spooky hours for sure. They really do customize the fuck out of the gear. Hell yeah. Changing the shit out of it. 1st and 20. Dak is back to throw. He's under pressure. He's going to complete it up for about 8 or 9 back. Is that Luke Schoonmaker out of Michigan? Bold prediction for Dallas, 17-16. So Dallas wins 17. No. Pittsburgh wins 17-16. Or are you saying Dallas wins 17-16? Josh Harris looks like a proud dad. You saw him standing on the sideline, just looking up into the air. Just like, wow. Look at us. Looking over to Adam Peters. They both had their aviator shades on. Just looking at each other, just so impressed, like, wow, we're really doing it right now. Josh Harris said, I'm not an F- type of guy. And he said, we can't have another season like last year. Washington has already tied their win total for last year. So unless the season absolutely goes into a shit storm and we lose out, we're going to have more wins than last year. Is Cole Holcomb playing? Is he still with the Steelers or not? I think so. I know he got hurt at some point. I haven't heard his name called tonight. I don't think he's playing. Is he hurt still? Didn't he tear his ACL or some shit? 1st down, Dallas up to around the 40-yard line. Jalen Tolbert. Nah, we are not getting out of here. Robert Baratheon, though, would be sick. I'm here for it, man. Don't let us beat the Ravens next week. Jamin's been in there. He mostly played in garbage time this week. Yeah, he got out there. Is KJ Henry playing in this game? Washington fans lost weeks of sleep over losing KJ Henry. I said I'm not losing any sleep over him not making the active roster. Was it a surprise? But it was the type of surprise like, oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that, but wow, that was almost a really nice catch by Spanford, but it was not. Cole Slaw greater than Cole Holcomb. Cole Holcomb was solid here, but yes, I agree. Cole Slaw. Give me that Bojangles Cole Slaw. Yes, sir. Shit, I'll take the KFC Cole Slaw over Cole Holcomb. Cole Holcomb was solid, though. Good guy. Shout out to the mullet. Jaden Daniels is doing so good, I might just let – yo. Yo, the sister's dog is crazy. What kind of bestiality are we talking about right now? You need to relax, sir. You need to take your freaky ass to sleep. You need to take your freaky ass to sleep with that type of shit. I wonder what old Landon Collins is up to. I wonder what he is up to these days. What's that guy? Wasn't he a giant like a year ago? This game is so dry, even with all that rain. Good night. I ain't mad at you if you're checking out on this one. I don't know where. I thought Cole Holcomb was like out for the year or some shit. I don't know what he's doing these days. 3rd and 7. Dak is up against the pressure. He's going to get sacked again. Was that Watt again? Was that Watt again, man? What's going on, man? Tim Michelle Miles. Thank you. You're awesome. Y'all are awesome for keeping these streams going. I wouldn't watch them if y'all weren't here kicking it with the boy. Holding on the defense is going to take back the Dak Prescott sack. This is when the Jerry Jones check hits for the referees, man. This is when it hits for real. HBO Hard Knocks needs to come to the Commanders. Shit, if we make the playoffs, we would have to volunteer. They can't make us do it, right? But I would love to see us on a show featured in year two. I would love to see it. Coming off a momentous season, what better team than Washington to be on there? Ah, boo. LaRon Landry is somewhere off the roids right now, probably doing resting deadlifts, probably doing squats and deadlifts somewhere, roid raging. I think with Kyle Allen, the Steelers are winning comfortably. I know that would mean they're actually throwing the ball. Dallas is working very hard to score a touchdown tonight. They're working very hard. What is happening? What happened to that old vaunted offense? Oh, Brandon Cooks is out. Oh, wow. Y'all have a $60 million quarterback and like a $40 million a year receiver. I know this defense is good, but man, this don't look scary to me, man. Some of the fans are getting mad, disrespectful about Mama Daniel, like she's a good-looking woman, but chill out before I turn my nose on y'all. Yeah, his mom looked good, but like there's a lot of thirst boxes out here. A lot of people thirsty. I mean, Mama Daniels do look good though, and she be putting that shit on, and she be having a little shorts on. But yeah, I feel you. It does get out of hands a little bit. First year coaches are exempt from hard knocks. Yep, that's why we couldn't do it this year. But also, isn't it like coming off the playoffs? You can turn it down. They can't force you into it because it should be between us, the Saints, and one other team next year. It's us, the Saints. The Bears are gone. It's between us and the Saints next year about teams that could be forced into it, right? Holcomb will probably come off the pup in a week or two. Okay, so he started the year on the pup. Wonder what Geis and Bryce Love. Bryce Love is somewhere with a lab coat on, being a doctor, probably curing cancer or some shit. That is a Stanford doctorate graduate, so he's probably killing it. Is Rod Gardner still available? I wonder what Rod Gardner looks like in 2024. 50-50. We finally got to the fourth quarter. Yeah, fans is out here saying a lot, man. don't make me get the hose. They also have 3 hard knocks a year now. So I think if Washington's not featured on the summer version, I think we'll most certainly get the regular season version, which is going to be covering a whole division. It's the AFC North that's being covered on the regular season edition of Hard Knocks this year. I don't want the off-season Hard Knock. As fun as it was watching the Giants, I think our guys would be fine at handling it, and I would love to watch. I would do a reaction immediately following each episode if we get the off-season version or whatever Hard Knock. I would try to avoid that one because you're putting a lot of personal information out there. I'd rather see the practice version or the in-season version. That off-season shit looked intrusive. It felt uncomfortable. I love that it was one of our rivals. We shouldn't be in there watching them do their draft board or making PowerPoints about what running back. It felt so intrusive, but it was beautiful television, though. I love that shit. Bashard Breeland always will be a legend for that game-winning pick on Dallas. Bashard Breeland, what's he up to this day? Getting arrested and shit, still trying to be a rapper? I think Bashard Breeland. I ain't said that name in so long. Holy shit, Bashard Breeland, man. Shout out to Bashard. We done seen some names come and go here in DC, y'all. We done seen some names come and go in this city, man. Shout out to the Redskins, man. Redskins football team, Commanders, whatever you want to call it. He was a sneaky good player here. We had the only team dumb enough not to find out why every other team was avoiding Darius Geis like a plague. A guy that should have went top 5 in the draft. Nobody would touch him with a 20-foot pole, and we ignored the shit out of the red flag. There were like rumors that he fought an agent on his visit to Philly, and apparently LSU was covering up all types of nasty boy behavior. We ignored all of it. Sewell Cravens, a guy that we found out later in the process was skipping practice at USC, had no love for football, and it took us drafting him and playing to see what happened. Is it just me or was the media starving for Washington to be good, like the fan base, just because they're juicing us right now? Yeah, oh, they definitely. Roger Goodell said for quite some time the league is better when Washington is good. So yes, what a hit was that, Logan Wilson? That's the rookie right there. Yes, sir, the rookie. Shout out to Logan Wilson. Is this Logan? That's first name. What's his name? Not Logan Wilson. Logan Wilson is the Cincinnati Bengals. What's the rookie's name? We liked him. That's the one that we liked in the draft. They had the injury problem, but he's nice. What's his first name? That boy was nice. Shout out DJ Swearinger. Dak Prescott's back on 2nd and 10. Oh, he got a lot of room to run, but he finds a touchdown to his running back, Rico Dowdle. Dallas takes the lead, 13-10. Peyton Wilson, not Logan. Peyton Wilson. There we go. Johnny Wilson is the Eagles one. Peyton Wilson. There we go. Peyton Wilson. I liked him coming out. Rico Dowdle runs a nice route, and he's wide open alone on that right pylon. Oh, he falls down. The corner falls down on the play. What was that? Deshaun Elliott falls down on the play. Touchdown. Dak Prescott was able to extend the play, rolling to the right side. Rico Dowdle able to come down with it. Now we have to depend on fucking Justin Fields to score a touchdown. Boo. Peyton Wilson's a dog, man. They working overtime. Yeah, they working hard to score that touchdown. Damn it. Doesn't that feel like that's it? Like, what are the Steelers actually going to do to combat this shit? Boo. None of these Bamas hold a candle to Albert Haynesworth. We gave a nose tackle $100 million like 17 years ago. Like, back in those times where quarterbacks weren't even really getting 100, we gave $100 million to Albert Haynesworth, and he was good in Tennessee, but bruh, Albert Haynesworth, like, oh my God. Johnny Wilson had terrible hands even in college. He don't know what position he wants to be. He don't know what he wants to be. If he wants to be a tweener, he may be too big to be a receiver. Oh, man, I could live in this game that happened earlier forever, man. You can literally see Jaden Daniels go up the cliff on the sideline earlier and tell him, yo, let's go deep. Let's take a shot on this play. And they go right to Diami for the touchdown. I felt that Diami touchdown in my bones. Like, I dreamt about that shit. I knew it was happening. Let's go. Oh, man. We really pulled our starters today. Oh, man, today was great. I'm on cloud nine, man. I'm on cloud nine. We're going to enjoy a victory Monday. It's going to be content all day tomorrow. I'm so happy, man. Signing Deion Sanders was worse. Looked like he was wearing a nightgown up there with the big-ass burgundy suit on with the longest double-breasted coat we've ever seen. I remember when Samaje went crazy that one game. Then I made a career mode of him. I made a beast in Madden. Didn't he have like 427 yards in a game for Oklahoma? Although Adam Archuleta was right behind Albert Haynesworth for Ultimate Redskins Lifetime Bama. Why did we give out our Adam Archuleta? We was just handing out blank checks to guys. Albert Haynesworth didn't want to play nose. Man, that big slob, fat son of a bitch. When's the last time a quarterback got pulled because of a blowout? A rookie quarterback? Shit, was it Marcus Mariota versus Jameis during his rookie year? It felt like it. Good times, man. Good times. The safety signing was awful as well. Adam Archuleta, yeah, it was bad. The Steelers are going to bring it out of the end zone. They're going to get it up to about the 35-yard line. Let's see if Justin Fields is capable of a full drive. Let's see. What this Cleveland pod? What's that? Cleveland pod? What you talking about, man? Honestly, Haynesworth wasn't even that bad his first year, but he just gave up in year two. Yeah, man. Shout out to that third rounder for Jahan Dotson. Bad thing was he was a good team the year before Sanders. Yep, and all them signings were unnecessary. Oh, watch that Cleveland pod. What is it? Ultimate Cleveland Browns? Is that the one you're saying? Ultimate Cleveland Brown? I'm gonna watch that after this game and after I watch the Penguin. Ultimate Cleveland Browns, John, right? Danny was just cutting checks to everybody, man. Yeah, man. I saw Bronny and LeBron on the court together. That's fire. Bears fans talking about how Caleb Williams did better than Jaden need to know that we pulled our starters in the fourth quarter. Yeah, we pulled the dogs off and we had a touchdown drop. So and we threw a pick on the 2 yard. Man, we not worried about Chicago. Justin Fields taking a shot down the field to absolutely nobody. Yo, George Pickens looks fed up. Like, why am I even running routes for this man? They don't have a chance. They don't really have a chance, man. Fuck, Justin Fields. Goodness gracious. Snyder firing Schottenheimer was the first. Oh, well, yeah, because you watched the guy pull it together on the back half and turn an 0-5 team into an 8-8 team. And he needed the autonomy to run the football side. And Snyder said, nope, we're not doing that. I need someone I can control. 92.3 the fan, Cleveland. Let me put that in my phone right now because I want to hear all the tears. Them tears are going to hit different tonight. What the fuck is Justin? Okay, Dallas won. Oh, shit. They just fumbled into the first down. They just got lucky as hell. Holy shit. George Pickens just happened to be in the right place at the right time. We'll take it. Did that count? Or are they going to call that an incomplete pass? They're going to call that an incomplete, right? The hell was that? Young Archie is going to be nice. Arch Manning is going to be different. We're talking about a Manning with, oh, his arm went forward. That's an incomplete pass. That's not a fumble. He said there's an epic rant on 92.3 to fan Cleveland. Yep, let me lock that in right now. I wonder if that's like Chad Dukes. Turn in your key cards. Turn in your key cards. 92.3 the fan Cleveland. I can't wait to see this. Browns defeated. Nope, wrong one. Browns versus Commanders recap. I can tell by the thumbnail this shit is going to be juicy. Can't wait. Can't wait. The rare black punter for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Man, run a fake. The boys' punting motion even got a little swagger to it. You know, it don't look different. Let's go. Let's see what they do now. That type of QB play can lose the locker room. That Manning blood is something different, man. It's definitely different. Cooper would have been a phenomenal skill player, but he had an injury and had to stop playing. Chad Dukes has the greatest rant of all time after the Monday Night Massacre. Turn in your key cards. Oh, my God. It was fun. I come back to that sometime. That shit is hilarious. Yes, we did fleece them during the draft and that. What if AP uses the Jahan third to try and get Adams? Whatever AP wants to do, I ain't mad at it. People talking about they don't want a diva or because he spoke down on DC. Listen, I want to win football games, and that would take our offense over the top. If that's what they wanted to do, I'm here for it. If they wanted to add Deontay Johnson, Old Man Hopkins, Amari Cooper, if they want to add something to the offense, I'm here for it, bro. We got a lot of unknowns in the receiver room, but we're getting shit done with what we do have. What we can't do is act like we can't use upgrades just because success is happening, man. Isn't Chad Dukes a Tennessee fan? Probably is. You know, he got called out for saying some quote unquote racist-y things on a podcast and they got him canceled. This is what it's called, Rio. Browns destroyed by the Commanders. Oh, I love it. Browns destroy. Yep, I'm looking at it right here. There's the video. Look at these guys' faces. They look happy to y'all. Focus. Focus, camera. Focus. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. They look sick. Browns destroyed by Commanders. It's always game day. They look sick. They look sick to their stomach. Their tears are delicious. I'll have them as a beverage with my dinner. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. This just feels like one of those nights where you call it a night right before bed. You just type in Washington Commanders or Jaden Daniels on the YouTube and you just watch it and enjoy. You enjoy the hatred, you enjoy the praise, you enjoy all of the above because whether or not they want to admit it or not, things are different here now. Things are indeed different here now. And they don't have to tell it to us. We don't need their approval for it. Things are indeed different here now. And it feels amazing. Let's go. Smash that like button if you haven't done so yet. We are almost there. We're like, what, 12 minutes left to go in this stupid ass game? We'll see. You said, dude on the right melts down. I can't. Oh, I'm watching that in full. That's going to be my nighttime music. That's going to be my background noise. Dak Prescott, tip pass on first down. Angry towels. Screw the Ravens. We win 28-25. Damn, y'all ready to make predictions already? I'm going to give you a well thought out prediction on Wednesday. It almost feels disrespectful at this point to predict Washington to score under 30 points. And I know the Ravens play really good defense, but I've seen them get scored on this year. We're going to see. I think I'm predicting another win. I'm going to be totally honest with you. 2nd and 10. Washed Zeke picks up about 4 yards on the play. The national coverage is like a wet dream. Look at Snoop. My man Snoop. Shout out to Snoop. Ravens ain't on my they ain't on my radar till Wednesday. So we're doing Victory Monday on Bleacher and on YouTube tomorrow at 1 and 2. Probably a video somewhere in between that. Probably 2 to 3 posts on the channel tomorrow. Then on Tuesday, you know the vibes, around 12 noon, you'll be seeing my weekly with Lake Lewis. That should be out around 11:30, 12 noon on Tuesday. We're going to get everything out about this game. And then Wednesday, we turn the book. Got to lock me in a Ravens guest for the week. We're going to see. I'm excited, man. Another good weekend of content. I'm feeling good after this one. 4-1 for the first time in 16 years. It would be lovely if the Cowboys lose this one. I'm not sure Steelers are going to, unless the Steelers score a defensive touchdown, I'm not sure there's any way Dallas loses this one. We will see, though. We will see. The Browns are cooked. They might as well tank, like somebody said earlier, and just try to get them a young quarterback on the roster and live with dumbass Deshaun Watson stinking it up for the year. Let's get them likes up. We're 24 away from 300 likes. We've had almost 300 in here for the most part tonight. Smash that thumbs up on the video for your boy. It would be greatly appreciated. I'm trying to see how much we did on this one. I think we're just at under 5,000 views on this stream, man. It's been a long one. It's over. It's past midnight and we're still here. The Lake Pod's going to be like that this week. King Boomer rant was funny. I wonder if he goes back on the wagon. We're going to see. They're mad. Let them be mad. They need to put Kyle Allen in. I agree. Browns versus Cowboys game be the ultimate injury bowl. That was week 1 for them. The Eagles get the Browns next week. All that Watson money they paid too, guaranteed. It's also sad. Aren't you just glad it's other teams that are failing in epic proportions like this instead of us? Aren't you glad it's not us that's doing the type of failure that these other teams are doing? Better them than us. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Cowboys are definitely drafting. Oh, my God. Ashton Genty, don't wish this on us, man. I definitely could see it. Genty might go earlier than people expect, though. Austin Genty, that dude is must-see television. He is instant offense. This dude has like 1,000 yards and 16 touchdowns in 5 games. It's absurd. They pulled him out in like the third quarter yesterday. 3rd and 6, Dak Prescott. Come on, Pittsburgh needs a stop. They're going to run it, and they're going to pick it up on the ground, and they're going to take it up to about the 32-yard line. Dallas with a rare run. I've seen enough from Pittsburgh and Dallas to know we have a shot versus both of these teams. Happy as hell that it ain't us doing it. Oh, I'm so happy. The Panthers, Cleveland, the Jets. Y'all have all the drama y'all need to. Jacksonville can't relate anymore. Can't relate to that shit anymore. Y'all enjoy. Glad it's not us. McCaffrey he's always open. He's a good route runner and he runs hard. He runs every route like it's his last, even if he's not going to be targeted. He blocks his ass off. He will receive payoff. Cliff will make it an effort to tell Jaden, make sure you look at Luke if Terry's not there. I know we want to hit Terry on a regular basis, like the deep ball he hit to Terry in the slot earlier where he tried to hit it. It was almost intercepted and almost caught. He had Luke running naked up the left sideline, but he was looking at Terry. Hey, man, look at Luke, bro. That boy is open, man. Feed him. I know we want to feed Terry, but that boy Luke is be open, man. Thank God this game came on, put my son to sleep. This game, man, this game's been awful to watch. 2nd and 3, Dallas. They handed. They're going to get the first down through the ground again to Zeke Elliott. They're trying hard to force a fumble. There's 11 minutes left in this game. Oh, my God. This is like it's never going to end. It's never going to end. The Steelers look like a well-coached, good defensive, anemic offense because they're being held back by the limitations of their quarterback. And now there's a player down injured. I hope he's okay. A Steeler is down on the play. We've been here for 4 hours now. We got 270 still in the building. I appreciate y'all rocking with your boy. The mood is somber because we've been doing this all day. Offense got an unnecessary roughness. Back Dallas up 15 yards. Back them the fuck up on Hoffman. Undisciplined, Hokey. They be doing that shit, baby. Oh, yeah, that's most certainly a penalty. You can't be doing this. I hate when players choose themselves over the team in the fourth quarter. Like, if you're going to do that, do it in the first half. How you spell his last name? Jeanty. Genty. It's Gene, the word Gene, Jeanty. Austin Genty. He's so fucking good. He should win the Heisman. Jeanty. Gene Ty. That's how you spell it. You know it's bad when Jason Garrett didn't even pick Dallas to win. This is only year one of the recalibration. I can't wait to say. I know. That's why I keep saying, like, this is the early returns year of Adam Peters. Wait till we really put that shit together. Man. Yeah, Austin Genty is super nice, man. He's really good. I ain't gonna be that guy that ends a stream early and then some exciting, amazing shit happen. We're gonna rough it out. We're gonna tough it out to the end. I'm definitely so disinterested in this game, but I see two teams that could be food on our schedule. I see Pittsburgh's defense is phenomenal, but they got to stop what we do. And I think a lot of teams are going to stop. Everybody's going to keep saying dumb shit like, man, when teams get tape on Jaden, they're forgetting that Jaden is leaving shit on the field and still frying. He's making mistakes and he's still frying. You're not even seeing the polished version of Jaden yet. And he's already 1,100 yards, 1,135 yards, 4 touchdowns to 2 interceptions. Still has 106.3 passer rating, over 300 yards rushing, 4 touchdowns. Come on, man. 14 yards of offense in his first 5 games, 8 touchdowns, and we're not even seeing the polished version of the guy yet. The Boise stud. Yeah, he's nice. Yeah, he's so good, man. St. Jude's finally turned his head around and jumped some shit. Hey, Quan Martin. We're allowed to catch interceptions and like nice things, my friend. You had an interception that would have changed. They would not have put points up, bro. I need you to catch that shit. My guy. I need that. Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry are not coming to play games next week. So we gotta, if we get an opportunity to get our hands on a ball, we need to do it. Boo to this Dallas NFL shop commercial. Big boo. Boo. They'll definitely get Luke the ball. He's open. They're gonna make a point when they go back and look at film. Cliff is definitely gonna show him like, yo, Luke is there. Maybe look to him. Maybe look to him if you don't see Terry. We can't just force it to Terry all the time. I'm making you yawn. Hey man, we've been streaming all day. Come on, baby. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Dallas has the ball at the 27-yard line. Dak's back in the shotgun. Uh-oh, he's going deep. He's going deep. Why did he throw that? I'll take it, though. Interception. Is it going to be like a punt, or is he going to get good field position? Okay, he reverses the field. Just go down. 35-yard line. Joey Porter Jr. Oh, another cornerback from last year's draft. Must be nice. Joey Porter. There goes Joey Porter Sr. Joey Porter Jr. catches the pick. Uh-oh. Guys, they're not scary. Terry was open on the interception he threw to Ertz, too, the play before. He had Luke open. Yep, for sure. And just because he's open don't mean he's going to catch it, because Terry dropped the touchdown. So, shit happens. It's a football game. Wow. I don't see anybody holding up. I mean, it happens sometime in the league. Your offense can't be clicking every week, but holding us to 13 or 10, you got to be playing some phenomenal defense because we get active. 1st and 10, pitch play, of course, to Najee Harris. He falls forward to about the 40-yard line. Are they going to try to throw the ball? Oh, yeah, it was a slant. The interception was a slant to Terry. The interception literally was a slant to Terry. Jaden won the game and he balled out. So it is what it is, baby. It is what it is. Shout out Frankie Louvu. Shout out to Louvu. And every time he makes mistakes, we come back and score. Like, the quarterback not going to be perfect. People need to understand no Q. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can literally look. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people understand that. And I think a lot of people forget this is a rookie quarterback and that he's absolutely frying the league. Like, there are people like, oh my God, Jaden's so inaccurate. He's not inaccurate. He leads the league in fucking completion percentage. Like, y'all asinine that is to say he's inaccurate because he missed a throw or two or missed a couple open receivers, didn't throw the ball. He was under immediate pressure for most of the first half of the game. Like, that deep ball to Terry was completely created by Jaden escaping a sack in the pocket. Shit was beautiful, man. Come on, Pittsburgh. Justin Fields, channel your inner Jaden Daniels. Yeah, it's nitpicking, You got to in a win, for sure. That's our new normal. Justin Fields hasn't really developed in 4 years, and Jaden has developed over 5 weeks. It's kind of crazy. Both first-round picks, but, like, man. They have to, play keep away from the quarterback in Pittsburgh right now. Shit is crazy. They're, afraid to throw the ball. They're like, guys, Justin's going to have to throw it, guys. Try to catch the ball. Try to be open. Do your best. You might have to jump 10 feet in the air, but come on, let's help Justin, guys. They're playing training wheels football with a 4-year quarterback. Arthur Smith needs to dig deep into his bag. He has no choice but to. A touchdown can win this game, y'all. Come on. Terry got to make that catch. He normally does. The thing is, Terry's a body catcher. So when he's forced to use only his hands and not his forearms and his chest, it's harder for him. But, yeah, he'll make that catch in most situations, though. I want Kyle Allen in the game, too. How many touchdown passes do you want Jaden to throw for? I think he'll get around 20. He'll find his way to around 18 to 20 touchdowns in his rookie year. I think he's going to combine from 28 to 30 touchdowns between rushing and passing, though. I think he's going to have 10-plus rushing touchdowns this year. 1st and 10, Justin Fields back to throw. He completes a pass. Whoa. Completes a pass for about 8 yards. I want him to throw enough touchdowns that's required to win games on Sunday. I don't really care about stats in year one. He's going to win Rookie of the Year. Damn, they was coming for Fields off the edge, too. I would like him to have 20 plus this year, but I don't care. Win rookie of the year and get us to and win us some games. I really do not care about the numbers this year. Jaden's game today was absolutely the game I wanted to see. When shit ain't running smooth, we still put up 34. And we still hit 2 bombs. And what should have been another one for a touchdown. Well, not a bomb, but you know what I mean. That boy throws a slot fade as well as anyone I've ever seen throw. That should be accurate, man. It's a drop in the bucket. The Baltimore game is going to be a good test. Numbers matter when making a rookie of the year. Oh yeah, his numbers. I mean, he's going to have over 700, 800 rushing yards. He's going to have over 3,000 passing yards. And he's going to have north of 15 touchdowns. The numbers are going to be there for rookie of the year. The guy's winning rookie of the week every week. 3rd and 1. Justin Fields, bootleg, completes it. Nope, does not complete it. 4th down upcoming for the Pittsburgh Steelers. That Frankie Louvu chant is fire. Even Allen was smiling with it. Yeah, that's what Allen's like. Shit, I don't got to give the pregame speeches no more. Let's get it in. I think it's going to be 40%. Yep, I think it's going to be high. It could be up to about 45%. I want him to win MVP of the year and rookie of the year. We can be greedy. I don't think he's going to win MVP, but he's definitely going to win rookie of the year. I think the fact that he's even discussed it, it's going to be fire, though, because Stroud, they were doing that last year, too. I don't think it's going to be MVP, but I think he's going to be in the mix, though. If we win 10 or 11 games, he's going to be in the mix. Dan Quinn's going to be in the mix for coach of the year, all that good shit. Put Kyle Allen back in the game. I feel you. I wish. Tomlin looks so aggravated while this stagnant ass play. Man, this feels good, y'all. Feels really good to be 4-1. Look at Dallas out here struggling. Their offense hasn't got off at all this year. For real. You definitely go for it. If we're keeping it 1,000, Jaden is the most valuable player. Yeah, he is. But it's never as pure as that in the league. It's like best player on the best team. So we got to see who finishes with the best record in the league and all that politic bullshit. Why did the Steelers offense so terrible? They have Arthur Smith play calling. Because they don't have a quarterback. Come on, do something, Fields. Come on, Fields. 4th and 1, they hand it off to Najee Harris, and he's going to get the 1st down. There we go. So this is the plan, Pittsburgh. Run all the time out and try to get in the end zone somehow. Run all the time out. Louvu is the best free agent signing in quite some time. We hit on a couple this year. Ertz looks good. Eckler looks good. Frankie Louvu, Bobby Wagner. We're getting production out of both linebackers. Dorrance Armstrong is now up to 3.5 sacks in 5 weeks. Jeremy Chin has been playing very, very solid football over the last 3 weeks. Justin Fields is back to throw. Uncorks one over the right sideline, back shoulder to Van Jefferson, no dice, 2nd down coming. Life without Big Ben for sure. Feels good to not have drama at the end of the game. I know. The only drama where fans like, oh my God, why are we pulling the starters? Because why should the starters be in up 34-6? I wish we kept it at 6. 34-6 looks so much more dominant, but I don't care. Bobby Wagner definitely got dunked on. I know Jaden probably said something to him like, hey, you talk about me on the basketball court. I'm dunking on you like that. No name tight end for the Browns did. 2nd and 10. Fields is back to pass. He's running. Gets rid of it. Gets it up to about, they're going to get 1 yard short of the 1st down. Keep the clock rolling. OZ has been solid. Michael Davis really is the only bad free agent signing, and it's not like he was a priority signing or we didn't give him any money. So it's not really a bad free agent signing. We didn't give him no money for real. And we didn't sign him to no guarantee or anything like that. So it's like a normal signing. He's a roster filler, but he looks like ass though. I wanted the 40 again too, man, but we can't. Beggars can't be choosers. We're beating the shit out of team. We 21 skunked them. 3rd and 1 coming up for Fields. Just run it, bro. Oh, he completes it to the 30, to the 25, up around to the 20, to the 15, to the 13-yard line. Here comes George Pickens, but there's a flag down on the play. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jaden tells Bobby Wagner he's gonna dunk on him every week during practice. What's the flag, man? What is the flag? It should be first and goal, Pittsburgh. What is the flag on the play? I like the Michigan kid on the outside. Hey, man, they're trying him on the outside. He's been solid out there, man. He looks a lot better. He looked comfortable out there. Hey, just like we're letting Adam Peters and Dan Quinn and Cliff Kingsbury cook, let Joe Witt cook. Oh, we got 2 flags on Dallas. Okay, Pittsburgh is about to take this bitch in there. Run this big ass quarterback in the end zone. Najee Harris and Justin Fields. Let's make it happen. Our locker room is next level, man. We're doing it, y'all. The Dallas Cowboys don't scare me at all, bro, because the Pittsburgh Steelers have no fucking offense. What is Dallas going to do when our rushing attack and Jaden Daniels pops up on the 24? Oh, we're going to give Dallas work for it. Dallas has to play 2 games the week of Thanksgiving, and we're number 1. We're going to get them weekend for Thanksgiving, and then on Thanksgiving, who do they play this year on Thanksgiving? Anybody know off the top? Matter of fact, I got the schedule in my phone. Fuck am I asking everybody else for? Who does Dallas play on Thanksgiving this year? On Thanksgiving, Dallas plays the Giants. I mean, they play close games with the Giants every time. Okay, thank you, man. Yeah, they play the Giants this year. How did the Steelers get to 3-1? A phenomenal defense, and they have the best defensive player in the league. Dallas is so undisciplined. Look at them. They play like a bunch of little bitches. A bunch of little bitches. Of course they do, with a star on their helmet. Quarterback power. He shuffles it. They run the Mahomes to Kelsey special, the Pat Fryer move. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's go. Not Arthur Smith getting in his bag and running the hee. Let's go. They did their best, Mahomes. Hey, fuck Dallas, man. Let's go. Let's go. Dallas about to lose like shit. They got plenty of time, but yikes. They got to score a touchdown. Oh, shit. Look at Dallas, bruh. I'm trying to be doubled up on the whole division. I don't know about y'all. That's what I want, man. What Dallas going to do? I expect to see a heavy dose of CeeDee Lamb on this drive. I expect to see a heavy dose of CeeDee Lamb on this next drive, man. I don't know. I actually have a chance at one of my fantasy matchups. I love that. And I got the other one in the bag. Yes, sir. My bench is ass. At least I'm not one of those people in fantasy where my bench be going crazy every week. My bench is kind of ass. We very top heavy. Shout out Patrick Firemove. Shout out to Justin Field. Let's go. Did y'all see how Stephon Diggs was side-eyeing Josh Allen at the end of the Texans-Bills game? Come on, Steelers. There's a lot of time on the clock. I feel like one stop and they good, though. Are we getting the cherry on top, Law? We're going to find out in just a second. Come on, baby. A pick would call game. You're 5-0 in fantasy? Jesus. Yeah, that was an awkward-ass interaction for sure. He was side-eyeing. Stephon Diggs is a different breed of dude, man. He definitely one of them DC boys. They got a chip on his shoulder. He gonna let you know. That boy Rio grinding 3 streams in one day. You know, we on our Kai Sanat grind over here, man. We're trying to make this a thing. Full-time content creator. After a victory, of course, we gotta hate watch our ops. I'm gonna have to drink a hella tea. All types of shit, because my my voice is hoarse as shit right now, and I need some voice for tomorrow. Come on, Dallas. Fuck it up like I know you can. I know Dakota got one more pick in his system. Dak got one more pick in his system. TJ Watt, call game on him. Call game on him, TJ. Come on, y'all. Rico Dowdle actually effective. Dallas trying to get a run game. Look at them trying to be fake us and shit. Just kidding. What do I think about Davante Adams? I think a lot differently than a lot of our fan base. If there's an opportunity to get him for not that much draft capital, I would do it in a heartbeat. I would put him on one side and Terry on the other one. I'd figure out the rest of the wide receiver room, and we're already good. You're adding elite talent to the room. You can get him under control for the next couple years. You can restructure his contract. I would do it if there was a chance. But if Adam Peters don't want to do it, I'm cool with that. But I'd be down with it. I'd be down with it. I'm adding an elite talent. Oh, he's 31 years old. You maximize Jaden Daniels' rookie contract. You pay a quarterback after year 3 or maybe after year 4. Get a couple years of control of Davante's last couple really good years in this league, and you have a true number 1 lined up with Terry McLaurin on the outside and Luke McCaffrey and Lazamade Zaccheaus and De'Ami Brown. If you can do it, you do it, but I ain't mad if we don't. The Jets offense is so ass. The Jets offense is so ass. Amari Cooper is not a free agent right now. You mean via trade? If you can go upgrade at the receiver position, you do an upgrade, bro. I don't care that the offense is balling. You can add to your strengths. That's what good teams do all the time. I keep telling y'all, the Texans did not need to add Stephon Diggs this offseason. They paid Nico Collins number 1 wide receiver money, and they still added Stephon Diggs to the room of him and Tank Dell and John Mechie and a good tight end in Dalton Schultz, you know? Come on, Pittsburgh. Jamar Chase is not going to demand a trade after the season at any point. Jamar Chase is going to get top. Jamar Chase is going to be the highest paid receiver at the end of the year. That's a top 3 receiver. T. Higgins is going to be an unrestricted free agent, and he's going to have a large market to do so. It's not even going to cost a second rounder for Davante Adams. That market's not robust as they thought. It's going to cost a 3rd and a 2026 5th round pick or something like that. It's not even going to cost a second round pick, you know? Jamar Chase is going to get all the money next year. I don't know why anyone's even entertaining that. Receivers like that don't hit the market. He's top 3 in the league. Now, we talked about it a little bit. I'm all for it, man. Everybody's like, oh, he says what he said about the city. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I say things about the city. Stadium does suck. A lot of the fans are miserable. I ain't tripping off of that. If you can add talent, you add the talent. If Adam Peters wants him, do it. If Adam Peters doesn't want him, don't do it. That's how I feel about it. I wouldn't turn out elite talent. Why wouldn't Davante want to come play with us? Why would he want to go play with the Jets? Because he knows Rodgers is not a good enough reason for me. But if that's what he wants, let him have it. Give them the Eagles 3. Right, we just picked up an extra 3. Did Jahan do anything last week without Smith and AJ? Nope. He has 4 catches for 50 yards on the season, and Curtis Samuel has 23 yards receiving on the season. So for everybody who cried about us letting one walk and trading the other, they haven't done shit. De'Ami Brown on 1 catch today has done more than Curtis Samuels and Jahan Dotson did for their teams in a month of football. So there's that. There's that. I'm not willing to go to bat for any of these receivers, but if I could see us adding another one and I wouldn't be upset with it, it would make total sense to me. You make your strength stronger. Our receivers are playing hard. I wouldn't call them a strength on the roster right now. Justin Fields about to get an A on the assignment and not having to do anything. We want it here. If they want to do that, go ahead. We can be buyers or sellers at the deadline. I'm not mad either way. Either way, we can get out of Jonathan Allen's contract in 2025 if that's the case anyway. We have an out next year. Dallas is driving for the win at the 2-minute warning, y'all. It's coming down to the wire. Is the Pittsburgh defense going to let them do this on their stadium? We have more to offer than New York. You know, it's just he knows Raj. I'm not getting in a bidding war for none of these. I'm not getting in a bidding war for none of these receivers. I would present an offer. This is what we have. If you have a higher offer, handshake, Let us know if anybody else on your team is interested, if you got another player. Isn't Rodgers only a 2-year deal? So this is last year if he don't resign, technically. Luke's going to be the number 2 soon if the ball finds its way to him. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Once again, none of that is going to stop me from upgrading at the position because his development doesn't stop just because somebody else comes on the roster. You're still going to go out there and bust your ass. Rio, assistant GM, Simon Peters. And I don't want that. I'll be like an area scout. I'll be like an East area scout. Let me work virtually. Dak need to give some of that money back. Smash that like button if you're just in here. We got 300 in the chat. We're finishing this Dallas Cowboys hate watch. Daiquiri Prescott is hilarious. Why are the Steelers wearing stickers on their jerseys? It's a good question. No idea. We're in the last 2 minutes of this one. Come on, baby. I think I want Jonathan Allen to stay. If he stays, I'm cool with it. If he goes, I'm good with it. If you want to stack assets, I'm not mad at you. Whatever they want to do, I'm cool with it. I would understand it on both sides. 1st and 10 Dallas at about the 34-yard line. They're handing it off to Rico Dowdle, which is interesting inside 2 minutes. They need a touchdown to win this game. And they're going to probably burn a timeout after this one. Oh, nope, the clock is still ticking. I don't understand the play here by Dallas. Y'all have to score a touchdown. What are y'all doing? Like, I want them to lose. What the fuck are they doing? Why did they just let 30 seconds run off the clock? Y'all have 3 timeouts, you fucking buffoons. Dak's back to pass out of the shotgun. Incomplete pass on 2nd down. Yo, they're kind of tweaking, bro. Corner in the 2025 draft. Oh, we will be drafting a corner somewhere early in the draft. We will definitely be doing it. Yep. One of these teams sucking could have a fire sale. It's possible. We don't know what's happening, but it's definitely possible. I'm not going to trip either way, but we should be monitoring all situations because it's what good teams do. It's what good teams do. They get in the mix. Adam Peters said that earlier this offseason. He wants us in all conversations. They hit Jake Ferguson for the 1st down. They try to strip him at the 20. 1minute and 18 seconds in running for Dallas. For some reason, they're trying to take their timeouts home with them or something. They are not using their timeouts. I trust Peters no matter what, but they got chemistry and playing together. They don't necessarily need additions. They also don't not need additions because we can always add more to the roster. We can't just be satisfied with what we have. Wow, Dallas is about to win this game, y'all. Dallas is about to win this game. They got it up to the 4, and they got 3 timeouts with 52 seconds left. Unfortunately, Dallas is about to win this game, y'all. God damn it. Damn it. What Chase Young been doing? Eating beignets, chilling in the French Quarter on Bourbon Street, getting busy. He probably got a half a sack on the season. 100-year anniversary, Pat. So it's also their 100th year. Them and the Giants. That's what the stickers are for. Fucking Steelers just choked, man. The Steelers just choked. I stayed up late for the hate watch for this bullshit. Steelers just sold. I need TJ Watt to get a sack or something and bust up this momentum. Hey, TJ Watt, do some elite shit, my boy. Elite. Come on. 100% I would consider Chase Young a bust. Yes. Cowboys don't scare me, man. They do not scare me at all. This is about the time for, but Chase Young could pull off the Jadeveon Clowney and be a solid player in the league. He's not there yet, though. 1st and goal. They're going to hand it to Dowdle. Nope, they're going to read option. They're going to get Dak out. Dak's going to run it in. He's going to be short. He's going to be about the 1-yard line. He's going to be out of bounds at about the 1 or 2 yard line with 46 seconds. Yeah, they're going to lose, man. It's over. Why are we even watching the rest of that? And Justin Fields definitely is not capable of getting the ball down the field in some seconds to get a field goal. God, the Cowboys won. Boo. Boo. Steelers choked. This upsets me. This upsets me a lot. I hate this. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. We stayed up to watch these punk ass Cowboys somehow squeak out a fucking game. Boo them. Chase likes the aesthetic. Chase likes the aesthetic of football player. He's a professional celebrity. He gets to hang out with rappers and go to elite parties like Michael Rubin's all white party. He likes the branding of it. He likes the endorsement. He's like, man, I'm off of that football shit, man. Ain't heard of Barbecue Forbes. Think he okay now? I mean, anything is progress at this point. I don't even know how much he played today. Kirk is doing fine in Atlanta right now. Fuck Dallas. We're going to wash them. Hey, fuck them. I think we're going to beat them. We're going to beat them 4 days before Thanksgiving. Shout out to Kirk Cousins. At least the Eagles lost the bye week, you know. Everybody in the division won and the Eagles lost. I kind of hate that. I wish they all lost, but Seattle sold us and the Steelers sold us. 2 3-1 frauds. I don't know how much damage Pittsburgh's going to do without a quarterback, and the Seahawks, bullshit. The Commanders open up week 6 as 6.5 point underdogs. That's not bad. In years past, that would be 9 point dogs, 8.5 point dogs. And we don't care about the world picking against us. There might be some people who actually pick us this week. Chase making some money this year, though, probably his last big check. Yeah, he got the 1 year, $13 million this year being an edge rusher. It will definitely do it. He ain't getting no long-term deal, though, with his lazy ass. Second and goal. Let's get this shit over with, man. Hurry up and score your little punk ass touchdown. Let's get out of here. Rico Dowdo. Oh, shit. He fumbled. Wow. Wow. That was intense. That was intense as hell. Yo, them boys was up U Street as much as regular folks be on U Street, bro. They was tearing U Street up on the weekends, bro. I done saw and heard so many stories of them on U Street. Cousins out there like, yo, don't this nigga play for your squad, bro? I'm like, yeah, I already know who it is. I already know what's up there, bro. Yo, that boy flew over that shit. Holy shit. We saw a Superman punch earlier. Now we saw a Superman dive. Holy shit. Whoa. Holy shit. Please put us out our misery already, man. Come on, man. I need this Dallas loss, man. We trying to smoke on that Dallas pack. Third and goal from the 4. Dak, nothing on third and goal. Let's see. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Dallas. Come on, choke it out, Dallas. Oh, they're going to kill Dak if they don't score here. Come on. Oh, shit. This is intense. This is intense. Holy shit. We stayed up for 4 hours and 32 minutes for this bullshit. Come on. Come on. Fourth and goal. Fourth and goal. Dallas Cowboys. Let me not look down because they might get spoiled. Fourth and goal from the 4-yard line. Let me stand up for this shit. Let me stand up for this shit. Oh, fucking timeout. God damn it. A fucking timeout. Stood up for no fucking reason. Montez called us out because they ain't got U Street in Chicago. That nigga not trying to go to O Block. He not trying to go to O Block. He like, man, there ain't no U Street up here. How dare them trade me to Chicago? Nah, Chicago, he got the bag, bro. He good to go. He good to go. He got 25 M's a year. He not worried about U Street no more. Come on, you sorry motherfuckers, man. Come on. Come on. One more stop. One more stop. One more stop. Here we go. It's for the game. Fourth and goal. Man, the script writer's been going crazy this season. What an ending we've been getting the games. Fourth and goal from the 4-yard line for all the marbles. And what now? Oh, so they're going to answer their timeout with a timeout. Okay, we're having pissing contest. We're having pissing contest. We're having pissing contest at the end of the game. I call timeout. You call timeout? We're going timeout for timeout? Last one wins? Like, what we doing? What are we doing? Come on, man. Let's get to it. Steelers definitely about to get scored on like shit. Fourth and goal. Both teams out of timeouts. Dallas Cowboys from the 4-yard line. Come on, Pittsburgh. Come on, Pittsburgh. All you got to do is keep him out of the fucking end zone. Come on. Dallas is back to throw. Dak Prescott's back. He's looking. He's got a fucking touchdown. Oh, you choking ass. Boo. Boo. Appreciate that, man. They won. Mike Tomlin is sick. Walk-off touchdown for the Cowboys. Respect to him. Respect to Dak Prescott for pulling the game-winning drive off. Mike Tomlin is sick to his fucking stomach right now. What I'll take from this game is that Washington can beat both of these football teams. We have Dallas twice, and we have Pittsburgh in about a month from now. We can beat both of these football teams, and I mean that shit. The Steelers cannot manufacture offense, and the Cowboys are not spooky. They're playing lucky-ass football, but shout out to them. That's a good walk-off victory for them. 20 seconds left on the clock. That boy, you are so offsides. You could not be any more offsides, Dante Jackson. Off to bed for everybody because, man, if only Justin Fields had the arm talent to get a couple passes into field goal position. But honestly, making us stay for overtime would be punishment at this point. It would be punishment. Let's get this shit over with, man. Stay up, haters. Haters, I can't hate on you from the top of the division, baby. We good over here. We good on this side. Hey, best of luck to y'all on this stretch y'all about to go through, though. Y'all about to go through a real wicked stretch. Hopefully, y'all still in the playoff picture when we see y'all in November, man. Good shit. Respect to y'all, man. Respect to y'all. What are they doing? What the fuck? Yo, what are they doing, bro? We're just gonna jump off sides on multiple extra points. The fuck? Just let it go, man. Let it go. Steelers trying to cheat. Let's get this over with. Damn. What the fuck are they doing? They're trying to block an extra point so they can run it back for 2 points and tie the game. Come on with this bullshit. Let's get this over with, man. Finally, all them losing seasons that you meant losing, LOSING, but let's call it losing because you said that. We finally got a good team. I know sometimes it takes firing an owner and a front office and a coaching staff and getting a quarterback. It's crazy how when you have those things, you have a chance, you know? Satin curtain defense. Y'all motherfuckers need to have hope. There's 20 seconds left, but it's Justin Fields. Justin Fields ain't doing shit with 20 seconds. The only thing Justin Fields can do with 20 seconds is throw the ball in the air and pray to God pass interference gets called. Y'all got a good team that can't get to the promised land ever, and that is a fact. Dallas been good. They always good, but don't ever do shit with their good. Let's just hope what we build it ain't nothing like y'all. Dog that Steelers defense. They not trash, but that was a big drive by Dallas just now. If Justin Fields had arm talent, I would say that there's a chance that they could tie this game up. But here's the thing about Justin Fields' arm talent, it does not exist. So the Steelers defense choked with the game on the line. Fields did his part. He did do his part. He did take the lead after they put him in position. Chris Collinsworth is corny, but he's an essential corny. He's a necessary corny. Like, he's good for the broadcast. Washington can't smell they shit right now. This is hilarious. Y'all still trash. Schedule sweet as hell. So for you stupid ass Cowboy fans who don't understand how football works, when you finish last place in the division, you get a last place schedule. When you finish first place, you get a first place schedule. Fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all ain't in first place. So why are y'all talking to us right now? Go in your Cowboy streams. Y'all ain't in first place. We don't want to hear from you right now. Ain't nothing spooky about y'all right now. Y'all had to scratch and claw to beat Justin Fields today. We're not the same right now. Don't be proud of this weak-ass game. Justin Fields cannot produce offense to save his life, and it took y'all's best effort down the stretch to win the game. I can't hear you from second place. You gotta speak louder, man. You're past the line of scrimmage, dumb nigga. What are you doing? They mad. They coping over there, man. They coping. They over here in Washington streams, bro. Go get in the Cowboy stream and celebrate your little punk ass second place victory. We 4-1 on this side. We're not worried about y'all. We're not worried about y'all on this side. We're not worried about y'all on this side. We're not worried about no Dallas Cowboys, man. That face looks gloomy, my brother. Get some rest. You got to get up in the morning. Oh, no, because we got more content to do. We pushing it out on this side. We got Dallas fans happening in the chat. They won it. Yo, we all won tonight. Good job. Y'all going to have to get through a real hard stretch of games, man. We not worried about you niggas. I bet you we got a better record when we see y'all the week before Thanksgiving. I guarantee that. Fields sucks. Justin Fields is ass. Justin Fields is ass. We're putting 30 on both of these teams. We're putting 30 on both of these teams. Ain't nothing scary about either of these teams. J.J. Watt is the only scary being on this football field tonight. Not worried about Dallas. We're not worried about Dallas. We scored 30 points weekly over here, 31 and a half to be exact. We're not worried about none of this, man. We're not worried about none of this, man. Man, we beat Justin Fields. We back. We back. Yeah, man. The Browns gave them fits and they had injuries. We hanging forward. Yeah, either of these teams can score with us, man. The Ravens are the best team on our schedule. We're going to see what that look like next week. I promise you this. They're not going to dog walk us like they did your Cowboys, DMV, and you other niggas that rep the Dallas Cowboys. They're not finna dog walk us like that. All right, y'all. It's time for first place to call it a night. We got more money to make and more content to do tomorrow. We've been here for 4 hours and 41 minutes. Congratulations to the NFC East for holding it down. The Giants went and beat the Seahawks. We beat nobody, and then nobody goes and beats a 3-1 team. We beat the Cardinals by 28, and then they beat the Niners today. Y'all got a lot of good football teams to play. We'll see if y'all even in the picture by the time we see y'all in November. We back to it tomorrow with the content. Bleacher Report at 1 o'clock. Victory Monday stream at 2. Bunch of content in between. I will see y'all. Thanks for rocking with your boy. Hell to the Washington Commanders. Fuck a Dallas Cowboy, a New York Giant, and a Philadelphia Eagles. I can't hear nothing none of their fans are talking about because 4-1 is blocking my vision in my hearing right now. I will see y'all tomorrow. We back at